Good morning and welcome to Ostrów Warcki, or as they say in Poland, Dzień dobry. We are in a beautiful location here in Poland as we kick off the UIM AVP Aquabike European Continental Championship. And what an amazing weekend. We have already done a lot of qualifying the first couple of days, some fantastic performances, and of course we are teeing it up for a big round of racing. We've got a huge menu for you today. We've already started out with the Runabout GP4 ladies. Nikola Driakova taking the win in that first moto. Right now on the water, we've got the Ski Juniors, 3.3, that's 13 to 15-year-olds. And currently Leo Ketke has the whole shot on that. I am joined here with Tomak, world famous DJ, podcaster, and live streamer, and also all-around awesome guy who speaks Polish way better than I do. How are you, bud?
Very nice. Today is good weather. On the water, get really good competition.
Oh yeah.
So
I can't wait.
And the first race of Runabout GP4 ladies was amazing and energetic.
Yeah.
Powerful.
It was very
and
quick.
now young riders on the water. This is good to see these young riders here in action. It's very amazing. I hope this competition will be good competition. Will feel powerful.
Yeah, we've had a mixed batch of weather as well. Started yesterday, we had quite a bit of high winds that we were dealing with, a little precipitation yesterday, but Saturday has dawned gorgeously. We are going to have, I think, pretty high temperatures today, mid-20s, is that correct? So it's going to be hot on the water and off. I'm so glad that you joined us. Please stay tuned for the race. We've got a lot going on for you.
Bardzo serdecznie witamy, proszę Państwa. To teraz ja mam swoje 5 minut. Dawn Dawson, najlepsza komentatorka na świecie, znana ze stacji Eurosport, znana Wam z live streamów. Jeżeli ktoś mówi o skuterach wodnych, to na pewno o skuterach wodnych. Jeżeli ktoś lubi ten sport, jeżeli lubi to oglądać, czy też jest zawodnikiem, no to Dawn Dawson na pewno to jest postać dla niego znana. Ja nazywam się Tomek Suchocki, jestem razem z Wami dzisiaj tutaj właśnie w Ostrowie Warckim, jak mówiła Dawn Dawson, w przepięknej lokalizacji. Mówiliśmy też o pogodzie, że wczoraj była naprawdę podła, już nie mówię o tym, co działo się przedwczoraj, a dzisiaj mamy piękną, słoneczną pogodę, 25 stopni obiecane w cieniu, to są idealne warunki do tego, żeby rozgrywać te zawody. Za nami już zresztą dwa pierwsze biegi. Najpierw ścigały się panie w kategorii Runabout GP4 Ladies i tutaj Nikola Driakowa absolutnie nie dała szans konkurentkom, pewnie wygrała ten swój wyścig, odsadzając dwie Estonki, pozostawiając dwie Estonki za sobą. Aktualnie na wodzie skuterowa młodzież, czyli 13- i 14-latkowie ścigają się w ramach pierwszej rundy Mistrzostw Europy Skuterów Wodnych Federacji UIM Ostrów Warcki 2025. To jest Grand Prix Polski. Te zawody otwierają skuterowy cykl Federacji UIM Mistrzostw Europy właśnie. Więc dużo emocji nas dzisiaj czeka. Wielu Polaków, w tym nasi kadrowicze oczywiście będą do zobaczenia w akcji, o czym będziemy Was wraz z Dawn Dawson informować.
Before we get going too far, I do want to say a special thanks to our title sponsor, Taurus Sea Power. Also, Case IH is in the house, as well as Aston Martin Poland. We've also got other great sponsors that we'll be bringing to you throughout the day, including Adriatica. But we really couldn't do it without amazing sponsors. And I also want to thank all of the people that have been putting together behind the scenes, to include Varta County, for helping us get out once again to this incredible location. Stay tuned. We got a lot of great action for you. Tomek and I will be bringing it throughout the day.
Dziękujemy oczywiście też naszym sponsorom i organizatorom tych zmagań. Ja będę oczywiście dziękował każdemu z osobna w trakcie trwania tej relacji. A teraz już zapraszamy. Emocje na wodzie są. Mam nadzieję, że będziecie z nami i dziś, i jutro, bo te zawody kończą się właśnie jutro wieczorem. 2 dni pięknych zmagań przy wspaniałej pogodzie, a więc zapraszamy do nas. Ostrów Warcki, Pierwsza runda Mistrzostw Europy Skuterów Wodnych Federacji UIM właśnie wystartowała.
I love how enthusiastic you are. Speaking of that, we're going to bring you some races, so we're going to scoot away because I know you've seen enough of us. Let's get us out on the water and we'll get ready to rumble. Let's bring you right now the Juniors 3.3 and we'll get you that update. Leo Ketke, again, had gotten the whole shot. We'll get you the rundown and see where he's at. All right, speaking of rundown, Leo Ketke, after that whole shot and 5 laps in, is still leading. Marvin Buhislif is up in second. Maxime Artebizet in France is third, and Adrian Samuelson Christofferson is running in fourth. Right now you're watching Junior Division 13 to 15.
Pierwszy wyścig młodych rajderów, proszę Państwa, to jest klasa ski GP3, GP3, czyli 13-14-latkowie w akcji. Na prowadzeniu młody Węgier Leo Ketke z numerem 7. Bohusław Marvin płynie w tej chwili jako drugi, więc mamy 2 Węgrów z przodu. Trzeci jest Francuz Maxime Artebis. Natomiast stawkę zamyka Adrian Christoffersen Samuelsen z Norwegii. To jest 6. okrążenie i 8. minuta tego wyścigu.
You're getting a chance to watch that buoy that is the entrance to the split section, and Marvin Buhislaf on boat number 23 trying to get a bead on the gentleman that is currently in the lead, Leo Ketke. What a great start with Leo. I'll get you the separation between those two riders. You got 5 competitors in the race this weekend for the 13 to 15-year-old. This is the junior division, and what a, man, they put on quite a show yesterday. There's a cool shot of that split section we talked about. This is a right-hand track, and that turn that you were watching the riders come into is a very sharp dog leg that drops right into the front stretch. You should get an opportunity here to see the score tower in just a moment. Our race director, Marco Petrini, up in that tower, along with our UIM commissioner, Luca Filiberti. We're also joined this weekend by Raimondo Sangermano, one of the head principals of the H2O racing. As far as also F1 H2O, we run 2 separate tours, actually amazing amount of tours, including a world championship that will fire off in August this year in Indonesia. So the F1 H2O crew and the Aquabike crew is going to be about 3 weeks out there in Indonesia prepping for that world opener. Right now you're watching the European opener right here in Ostrów Warcki, Poland, and wow, what a pretty shot of this reservoir that feeds agricultural crops in a massive county around Ostrów Warcki. It's about 2.5 hours actually from Warsaw, I believe, to drive over here. I just put Tomek on the spot. I was like, Tomek, you have to talk.
I have.
He's
I
working.
have this list. Czego szukałem, proszę Państwa? Listy startowej klasy Runabout GP1 Veterans, bo po tych akcjach młodych, bo za chwileczkę pojawi się jeszcze skuterowa młodzież w klasie Runabout GP4 Junior, a potem już pierwszy wyścig z udziałem Polaków i to mocno obsadzony. W akcji zobaczymy Arka Bartyzela, Adama Wasilewskiego, którego dawno na polskich wodach zresztą nie widzieliśmy, oraz Tomka Kaźmierczaka, więc czekamy na klasę Runabout Veterans GP1, a po drodze jeszcze oglądamy zmagania skuterowej młodzieży.
Right at the upper part of that screen, you can see Leo Ketke and Marvin Buhislaf. Marvin's about 4.32 seconds off of the pace of Leo Ketke. And then the gentleman back in third, just moving into that backstretch, is Maxime Artubizet from France. But Leo Ketke has been charging. He looked really amazing too in qualifying yesterday.
Na prowadzeniu w tej chwili, proszę Państwa, Leo Kete. Przyznam, że zawodnik raczej mi mało znany, natomiast tuż za nim płynie, właściwie to pierwszy raz mam okazję zobaczyć go w akcji, tego młodego Węgra, natomiast za plecami ma swojego rodaka Marvina Bogusława, a to akurat już jest znany młody rider, zresztą zwycięzca ostatnich zmagań zupełnie innej federacji, ale tutaj właśnie w Ostrowie Warckim dał się poznać z bardzo dobrej strony. Na razie płynie jako drugi Bogusław Marvin, Leo Kete na prowadzeniu, Maxim Artebis na miejscu trzecim, a stawkę zamyka Adrian Samuelsen Christoffersen z Norwegii.
Marvin Bogusław, the gentleman that is in second behind Leo Ketke, was actually your 2024 Aquabike GP3.2 world champion. His favorite music, by the way, I cannot wait to share this with you, is AC/DC. Marvin Bogusław, 13, and he loves AC/DC. My kind of guy. Said he likes vintage jet skis, and he collects them. He is out of Slovakia. Again, you're watching Marvin Bogusław try to chase down Leo Ketke. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of information on Leo. I do know he's out of Hungary. Yeah, I don't know much on him either. We'll see if we can hunt that down. Maxime Artebizet from France, who is back in third. He was second place in ski G3.3 on the Aquabike European Championship. 14 years old this year. He's in Fay-au-Loger, France. He said he has a sister and 2 dogs. That boat, by the way, was built by his dad in Robbie Jet. And there's Leo Ketke, and he takes the win. Congratulations to boat number 7, Leo Ketke.
I teraz już wiadomo, że to Leo Kete finiszował jako pierwszy, za nim Bogusław Marvin, Maxime Artebis, a przy okazji Down Dawson. Podglądałem tutaj jej notatki, bo to jest bardzo dobrze poinformowana osoba, jeśli chodzi o zainteresowania, zwyczaje wszystkich zawodników. Down Dawson powiedziała, że Marvin Bogusław kocha AC/DC. Rzadko się zdarza to tak młodego człowieka zainteresowanie akurat taką muzą, ale jak się uprawia taki sport, to wszystko jest możliwe. Marvin Bogusław to już młody, bardzo utytułowany człowiek, natomiast Leo Kete, wszystko na to wskazuje, to będzie objawienie tych zawodów. Co wiemy o Leo Kete? Na razie to, że ma 2 psy i siostry.
All right, Grace, it's going to be coming up next, and going to that line is Runabout Junior GP4.
Jeszcze jeden wyścig skuterowej młodzieży, tym razem klasa Spark, klasa Runabout GP4. Na tych najmniejszych to już odrobinkę starsza młodzież, bo tutaj już w akcji zobaczymy 14-latków. 14-15-latków. A w składzie nasi przyjaciele z Litwy, których chociażby ostatnio mogliśmy oglądać podczas zawodów w Ełku, czyli Baltic Cup. Adas Zalagaitis, Litwin z numerem 1, trójka to jest Kimili Lep z Estonii, Katarina Sepp, numer 22, również Estonka, 2 Włoszki, Eriton, Cesarei Aurora Filiberki, mamy też Estończyka, to jest Richard Leinsalu. Adam Dawson za chwileczkę będzie próbowała porozmawiać, tak, już jest, ze zwycięzcą pierwszego wyścigu skuterowej młodzieży.
Yeah, just want to sneak down here real quick. Marvin, you had a great start. You were chasing Leo Ketke throughout that race. How'd you feel about this track?
It's very good, yeah.
You looked amazing. You did so well last year in the 3.2 division. What are your goals for 2025?
3.3.
Oh, yeah, 3.3, you took that. So what are your goals for 2025?
What?
What are your goals for this year?
3.3.
Yeah, you want to win?
Yeah?
Yeah, that's what he was pretty straight up about it like 3 times. Yeah, Dawn, I want to win. Tell me who your sponsors are. Do you have any new sponsors?
No, mom and dad.
Same ones. All right, very good.
Family.
Emily is the sponsor. All right, are you gonna get your sister racing as well?
No.
Oh, okay, that's fair. How do you like the new, we've got the new transponders on each one of the riders. Do you think that's a help for you?
Yep, good.
Very good. All right, well, I'm going to let you go play because I know you got to relax, but let me know where you want to be in Moto number 2.
First.
That's kind of what I thought. All right, you guys, Marvin Buhislev, you get a chance to watch him a little later today.
Dawson w rozmowie z Marvinem Bohuslawem, który był drugi, ale tutaj, sami Państwo słyszeli, są bardzo ambitne plany, jeśli chodzi o te zawody. Teraz młodzież ponownie w akcji, to jest klasa GP4, młodzieżowa klasa GP4, a ja tak szybciutko podziękuję, korzystając z tej chwili, organizatorom i sponsorom. Gmina Warta pod wodzą pana burmistrza Krystiana Kroguleckiego, Teamport Jachtowy Jeziorsko, Międzynarodowa Unia Motorowodna UIM i za momencik, bo w tej chwili start do kolejnego wyścigu.
Leo, if by chance you can hear us, feels you to please come back down since you took the win. We'd love to interview you as well. All right, up next, we've got Runabout Junior's GP4 down on the line. I think that was exactly what my good friend Tomak was talking about. Here is your lineup out of Lithuania. It is Zalagaitis Adis on boat number 1, Lep Kimeli on boat number 3, riding for Estonia. Katarina Sepp is riding for Estonia as well. She's on boat 22. Aurora Filiberte is riding for Italy, and she is on boat number 23. Ayrton Secere on boat number 39 out of Italy. And Lynn Salou Rihard riding for Estonia on boat number 252.
Wiadomo już, kto na linii startuje, przypomnę, to Adas Zalagaitis z Litwy numer 1, numer 3 Kevin Lep ze Estonii, którą zresztą przed chwileczką mogliśmy zobaczyć w akcji. A teraz Dawson w rozmowie ze zwycięzcą pierwszego wyścigu skuterowej młodzieży w kategorii ski GP3.3.
All right, I'm down here with Leo Ketke. I'm having to catch up with his bio because this gentleman is very prolific in taking wins. He took the world title 2 years ago, and right now he's hunting another one. You had the fastest qualifying time yesterday. How did you feel on the track today?
Yeah. Yesterday I was feeling better, much faster, but today I was first. And I feel good.
Yeah, you looked great. Did you notice how close Marvin Buhilis was?
Yeah, I looked in the start. I see he's in the back, but then I was riding and losing him.
Yeah, you looked great. Do you have new sponsors this year?
I have like the same as last year, Krachne, Kete, Aquabike. Yeah.
Being a contract rider, that's pretty cool. All right, Leo Keke, congratulations, sir. I'll see you in Moto 2.
Thanks, bye.
You're welcome, bud. Already underway for Runabout Junior's GP4. I'll get you the update. Whole shot is going to go to Lynn Salau Rihard out of Estonia on boat number 252. But Zalagaitis Adis on boat number 1 and 2nd. Katarina Sepp on boat 22 will be 3rd. Aurora Filiberte will be 4th. And coming through in 5th is Lep Kimeli out of Estonia. So the countries are Estonia, Lithuania, Estonia, Italy, Estonia, Italy. I'm still just astounded at how professional these juniors are on and off the water. It was so fun to be able to interview with them. Right now we've got more very fast riders, juniors, and what a cool class. This class is fairly new when you take a look back in the history of jet ski racing. Typically we would have stand-up riders for junior classes, and then once they got past that 15-year mark, we would allow them to come and ride on the sit-downs. But I think it was a smart move for the UIM to open up this division where they are able to start working on a sit-down boat early on, because the transition is a little bit easier for them if they're wanting to take that career to the next level after this junior division. Right now you are in fact watching the junior racing, and what a little rock star in the lead. That's Lian Salu. Richard on boat number 252 from Estonia with a 2:19 on that first lap. Zalgiris Edis from Lithuania on boat number 1, not terribly far behind by any stretch. Again, these are stock boats. You're looking at that Spark that I had been talking about, designed by Sea-Doo several years ago to be a consumer product. It was priced that way as well. The idea was this was an entry-level opportunity for recreation riders to come out and be a part of jet skiing. The boat was only $5,000 in the US, $5,000 was the original price tag for it. But what was fascinating to me is how quickly the racing community picked up on this boat. Here's a couple of reasons why. It's a lot of fun to ride. It is very easily maneuverable, and the parts on it are easy to switch on and off, and it's quite tough. I mean, this is a boat that's built pretty darn rugged. So I think it's interesting that we have moved this boat into racing, and it's been one of the bigger classes. So kind of cool to see that. 3.81 is all that separates our top two riders. That's Lian Sao Richard and Zalgiris Edis. So currently we've got Estonia battling Lithuania. Looking at around 22, 23 degrees today, centigrade. And really appreciate the live stream being out here. This is really cool. Appreciate you guys doing this for us. And you can see the live stream posted up on, we've got a huge screen. There's an overhead shot of this track. And that is what the left-hand side of the track looks like. It is a right-hand track with a ton of 180 turns. And you can see these little dog legs playing out by watching the jet wash behind the boats. Again, you're watching the juniors. We've got, it looks like six riders down on the track. Hitting that backstretch. Actually, I'll just walk you through the track, and oh, beautiful overview. This lake is huge. I'm not sure how big this lake is, but it is the feeder lake for a ton of the crops that are produced around Ostrów Warcki and this entire area. We would call it county and then state, and they have different words, I think, for it. I should ask Tomak, so he's here. Tomak, describe, are we in the lots division? Like, how do you break out the area? Say more about, say more.
Lodge Kanty? I don't know what is this in English.
I was pointing to his microphone. He was trying to tell me off the mic. It was too awesome. Yeah, so say more, if you could, about this area, because I think you're pretty familiar with it.
This is Lodge County.
Lodge County. Okay, cool. Thank you. And a big agriculture. They do winter wheat. What else do they produce here? Do you know? What else do they produce? The crops. What kind of crops? Herbs and flowers?
Herbs, flowers, wheat. I don't know what is this, corn?
Corn. I put him on the spot. He keeps staring at me like, what are you wanting? This is too easy. Oh, giving Tomak a hard time. So we've had a chance to announce together several years. It's been a lot of fun. You live in Elk, is that correct? Yeah, Elk, Poland. All right, you are watching the two leaders, and they have closed the gap. That's Lin Sulau from Estonia. Richard is his last name on 252, and Zalagaitis Adis on boat number 1 from Lithuania.
Runabout GP4 aktualnie na wodzie młodzi rajderzy z tej właśnie klasy, a za momencik nasi weterani, klasa Runabout Veterans GP1. All the riders, Runabout Veterans GP1, you can prepare and go on the starting line. All the riders, Runabout GP1 Veterans, you can prepare and go on the starting line.
All right, only 3 seconds right now separating the top 2 riders. Again, this battle between Estonia and Lithuania continues to stay fairly hot. You're watching Runabout Juniors GP4, and I've got to say, these top 2 are incredibly impressive. Got to do a shout out for Aurora Filiberte, who had one of the faster qualifying times yesterday, and she looked amazing in the free practice. Right now, she is working her way up through the pack. She is currently back in that 4th place position, and just an amazing little rider. Also, a shout out to Lep Kimley and Ayrton Cicciari from Italy as well. Currently running back in 6th. Katerina Sepp, the young lady that has done very well in the past in these divisions, is up in 3rd. Katerina, by the way, 14 years old. In 2024, she was the vice world champion in Runabout Juniors GP4, and she was a Finnish champion in 2023. And that boat, and I don't know if this is an update, but the last I heard, that boat that she had was built by Adapan Kusa, who is a very famous Thai rider. Katerina Sepp is in 3rd out on the track.
Downdown przed chwileczką przedstawiła sylwetkę Katariny Sepp, także doskonale znanej polskiej publiczności. Ona często się u nas ściga we wszelkiej maści zawodach międzynarodowych organizowanych przy współudziale naszej federacji. A na torze w tej chwili na prowadzeniu Richard Leinsalu z Estonii. Za nim płynie młody Litwin Adas Zalagaitis. Na miejscu 3 Katarina Sepp, o której tutaj wspominaliśmy. Również z Estonii. 4 jest Włoszka Aurora Filiberti. 5 Estonka Kimli Lep, a stawkę zamyka Ayrton Cicciari z Włoch także. Czyli tak, młodzież Runabout Juniors GP4 to teraz, a za chwilę Runabout Veterans GP1 z udziałem Polaków, Arka Bartyzela, Adasia Wasilewskiego i Tomka Kaźmierczaka.
And it looked like to top, in fact all, every single one of those guys took the outside except for one. Katerina Sepp starting to gain some ground. We have a 12-minute moto plus a lap for the Runabout GP4 for juniors. Let's just see what we're looking at here on separation. 3.34 is what separates 1st and 2nd. And Katerina has this beautiful bright pink boat for 2025, and she's only 4.63 seconds off of the leaders. We are currently at 11:11 for time. We're going to be 12 minutes plus a moto for our juniors. And even as I am talking about it, we're getting ready for the next run out, and that's going to be Runabout Vets GP1. That's going to be a 15-minute moto plus 1 lap. And I see Team Lindbergh in the house. Papa. And Lynn is getting ready. He's going to go hang out up in the stands. Good to see you guys. Team Aragrans. And shout out, by the way, to Johan Johansson, who had retirement announced last year on the final round in Indonesia for the World Championship. And what a legend on the Aquabike Tour. But still here and still hanging with us, but he's helping out his son and his daughter in racing. You are watching as we complete this final couple of laps, and we're at 11:46, and they are going to give the white flag for your leaders. That Lian Salau from Estonia, Richard on boat number 252, and Zalagaitis from Lithuania on boat number 1, and Katerina Sepp is on boat 22. That's your top 3. Egerton, who is back in 6th place, nicknamed Sanino. He's 15 years old, lives in Avellino, Italy. He's a student. That race number that he's got, that boat number is 39. It's a family tradition, he said. His first race was the Italian Championships in Olbia in 2023, and this is our first time to get a chance to watch him working and racing as well. By the way, I love his bio. He said he loves American rap. My kind of guy. You're watching the race leaders as they come through on this final run.
Czyli mamy ostatnie okrążenie pierwszego wyścigu młodych rajderów klasy Runabout Juniors GP4, a za chwileczkę nasi w akcji.
And congratulations to Lian Salo. Rehard on boat number 252 takes the win from Estonia.
Czyli mamy już zwycięzcę, Richard Leinsalu z Estonii. Minął linię mety jako pierwszy. Oczywiście to wyniki nieoficjalne. Oficjalne pojawią się w komunikacie sędziowskim. Krótko po zakończeniu tego wyścigu, po nałożeniu wszystkich kar, Richard Leinsalu, Ada Zalagaitis, Katarina Sepp na miejscu 4, Aurora Filiberti, Kimili Lep na miejscu 5, a ostatni na mecie melduje się Ayrton Cecere z Włoch.
We are going to switch the staging out. We are bringing in the Runabout Juniors. We're going to pull them out of the water. They've got 2 opportunities for egress. I see Roberto Mariani moving his way down the ramp. Got a chance to watch his first pole position performance yesterday afternoon. And of course, we're going to get a chance to see some more freestyle today. We have a major schedule to go through. We're on race number 5. This is Runabout Veteran GP1. We're going to have Ski GP2 coming at you, Runabout GP2, and then Ski Ladies GP1. And then our final race in the morning session is going to be Moto 1 of Ski GP1. You don't want to miss any of that. We'll take a quick lunch break, and then we'll be back with Runabout GP1. That'll be that first moto, and that'll complete our first motos, and then we're going to flip over to moto number 2.
Mamy małe przesunięcie, jeśli chodzi o awant program dzisiejszego dnia zawodów. Ski Ladies GP1, ta klasa jeszcze w bloku przedpołudniowym, natomiast popołudniowe ściganie po przerwie obiadowej rozpoczynamy od klasy Runabout GP1, czyli tych najmocniejszych skuterów wodnych. A teraz na linii startu nasi 3 naszych polskich rajderów: Arek Bartyzel numer 70, Adaś Wasilewski numer 74 i Tomek Kaźmierczak numer 151. Poza tym na linii startu Sergiej Prokofiew z Estonii, Margus Keskula z Estonii, Witautas Pożarska z Litwy i kolejny Estończyk Walerii Trujecew, a także Hans-Werner Reichhardt z Niemiec.
Jedziesz z wujkiem po lody, bo jadę im lody wziąć. Jedziemy na lody?
Looks like boat number 74, that's Adam Wasilewski from Poland. It's going to have the pole position on the inside. And Valerie Truzhnev from Estonia will have the pole position on the outside. As soon as they come back, we'll do a quick rundown to get you squared away who is in this race. But you're about to watch Veteran Runabout, and this is going to be the GP1 division.
Rajderzy już w przejeździe za marszalem, zapoznanie z torem i za chwileczkę wrócą na linię startu, a Dan Dawson w tej chwili porozmawia sobie ze zwycięzcą biegu pierwszego w klasie Runabout GP4 Junior. To jest Richard Leinsalu z Estonii.
I wasn't too bad. I'm learning slowly. All right, so I'm down here with Richard, but say your first. Richard is your first name then, Richard? So they've got it backwards because we're calling Lian Salu. So we got to fix that on the sheets, but Richard is your first name. All right, boat number 252 is killing it. I'll just put it that way. How'd you feel on the track today, bud?
I think the start was like, okay, they got in front of me, but As I went, the jet ski is really fast, so it went like through the roof, and I don't know how to say this, but it went like
Super fast.
fast, yeah. And then I got the whole shot. I was like really happy, and yeah.
Yeah, you looked really good. And what was interesting, you stayed very consistent on your lap times throughout the race. What have you been doing to train off the water during the winter?
Water, at like half year, I did Thai box. I've been doing like 5 years. Then I stopped doing it because it wasn't enough training for me. Now I do it with my father. Shout out to my father. I do CrossFit with him, and also I go to gym, and yeah, everything else.
Richard, you're amazing. Thank you so much for coming down and hanging out. I can't wait to see you in Moto2.
Thank you.
You're welcome, bud. Go get some rest.
Nie wiem, czy słyszeliście, proszę Państwa, Reinhard Leinsalu to człowiek bardzo wysportowany. Posłuchajcie, tajski boks, po pierwsze, siłownia od czasu do czasu. Dużo ćwiczy, no i efekty tego widać było właśnie w tej chwili na torze. A tymczasem już weterani ustawiają się na linii startu po przejeździe za marszalem, klasa Runabout Veterans GP1 z udziałem naszych, mocno ściskamy kciuki. Numer 70, przypomnę, to Arek Bartyzel, Adaś Wasilewski, numer 74 i 151 to jest Tomek Kaźmierczak, oprócz tego Sergiej Prokofiew z numerem 4 z Estonii, Margus Keskula, Estonia, numer 7 Witauta Spożalska z Litwa, numer 17 Walerii Trujecew, numer 39 Estonia i Hans-Werner Reichhardt z Niemiec to jest numer 66, a więc wielkie emocje przed nami, ściskamy kciuki za Poland Team.
We are on Runabout Veterans GP1. Once again, I wanted to point out that Valerie Trujecev from Estonia on boat number 39 is going to have that pole position on the outside. And it is going to be Adam Wasilewski riding for Poland on the pole position on that inside split. Also down on the line, we've got Sergei Prokofiev from Estonia, Margus Keskula also riding for Estonia. Vytautas Pozankis riding for Lithuania. He'll be on boat number 17. Reichard Hans Werner from Germany on boat number 66. Arkadiusz Bartziel from Poland is on boat number 70. And Tomasz Kamozek riding for Poland on boat number 151. That's your lineup as we get ready to go for Runabout Veteran GP1. This will be a 15-minute moto plus an extra lap just for fun. Wow, gorgeous afternoon, and you could actually see that lineup right on the live stream.
Riders w gotowości. Komenda ready to go właśnie się pojawiła. Grzane silniki i za chwileczkę zobaczymy, co pokaże nasza trójka, co pokaże Poland Team w tym wyścigu. Pierwszy bieg w klasie Runabout GP1 Veterans.
Wasilewski with a good start on that inside split.
Adaś Wasilewski z bardzo dobrym startem z pole position.
Oh, he's got a lot of company.
Wow. Straszne zamieszanie na tych ciasnych wirażach. Ale wszyscy wychodzą czysto na tą prostą, gdzie będzie można zapiąć klamkę.
Yeah, I know who that was. That was Hans Werner Reichert. Reichert out of Germany with a slick pass. Man, he converted nicely. Reichardt's going to take the whole shot. And it's going to be Valerie Trujecev from Estonia in second. Tomasz Kazimierczak. I was close. Kazimierczak from Poland will be up in third. Thank you, Tomasz. Adam Wasilewski, although he had a good start, wasn't able to convert that over to a whole shot. He'll be back in fourth. It's going to be Arkadiusz Bartzel up in that fifth place spot. But Reichard Hans Werner, man, he had a really fast pass. That was lovely to watch. Nice move for Reichardt. So that puts Germany at the top of the pack. You are watching the start here for Runabout Vet GP1.
Hans-Werner Reichardt jak na razie na pierwszej pętli jest najszybszy w tym wyścigu. Tomek Kaźmierczak przed chwileczką dosłownie wskoczył na pozycję drugą, trzeci płynie Walerii Trójcew, no i dalej Adaś Wasilewski na czwartej pozycji, Arek Bartyzel na miejscu piątym, z tyłu ma Litwina Wytautasa Pożarskasa, na miejscu siódmym płynie aktualnie Sergii Prokofiew, a stawkę zamyka Margus Keskula, także z Estonii, podobnie jak Sergiej Prokofiew. Hans-Werner Reichardt ciągle na prowadzeniu. Tomek Kaźmierczak wskakuje na pozycję drugą. Walerii Trójcew jest teraz trzeci, Adaś czwarty, Arek piąty.
Wow. All right. Reichardt, 57 years fast. Yeah. That's what I'm showing anyway. I hope I didn't just lie. That would be awkward. Again, your rundown. Reichardt Hans Werner from Germany after 2 laps had a 2 flat. Just take a look here. Nope, I lied to you. 2.0083 actually for Reichardt Hans Werner on lap number 1. Tomasz Kamerzak out of Poland with a 2.0282 up in second. Valerii Tujezev from Estonia in third with a 2.0554, and Adam Wasilewski from Poland with a 2.0801. That was lap number 1, their full lap time.
Tomek Kaźmierczak ma w tej chwili 2 sekundy i 1/100 straty do prowadzenia prowadzącego Hansa Wernera Reicharda. Walerii Trójcew trzeci, Adaś Wasilewski jest już trzeci.
Yeah, Arkadiusz Barzel been moving. He just got up into that 4th place spot. You keep your eye on boat number 70. He's riding like a little rocket ship. Again, you're watching the GP1 class, so that means it's full-blown motors out here. Fully loaded, so you can expect some pretty high speeds. And the first laps indicating that with that 2 flat for Reichardt.
Dwójkę Polaków mamy w tej chwili w pierwszej trójce. To są Tomek Kaźmierczak, Adaś Wasilewski, Walerii Trójcew płynie czwarty. Pinki, czyli Arek Bartyzel, jest aktualnie na pozycji piątej.
All right, unfortunately, I don't have a ton of background on the top 3 riders other than Hansi. The 57-year-old phenom, man, he is just scooting through this track. That's the race leader that you're watching on boat 66 out of Germany. Gentleman right behind him is the rider from Poland, Tomasz Kaźmierczak. God, I love Tomak. He always keeps me honest. Thank you, bud. Kaźmierczak. I like how aggressive the sounds are in Polish. See, Auntie down there, you want to ride one of those boats. I saw you.
Lithuanian names is harder.
It is
to
harder.
speak.
Yeah, it is. Polish is tough. Teddy Pons down there hanging out, getting an eye on the track as they get ready for Runabout GP1 to make their debut in the first moto after lunch break. And a special thanks to the guys that put together all this live stream. We're getting the chance to watch this lake, and I don't have the name of the lake, but this is one of the largest reservoirs in Poland. It's over 42 kilometers long. Cheresko? Jeziorsko. Yeah, Tomak fixed me again. Again, it's the biggest lake, one of the biggest lakes in Poland. No change, Reichardt Hans Werner from Germany. We're on lap number 5. This is gonna, yeah, we're about 5, almost 6 minutes into it. It's 15-minute moto plus a lap. If you guys want to catch this on the live stream, feel free to jump onto my Facebook page. I've got it. And I'm pretty sure Emmy, our social media manager for the UIM ABP Aquabike European Tour, she'll get that posted as well on their site. But meanwhile, you're more than welcome to jump on the Facebook page, and we've got it for you.
Jesteśmy na 5. pętli tego wyścigu. W tej chwili 6. minuta spośród 15, które są do przepłynięcia. 15 minut plus jedno okrążenie. Tyle trwa bieg w klasie Runabout Veterans GP1, a Poland Team bardzo blisko siebie i za plecami Niemca Hansa Wernera Reicharda. Drugi jest Tomek Kaźmierczak, Adaś Wasilewski płynie trzeci, Arek Bartyzel aktualnie jest czwarty.
Reinhardt continues to hold off the pack, but not by much. The distance has been reduced quite a bit. 2.56 is all that separates Reinhardt from Tomasz. Tomasz Kamerziak is going to keep the pressure on. He is a very quick Polish rider. We've had a chance to talk about him quite a bit. Yeah, you actually know a little bit about Tomasz, if you want to share.
Tomasz is for now oldest riders in Poland.
Oh.
Very, very long. I hope 14, 20 years on track.
Wow. All right, Tomasz has had a very rich career. Over 20 years racing. He's currently in second place, chasing down the German. Reinhard Hanswerner.
Tomek had many problems
Many.
with engine.
Oh, really?
Real competition, when Tomasz goes, he have a problem with engine. He must to paddle goes,
Oh.
and really in this race, all is okay.
Yeah, Adam Wesolewski, by the way, has moved up into that third place spot. Arkadiusz Bartzel is in fourth. Valery Tuyesev from Estonia back in fifth. Just to give you a bit of an update, Margus Keskela is a little bit back as well. He's currently in seventh.
Tomek Kaźmierczak, mówiliśmy właśnie o tym przed chwilą. Przecież ja nie chcę krakać, bo jeżeli coś mówię o Tomku Kaźmierczaku, to wtedy nadchodzi, a więc ściskam mocno kciuki za to, aby Tomek w tej chwili na tej drugiej pozycji co najmniej do mety dopłynął. A płynie właśnie drugi cały Poland Team podczas tego wyścigu. Trzyma się bardzo blisko siebie. Tomek Kaźmierczak, Adaś Wasilewski, Arek Bartyzel kolejno drugie, trzecie i czwarte miejsce.
And you can see just how big this track is. We typically do about 1.2 to 1.6 kilometers. This one's clocking out a little bit longer. It is 2.3 approximately kilometers. We've got over 50 buoys out on the track right now, and they are having to navigate pretty much every one of them on these laps. 15-minute moto. We're currently at about 9:16 for this first moto. Reinhard Hanswerner on lap number 7, still leading.
Mamy 7. okrążenie, jesteśmy na półmetku czasowym, to 9. minuta, 10. właściwie już rozpoczął ją właśnie Tomek Kaźmierczak na prowadzeniu. Change on top 3.
Yeah, Tomek caught it. He came out of that split section. Tomasz Kaźmierczak actually moved in. The oldest rider, by the way, just moved into the lead.
Jeden z naszych najbardziej doświadczonych zawodników, oczywiście obok Poland Team, obok Andrzeja Wasilewskiego, Tomek Kaźmierczak w tej chwili w klasie Veterans na prowadzeniu. Udało mu się wyprzedzić Hansa Wernera Reicharda. Adaś płynie w tej chwili trzeci, Arek jest czwarty.
All right, so a new race leader, as we had talked about, Tomasz Kamerziak from Poland. We are on lap number 8, 10 minutes on the clock, and wow, what a good move for the gentleman. He was over on the right-hand side of the track when he moved into that lead position. Reinhardt second. Adam Wesolewski, as I'd mentioned, had moved up from fourth into third. Arkadiusz Bartzel also on the move, he's in fourth, and Valery Tuyesev in fifth. Tomasz on the 151 boat.
Tomek Kaźmierczak właśnie w tej chwili na waszych ekranach, na tym żółtym skuterze. Tomek Kaźmierczak, Adaś Wasilewski wskakuje na pozycję drugą, rządzimy w tym wyścigu. Hans Werner Reichard spada na miejsce trzecie.
Adam just moved around as well. Yeah, Adam Wesolewski from Poland. So you've got two Poland riders in the top two, and Reinhardt actually hitting the brakes a bit, moved back into that third spot.
Adaś Wasilewski, wspominałem, dawno niewidziany na polskich wodach w akcji. Na co dzień mieszka w Niemczech, we Frankfurcie, tam też pływa. Często widać go w akcji właśnie podczas niemieckich mistrzostw. Do Czech też od czasu do czasu zawita. No i oczywiście to południe Polski, to jest jego teren. A dzisiaj tutaj możemy go zobaczyć w bardzo dobrej akcji, zobaczyć go z bardzo dobrej strony podczas wyścigu w ramach pierwszej rundy Mistrzostw Europy Skuterów Wodnych Federacji UIM. Tu właśnie w Ostrowie Warckim mamy dwójkę Polaków w czołówce. Tomek Kaźmierczak, Adam Wasilewski, Hans-Werner Reichert płynie trzeci, a za nim Arek Bartyzel na pozycji czwartej.
Yeah, Tomasz Kamerczak just took a look back. You could tell he eyeballed Adam Wasilewski. I think he just noticed that his buddy was right behind him. So I wonder if Tomasz feels like he's going to have to hit another gear here as his riding mate, Adam Wasilewski, going to put a little pressure on him. Let's put a stopwatch on these gentlemen. Again, Tomasz Kamerczak from Poland, leading after a splendid pass 2 laps ago. 5.28 seconds is what separates first and second place.
A do mnie docierają takie sygnały nieoficjalne oczywiście. Nie, dobra, skoro marszał mówi, żeby nie mówić, no to nie będę mówił. W każdym razie ściskamy kciuki. Być może te podium będzie nasze. Tomek Kaźmierczak, Adaś Wasilewski, Hans-Werner Reichert i Arek Bartyzel płynący na pozycji czwartej. W dalszej kolejności jest piąty Walerii Trujeczew, Witautas Pożalskas na pozycji szóstej, siódmy Margus Keskula, a stawkę zamyka w tej chwili Siergiej Prokofiew pływający w barwach Estonii. 13 minuta tego wyścigu właśnie się rozpoczęła. No i jesteśmy na 10. okrążeniu. Tomek Kaźmierczak rozpoczyna pętlę 11.
Looks like boat number 4 having some engine challenges. That's Sergei Prokofiev from Estonia. He actually had moved out of the way for Adam Wasilewski coming through. That's the rider that you were watching that had moved. But I think he's got some engine challenges. He does not look like he is running at full horsepower. Tomasz Kamerczak from Poland, after a second place start behind Reichert, has taken over that lead and dominated for the past several laps.
What happened?
Adam Wasilewski lives in Frankfurt in Germany and he ran in Germany competition. I see a long time ago here in Poland.
Oh, that's very cool. Oh, yeah, good update. Thanks, bud. All right, sounds like we do have a rider under review. That's possible that Reichert, Hans Werner, might be under review. We'll get you the update on that as we get that information. And it would be possible either went the wrong way or missed a buoy and did not pick up the penalty buoy, or had a premature start or something on that start line and then did not do the stop and go. We'll get you the update on which that was. There is your overshot view of the Runabout Veterans GP1 class. And the gentleman in the lead, Tomasz Kamerczak from Poland. We're 12 laps into this, so we're at the 15-minute mark, which means they should get the white flag this next lap. By the way, what's going to be up next is Ski GP2 and then Runabout GP2, and then we're going to the GP1 division. Tomasz Kamerczak, the last couple of laps, but taking the inside split. Adam Wasilewski, I feel like, has been staying right with him, but has not caught up. Light. You can hear the whistle coming out. That's going to be the white flag.
Mamy białą flagę w górze, a więc Tomek Kaźmierczak rozpoczął ostatnie okrążenie tego wyścigu. Ciągle na prowadzeniu od bodajże trzeciej czy czwartej pętli. Jest nie do doścignięcia, chociaż Adaś Wasilewski bardzo próbuje.
Yeah, just a couple quick updates on this final lap. 2.87 is all that separates Tomasz Kamirczak from Adam Wesolewski, and I do think that Rijkaard is having some challenges. I've heard that boat burping the last couple of laps. So he might also be having some challenges, and that is pretty common when you are watching GP1 racing in the runabout divisions.
Arek Bartyzel na miejscu czwartym, ale jeżeli potwierdzą się nasze przypuszczenia, ta kolejność na podium być może będzie zupełnie inna, ale to będziemy musieli poczekać na oficjalny komunikat sędziowski.
Yeah, I noticed Tomas also picked up that Adam Wesolewski was catching him, so he too went to that outside split on the final lap, and as he takes that final turn into dogleg into the front stretch, congratulations to Tomasz Kamirczak from Poland for the win.
Jest! Mamy to, proszę Państwa. Tomek Kaźmierczak, zwycięzcą pierwszego wyścigu w klasie Runabout GP1 Veterans. Mamy to, Adaś Wasilewski mija linię mety jako drugi. Hans-Werner Reichart melduje się na linii mety, a za chwileczkę pewnie zobaczymy Arka Bartyzela. Dokładnie, Pinki jest czwarty w tym wyścigu. W dalszej kolejności Walerii Trujec, Witautas Pożarskas, Sergiej Prokofiew i Margus Keskula. Unofficial.
Yeah. Everything you hear from us is unofficial until we post the results. Yeah, it sounds like boat number 66 did get a penalty for going the wrong way. Again, up next, we've got the Ski GP2.
Musimy poczekać, proszę Państwa, na oficjalny komunikat sędziowski, bo naprawdę może zrobić się bardzo ciekawie, gdyż zawodnik niemiecki najprawdopodobniej popłynął konkursem, a to by oznaczało dyskwalifikację, więc czekamy na ten komunikat, oficjalny komunikat sędziowski z wielką niecierpliwością.
Bud, you were charging. Adam's still fired up. Adam Wesolewski all the way back into fourth, went up into that second place slot. Great ride for the gentleman from Poland. Poland, in fact, dominated this round. Let's see if we get an opportunity to interview Tomasz.
Panie i panowie, Tomek Kaźmierczak, zwycięzca pierwszego wyścigu w klasie Runabout GP1 Veterans. Długo kazałeś na siebie czekać z tym zwycięstwem.
No właśnie, cieszę się bardzo, że udało mi się płynąć na pierwszym miejscu. Przede wszystkim bez awarii, bo to mnie prześladuje cały czas. No i co mogę więcej powiedzieć? Dziękuję wszystkim.
Jak ten wyścig, bo to był bardzo polski wyścig, szliście tam jeden obok drugiego, tak jakbyście się pilnowali w tym Poland Team.
No niestety ze startu słabo się zabrałem, nie wiem, chyba drugi. No ale później udało mi się wyprzedzić tego, chyba Niemiec to był 66. No i już tak płynąłem, starałem się kontrolować ten wyścig.
Zmęczony?
Zmęczony mocno.
Ale szczęśliwy.
Bardzo.
Ściskamy kciuki w takim razie za kolejne biegi. Wielkie gratulacje, Tomek.
Matthias Reines is going to have the pole position on the inside. Boat number 71, Marlon Teek from Estonia will have the pole position on that outside split as we get ready to rumble. You are looking at the lineup here for Ski GP2. Let me give you the riders down on the line. Luke Hoeka rides for boat number 10 from the Netherlands. Dan Hoeka also down on the line riding for the Netherlands on boat number 12. Slavomir Piesnat from Poland on boat number 19. Manuel Lite from Portugal on boat number 20. Carl Josep Steinberg from Estonia on boat number 21. Martin Teek on boat number 27 riding for Estonia. Martin Marquez is riding for Portugal on boat number 41. Shangor Yasai riding for Hungary on boat number 60. And as I mentioned, your pole position, Marlon Teek on that outside split. On boat number 71, riding for Estonia, Debbie Koolers from the Netherlands on the Triple Aces. And Matthias Reines, again, your pole position on the inside from Estonia, boat number 328. That is the lineup. Let's take a look at what happened in 2024 of the Aquabike European Championships. It was Dan Hoeka who took the overall. Shangor Yasai taking second last year. Matteo Valente had third. Marlon Teek was fourth. Emmanuel Lete was fifth. Let's see what happens in 2025. Going to be a 15-minute moto plus a lap because we're evil. Got over 130 entries, riders this year at the first stop, over 23 countries. Talking about countries, you have in this ski division GP2, 3 riders from the Netherlands, 4 riders from Estonia, 2 riders from Portugal, and Poland, and Hungary represented. So very diverse number of countries, and I will not ever forget, I think, the one year at the Aquabike round when Estonia dominated at the World Championship. Speaking of the UIM ABP Aquabike World Championship Tour, that's going to kick off in August in Indonesia. The European rounds has got a lot of cool stops. They're going to be going to Hungary for their final stop. They've also got a great stop in Mira, Portugal this year. It seems so quiet as they do the look lap here. What they're doing at the moment is they're going to take a quick look at the start. That's the one thing they're not really able to fully practice during the free practice yesterday and the qualifying. So right now what they're going to do is they actually walk them through the starting procedure and that starting grid, and you can see the course marshals ahead of them. Then they're going to bring them back to the lineup, and we're going to get the chance to see this first moto for Ski GP2. And Dan Hoeka out of the Netherlands, 19 years old, the gentleman that took the win last year. Said he helps his dad fix the skis, and he trains every day. That boat was built by Howie Jetsport. At least that's last year's information. I think it's still up to date. He does have a really cool pre-race superstition, though. He likes the same holder for the start, and he always likes to use the same helmet. And a lot of the riders fall into these habits where they want to repeat, like they have the same holder all the time. And frankly, I think that's kind of a smart idea. Starting is so critical for these races that the riders like to have a lot of times the same holder. In fact, some of these holders are as famous as the riders are. All right, they're going to bring him back in and get him ready to go. We've got quite a few incredible racers down on the line, to include Matthias Reines from Estonia out of Kohila, Estonia. He is a 12-time world champion and 11-time European champion. just joined the military a couple years ago, and one of his big sponsors, of course, B&J. And Matthias Reines, who has that pole position on the inside, definitely going to be one to watch. And speaking of having the same holder, Matthias, too, likes to always get his dad to hold if he can. Ott Reines is an incredible racer in his own right. Actually, I don't know if that is his dad or not. I'm just trying to catch. Yep, it is. So Ott is down here holding for him. Another quite famous racer is Manuel Lete on boat number 20. Oh, get out of here. No way. You're too kind, you guys. All right, we're just about to kick off. It looked like we had to do a quick course correction, so they're adjusting that course. They're going to watch that throughout the day. Thank you so much for the coffee, by the way. Very spoiled. Lihu, actually, from Saudi Arabia. Got a chance to catch up with him today. Manuel Lete had mentioned out of Portugal, third place in Aquapike in Ski GP3. That boat was built by him and his dad, and they're gone. Just like that. Good start for Matthias on the inside, and let's take a look on this outside split. Just had to get the sheets for that last moto. So pardon me for the silence for just 1 second as we do that sorting. Oh, man. And Matthias Reines out of that outside looking very good. And that's going to be your whole shot. Beautiful job from Matthias Reines. Let's get the rundown. It is Carl Josep Steinberg in second, Marlon Teek in third, Dan Huka in fourth. Whoops, wait a minute. I lied to you. Marlon Teek in third, Luke Huka in fourth, Martin Teek in fifth, Dan Huka in sixth. 51 seconds on that half lap for Matthias Reines. Carl Josep Steinberg with a really nice move coming into this second place. He also rides for Estonia, lived in Norway for 5 or 6 years as well. He's a student. Said he wants to win the novice ski stock title. I think he's already done that, actually. Race number generally is 221. He wanted 21, but he said that was taken. He's sponsored by Wall Design. His first race ever was the 2018 Nordic Championship. He said no world titles yet, but he's on the hunt for one. Carl Josep Steinberg, your second place rider. Matthias Reines in the lead. Take a look at the times on this first full lap. It's a 2:10.16 for Matthias Reines, 2:12 for Carl Josep Steinberg for a 2:12.30. Yeah, you're so welcome. Marlon Teek with a 2:15.98. Luke Huka with a 2:19.49. Dan Huka moved up, and he's at a 2:25.14. Dan's up in fifth. Martin Teek in sixth. And Martin had a 2:27.20. Shangor Yasai in seventh, and he had a 2:28.74. Manuel Lete from Portugal, also right up in there in the charge. He's in eighth at the moment, and he's got a 2:30.49. That's your first full lap, and there's our times on that first full lap as well. Matthias Reines taking the outside, and it looks like the top 4 are going to follow, and top 5.
A my mamy, proszę Państwa, kolejny wyścig z udziałem Polaka, Sławek Piechniat, tutaj z numerem 19 w dywizji skuterów stojących, klasa Ski GP2. Sprawdzam, na której pozycji płynie w tej chwili Sławek Piechnia. Jest przedostatni, przed sobą ma Martina Marqueza. Debbie Coolers z Holandii stawkę zamyka. Sławek Piechniat, który przywrócił skutery stojące do polskich zawodów rangi mistrzowskiej. One pojawiły się tak naprawdę jeszcze w skromnej liczbie w zeszłym roku. To był ten wielki powrót po latach milczenia i nieobecności skuterów stojących w polskich zawodach rangi mistrzowskiej, a w tym roku stojącymi skuterami jetami nam naprawdę obrodziło na pierwszych zawodach w Płocku i na drugich, które odbywały się w Ełku wraz z Pucharem Narodów Bałtyckich, krajów bałtyckich, Baltic Cup. Mieliśmy okazję podziwiać w klasie Ski GP1 i Ski GP2 blisko 20 zawodników, a więc skutery stojące powróciły do łask oczekiwane przez polską publiczność, bo swego czasu, jakieś 13-14 lat temu, taka liczba 18 rajderów na skuterach stojących to była norma na Mistrzostwach Polski. Potem długo, jak wspomniałem, ich nie było. No i w zeszłym roku powróciły. Miejmy nadzieję, że na dobra. To wszystko dzięki staraniom właśnie Sławka Piechniata, Kasi Bąk. Pojawili się też ludzie z Race Gangu. No i tak nam to się zaczęło rozwijać. Tu Sławek Piechniat jako jedyny reprezentant Polski w skuterach stojących w klasie Ski GP2.
Matthias Reines continuing to dominate this. He had a really good start, and on top of that, an incredibly fast first lap. Right now, they're on lap number 4. We get about 5.5 minutes into this 15-minute moto. His first win ever was back in 2011. His first world title was in Spain in Dadia in 2016. And as I mentioned, he joined the military. We actually thought we were going to lose Matthias. He was not going to be able to race. Fortunately, the last couple of years, he's been able to get a special dispensation to come out and attend the races. Again, you're watching boat number 328, and this gentleman truly is a legend out of Estonia. And it is interesting when you watch a lot of the riders start to take off, and they tend to lift the entire country of riders because they all start practicing together and they just get faster and faster. Such is the case. The momentum in Estonia continues to be quite strong. You're going to see Matthias Seaman take to the water in just a little bit.
Podskoczył trochę w stawce Sławek Piechniat, awansując na pozycję 9, natomiast na prowadzeniu ciągle fenomenalny Matthias Reines z Estonii. Zresztą Estończycy w pierwszej trójce, bo zaraz za nim Karl Josep Steinberg i Marlon Tick.
Again, your top 5, Matthias Reines leading on this 5th lap. Karl Josep Steinberg in 2nd, Marlon Teek 3rd, Luke Huka in 4th. Dan Huka, your defending European champion, is back in 5th. Martin Teek is in 6th, Manuelete in 7th. He's moved up from 8th, and Martin Marquez has moved up into 8th place. Slavomir Pishanets is in 9th, and Debbie Coolers in 10th. Shangor Yasai, not okay. Back, had to stop after lap number 3, and I saw him just step into the EMTs. I think they're having to check him out. Yeah, I think Shangor might be out. Well, I know he is, actually. All good? All good.
W stawce Congora Jeszaj.
Yes, we'll give you the update on Shangor, but he had to pull off the track. Hopefully he's okay, but he was indicating something going on with his ribs. We'll get you that update. Hopefully he is all right, because, man, what a great rider. And we hope Sean Gore is able to make it back out for Moto number 2. We are going to complete the first 2 motos today. And, well, not all of them, but we'll go through all of the first round of motos, and then we'll hit most of the second round of motos. We'll finish up the rest of them, and then we'll go into Moto number 3 for Sunday. And then, of course, don't forget to join us for the prize giving as well, Sunday evening. See Jeremy Perez down here cruising, watching the track. Good to have you out here, sir. Meanwhile, the legend from Estonia continuing to dominate. That is Matthias Reynes. In 2024, he was the Ski GP4 World Champion. He was also the Ski GP2 World Champion. He was, as I mentioned, 12 times. Actually, I think it's 13 now. I think he actually picked up an extra one. 13 World Champion titles. Just insane. And he's quite humble off the water, which makes it even more fun.
Matthias Reynes ciągle na prowadzeniu. Już wspomniałem o tym, że Tsongur Yeshai tutaj problemy raczej nie z maszyną, a z samym zawodnikiem. Kazały mu wycofać się z tego wyścigu, z tego co mówiła Dawn Dawson. A Sławek Piechniat aktualnie płynie na pozycji, niech no spojrzę, tak, to jest ciągle pozycja 9. A na prowadzeniu ciągle Matthias Reynes, Karl Josep Steinberg płynie w tej chwili 2, a na 3. pozycję awansował Luke Hecke z Holandii.
We're about to almost 10 minutes into this one. Matthias Reynes still leading. Carl Josep Steinberg 2nd. Luke Huka 3rd. Marlon Teek in 4th. Carl Josep about 3.5 seconds between him and Luke Huka. Luke is actually picking up the pace and putting a little pressure on Carl Josep Steinberg. Marlon Teek back in 4th, also Estonian riders, 19 years old, a student. You know, we ask everybody what they like their likes and their dislikes, and I'm just sitting here reading Marlon's. He said, I like girls. What a goofball. That tells you everything you need to know about how fun the Teek brothers are. His sport goals wants to be as good as Matthias Seaman, and that boat was built by Free Time in 328. And his first race was 2020 in Tallinn. We're talking about the gentleman on boat number 71, and looked like he injured his forearm, pulled a muscle in his forearm earlier yesterday. Riding strong, though.
Marlon Teek, Dawn Dawson przed chwileczką przedstawiła sylwetkę tego młodego zawodnika. Marlon Teek, 19-latek, ale już z tytułami. On tutaj w tej chwili awansował na pozycję 3. Natomiast Sławek Piechniat ciągle 9 w tej klasie. Za momencik kolejny polski wyścig, proszę Państwa. Klasa Runabout GP2 zamelduje się na linii startu, a tutaj mamy 2 Polaków. Jest Konrad Wróbel z numerem 14 oraz Igor Tycel z numerem 27. Wiem, że Igor miał wczoraj jakieś tam problemy z maszyną, ale też chyba wszystko udało się doprowadzić do szczęśliwego finału i Igora w akcji zobaczymy już za chwil kilka w klasie Runabout GP2. All the riders Runabout GP2, you can prepare and go on the starting line. GP2 next on the water. Runabout GP2 next on the water.
Looks like we're going to have about 3 more races before we take that break. That's going to include the Ski GP1 class in the morning session. Then we'll be taking a quick lunch break. In case you see that live stream bounce away, we'll only be gone about an hour. Then we'll be back. And we're going to be bringing you that first moto in Runabout GP1. And then right after that, that will complete the first series of motos, and then we're going to be moving right along into the second series of motos this afternoon. Got a big weekend ahead of us, and a lot of these riders will be doing 3 motos. That hurts my back just thinking about it. And this is a massive track, so that's going to add even more challenge to these competitors. These laps are averaging around 2 minutes for the ski division for GP2.
Tak jak powiedział Adam Dawson, 2 minuty mamy do zakończenia tego wyścigu. Pierwszego biegu klasy Ski Division GP2. Runabout GP2 już za momencik. Tutaj 13 minuta, 10 okrążenia, więc za 2 minuty będzie biała flaga oznaczająca ostatnie okrążenie, pętlę finałową. Przy następnym okrążeniu będziemy mieli białą flagę w górze. To już jest końcówka tego wyścigu, a potem kolejne polskie akcenty. Tutaj Sławek Piechniat. On tak naprawdę, wspomniałem już, że to jest bardzo doświadczony zawodnik. No ale jeszcze trochę trzeba popływać, aby nawiązać do tej światowej czołówki, nawiązać z nimi równorzędną walkę, bo Sławek, jeśli chodzi o to mistrzowskie ściganie, miał naprawdę wieloletnią przerwę.
Tomac was filling you in on the time we were about to get the white flag. I was putting a stopwatch on Matthias Reines and Carl Josef Steinberg. It's about 17 seconds deficit between those two riders. So opening up the gap, as Matthias Reines has a tendency to do when he gets some clear water like that. So he's about 17, almost 18 seconds ahead, yes, as we get ready for this final lap. And you can hear it as Matthias Reines kicks that next gear in. I gotta hand it to Carl Josef Steinberg, though. Fantastic ride for this gentleman and a good start, and he has really converted that into a solid run. Gentleman out of Estonia, he said he's lived in Norway, he's a student. One of his pre-race routine is to listen to music right before he gets to the start line. I would imagine quite a few of the riders actually do that as they are prepping, just to get into that zen mode. Yeah, what's the music is going to be the question. It's a good one. I'll have to ask.
Kilka ciekawostek o Matthiasie Reinesie od Dawson. Dawson powiedział przed chwileczką, że ten facet, kiedy grzeje silnik i kiedy przygotowuje się do startu, słucha muzy. Nie wiemy niestety jakiej muzy, ale pewnie to jest coś z powerem i wykopem, jak zdążycie. A tymczasem tak, Matthias Reines, on bezkonkurencyjny już od dłuższego czasu, już od kilku lat wygrywa te wszystkie zawody w swoich klasach. Postać bardzo znana i tutaj również płynie na miarę swoich możliwości. To on najprawdopodobniej minie linię mety jako pierwszy, bo jesteśmy już na pętli finałowej. Biała flaga powędrowała w górę.
Manuel Lete back in 7th. Gentleman, that is out of Portugal. And speaking of winning, that would be Matthias Reines taking the win in Moto number 1 on boat number 328. Lovely job for this gentleman out of Estonia.
Niespodzianki nie było, no surprises. Matthias Simon, take a win. A za chwilę, proszę Państwa, Runabout GP2. Dawson już poluje tutaj na Matthiasa Reinesa. Dawson hunting Matthias Reiners
Yep.
to interview.
Yeah, I'll be grabbing him hopefully if he comes up this way. It's going to be second place, Carl Steinberg. Luke Huka with a great finish in third. Marlon Teek fourth. Dan Huka fifth. And Martin Teek in sixth place.
Zanim pojawi się tu Matthias Reiners, to ja szybciutko przedstawię bohaterów kolejnego wyścigu, czyli klasy Runabout GP2 z polskimi akcentami. Patryk Mora z Estonii, numer 1, numer 3, Tom Clearhood z Francji, Sergiej Prokofiew, numer 4 z Estonii, Kalke Skula z Estonii, numer 7, numer 8, Domantas Vaznis z Litwy, Fabio Costa z Portugalii, numer 13, 14, Konrad Kądziogrubel, Alejandro Prats Palau z Hiszpanii, to jest numer 18, 26, Arnas Jakucionis z Litwy, Igor Tycel, numer 27, Polska oczywiście, Matthias Siman, numer 77, Estonia, Janina Johansson ze Szwecji, numer 88, Justin Patzner z Niemiec, numer 94, Petr Dryjak z Czech, numer 111. And now Dow Dawson and Matthias Siman.
What's up? The man that I was taller than for like a minute and a half when you were a junior. How are you?
Good.
That was an outstanding ride.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're going to do that same interview type style. Are you going to talk more today?
I try.
Oh, you are so bad to me. Tell me a little bit about this track, Mattis.
I practice fast for the speed, but the split section is pretty tight, so it gets choppy. So yeah, it's interesting because you have fast and slow sections on the track.
Yeah, it's interesting. Were you preferring taking that outside split?
Yeah, because I had a good gap between the second place, so I was going for the outside because it was less choppy.
I was wondering about that, why you chose it. I do know that you like to work both splits typically during the motos just so that you feel that you understand each one of those split sections. Smart strategy. Do you have a different strategy for Moto 2 or are you going to stay with the program?
All depends on the start, how I end up from there. If I am on the back, then I will start working.
I love how he puts that. He's not kidding, by the way, that he will punch the clock and go to work if he doesn't get a good start. Now, I know you're in the military right now. Are you getting special like dispensation to get out during these races?
Yeah, I get a break for the races so I can train and come racing, but soon the military is over so I can focus on the jet ski again full time.
Yay, I'm really super glad to hear that because you're awesome. We adore you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Have a great day. Again, Matthias Reiners taking the win, GP2 Moto 1.
Dow Dawson przed chwileczką w rozmowie z Matthiasem Reinersem, natomiast tutaj już ustawiają się rajderzy klasy Runabout GP2 z dwójką Polaków w składzie, przypomnę 14 to Konrad Wróbel i z numerem 27 Igor Tycel. A oprócz tego Matthias Siman, Janina Johansson, Justin Patzner, Petr Dryjak, Arnas Jakucionis, Alejandro Prats Palau, Fabio Costa, Domantas Vaznis, Kalke Skula, Sergiej Prokofiev, and Tom Clearhood, and Patrick Mora. All the rider Runabout GP2 now on the line.
All right, you guys, we're on Runabout GP2. Sorry, I had to just clean up some paperwork here. Yeehaw. Down on the line, riding for Estonia, it is Patrick Mora on boat number 1. Tom Claerhout is riding for France on boat number 3. Sergei Prokyavyev is riding on boat number 4 from Estonia. Karl Keskela is on boat number 7 for Estonia. Domantas Vajnez is riding for Lithuania on boat number 8. Fabio Costa rides for Portugal on boat number 13. Vrobel Konrad riding for Poland on boat number 14. Alejandro Pralau for Spain, basically, riding on boat number 18. And riding for Lithuania, Arnias Jakunias on boat number 26. Igor Tysel rides for Poland. He's on boat 27. Matthias Seaman rides for Estonia, and he is on boat 77. Janina Johansson is riding for Sweden on boat number 88. And Justin Patzner is riding for Germany on boat number 94. Peter Dryak is riding for Czech Republic, and he's on the Triple Ace. Let's take a look down the line and see who's got la pole positions. That is I have no idea what accent. Like, really. All right, looks like Vasny Domantas is going to have the pole on the inside. La la la. And let's see if I can get a number on the outside split. There are lots of people. That was me growling because I couldn't see, but now I can. And pole position on the outside is going to be boat number 26. That's Arnis Jakosin. Oh boy. Please don't kill me for this one. Arnis Jakosinius. Don't know that that's right, but close, hopefully.
Czekamy na sygnał do startu. Wszyscy rajderzy klasy Runabout GP2 już w pełnej gotowości trzymają te nerwy na wodzy i jeszcze silniki nierozgrzane. Najpierw będzie runda za marszalem, potem oni wrócą na linię startu i popłyną już z pełną mocą w pierwszym biegu o punkty w tej właśnie klasie Runabout GP2. Dwójka naszych, Konrad Wróbel i Igor Tycel, numer 14 i 27. Ściskamy mocno kciuki.
All right, they're quickly going to, again, all of these races, you were going to see these guys go out and practice that start procedure or the starting grid. They will have to stay behind the course marshals on that. The purpose here is to show them just the start, as they had an opportunity to be on the track multiple times the last couple of days between free practice and qualifying. So right now, it is truly just about the start. I would imagine a couple of things are going through their head right now. They're taking a look at what the start looks like. Most of them are pretty familiar with how it's going to go. But in addition to that, I would imagine they're also taking a look at, this is a good place for me to set up a pass. This is where I'm going to feel the most comfortable. This might be a weak point for a rider in front of me in case I'm needing to do something, or if I get the whole shot, where can I get the most momentum through these turns? Those would be just some of the strategies that they're working on. But if you're super cool, like Jeremy Perez, you just roll through the start procedure and you don't really think much. You just relax because you've done this for like a million years. Am I right or am I right? I felt like I was. Jeremy's amazing. Multiple world champion. He's down here chilling like a villain. Proud papa. You've got a busy year this year. So I don't know if you guys know, but Jeremy Perez has a jet ski rental company, a very successful company back in France. Him and his wife, Marta, run that. Yeah? She's working. You made her work? You're so mean. That is awesome. Jeremy's over here giggling because he's got Marta working. I'm going to tell on you. She'll probably be joining us on the live stream, hopefully, today. She loves to watch Jeremy race. And by the way, no slouch in the race department. Marta, too, with quite a few wins under her belt. She's an amazing young lady. Oh, is she going to come back? Oh, awesome. Sweet. Thank you, bud. Are you serious or are you just giving me crap? Okay. Yeah, she's going to make you buy one. All right. Hopefully she does come back. And Jeremy was hinting maybe Runabout GP4. All right, you guys, we're going to restack these racers, and we're going to come out of the gate in just a moment.
Mamy powrót zawodników, powrót riderów w tej chwili na linii startu. Przejazd za marszalem już za nami, a przy okazji Now Dawson, Jeremy Perez wymienili sobie kilka uwag. Jeremy Perez oczywiście klasa Runabout GP1. Faworyt, jeśli chodzi o miejsce na podium z pewnością.
All right, right now we're waiting for the coveted start. Oh, I hate these. I hate these. This is the moments that I think are the most nerve-wracking. Yeah, it's just the worst being down there. And you can't. I mean, that's part of training, right? Yeah, but the silence just gets to you. It's like, oh, you gotta go. Let me out of the gate, man. All right, looks like we got the engine started. Matthias Seaman also lined up on that inside split. Several of the team members and the mechanics are down there watching as well. This is the beginning of 3 motos, and the starting procedure quite interesting. Oh, Matthias getting pinched coming out of that inside. He's having to jump lanes. Fortunately, he hit that halfway mark by the time he did it. There's a big red buoy right in the middle of the 2 starting grids, and he had to move. He literally was getting Oreo'd. It's my word for it.
Wystartowali. Klasa Runabout GP2, proszę Państwa, po starcie na pierwszej pętli bardzo dynamicznie rozpoczął się ten wyścig i zaraz zobaczymy, kto z tego zamieszania wyciągnął największe korzyści.
Looks like it's gonna be boat number 8. That's Vasnes Domantas with the whole shot. Bada boom. Yep, official. Vasnes Domantas, whole shot. And Tom Claerhout nailed it. He's up in second. Arnes Jakosonius. Sure. Say it again. Jakosonius. He's going to kill me later when he hears this live stream.
Lithuanian names he's hard
the
to
Lithuanian,
speak.
I kill them. I butcher these Lithuanian names. Fortunately, these guys have great senses of humor. All right, Matthias Seaman's going to be in 4th. Conrad Robel in 5th. Peter Dryak in 6th. Justin Patzner in 7th. Carl Keskela's in 8th. Fabio Costa in 9th. And Nino Johansson rounds out your top 10.
Litewskie nazwiska są trudne do wymówienia nawet dla nas, Polaków, a co dopiero Down Dawson Jakucionis.
Yeah, I'm not good. I have to learn Lithuanian. These guys
Good job. You're really good.
Oh, you are just sweet is all you are. I shall pay you later. All right, we're coming through with our first laps. Let's get some times for you. And Vasny's coming across with a 1:51.92 on that first full lap. It's a good time. Tom Claerhout right in it with a 1:56.32. Arnes Diakochonis, I got it with a 2.0044 is in 3rd. Thank you so much, Tomak. Matthias Seaman with a 2.0282. The gentleman riding in 4th. Conrad Robel with a 2:06.78. Do you know I have watched Conrad race for a good 4 years, and I finally got a profile on him. But Tomak, take it away, sir.
Na drugiej pętli jesteśmy w tej chwili. Sytuacja w czołówce. O, Thomas Gurksys przyszedł na pomoc. Get help!
Thomas Gurksys came down. Well, because he heard me tear Grantis's name to pieces yesterday. You guys are too kind to me. It is Arnes. I'm killing. Jakuchonis. If you do it in the fun way, Jakuchonis. I gotta move my shoulders. Works better. I love you guys. Thank you. You're gonna have to stay here because all the Lithuanian riders are really fast today.
I know this. Lithuanian riders, the names of Lithuanian riders This is for me.
Tomak says he's got my back on this. Thank you so much, Thomas. Love you, bud.
Odwiedził nas właśnie Tomek Gurksnys przed chwileczką z Litewskiej Federacji, jeden z organizatorów Baltic Cupu, o którym dzisiaj już mówiłem. Ale wracając do tego, co dzieje się w tej chwili na torze. Domantas Vaznis, jesteśmy na trzecim okrążeniu. Domantas Vaznis na prowadzeniu. Tom Clearhood z Francji płynie jako drugi. Arnas Jakucionis jest trzeci. Mamy dwójkę Litwinów w czołówce. Dalej Matias Siman na czwartej pozycji. Kondzio, najwyżej z Polaków. Konrad Wrubel, piąta pozycja. Petr Dryjak płynie szósty. Justin Pacen siódmy. Alejandro Prats polał ósmy. Fabio Costa na dziewiątej pozycji. Janina Johansson na dziesiątej. Sergiej Prokofiew, Patryk Mora w dalszym ciągu. Karky Skula. Igora Tycla nie ma na linii startu. Nie było na linii startu i nie ma go w tym wyścigu.
You've got all the results on your phone. Look at you being all 2025. All right, let's talk a little bit about your race leader. That's Domantas. Nickname is Dom. He's 28 years old. He's in Vilnius, Lithuania, has a wife and a kid. This boat was built by Moto Marine, and that number on the side of the boat, that number 8, the 8 ball, he said that's his lucky number, and he likes to ride it when he's racing, and man, he is rocking Runabout GP2 in this first moto. He's a Latvian champ, a vice Runabout GP4 champ, a Lithuanian champ, and a gentleman in his off time does motocross and kickboxing. We're hearing a lot about kickboxing lately. Yeah, that was actually Domantas, nicknamed Dom.
Słów kilka o liderze tego wyścigu. Domantas Vaznis z Litwy w tej chwili na prowadzeniu, a faworyt Matias Siman płynie w tej chwili na pozycji czwartej na rufie Makondzia, czyli Konrad Wrubel, piąty w stawce, aktualnie na piątej pętli.
All right, it sounds like Fast and Furious. Dom. So that's what I'll call him. Fast and Furious on the track is correct. Let's take a look at some of the other riders here. Tom Clearhout, second. Arnas Jakucionis at third. Thank you. I'm just going to wait until you say it every time so I don't mess it up. Matthias Seaman in fourth and Conrad Robel fifth. No change thus far on the top five this last couple of laps.
Bez zmian w pierwszej piątce. Konrad Wrubel nadal płynie na pozycji piątej, a na prowadzeniu Domantas Vaznis.
The gentleman in second place, 21 years old, that's Tom Clearhout. Had a chance to catch up with him a couple of years ago, and the reason for that is because his dad, Peter Clearhout, is a legend in endurance racing. He doesn't race anymore, he just supports his son, but Peter Clearhout was super fun to watch in endurance, just an Iron Man. And right now his son is out in second place. Tom last year was a student specialized in woodwork. He was third in the Aquabike Euro Championship Runabout GP2. That boat, by the way, was built by his dad and some of his friends. You were watching Tom Clearhout up in second.
Tom Clearhout na pozycji drugiej aktualnie w stawce tego pierwszego wyścigu w klasie Runabout GP2. Tak jak mówiła Dawn Dawson, Tom Clearhout to prawdziwa jeżdżąca legenda. Dzisiaj możemy go zobaczyć w akcji podczas tego wyścigu. Bardzo dobrze płynie na miarę swoich możliwości. Aktualnie jest drugi, trzeci. Na trzeciej pozycji Arnas Jakucionis, Matias Siman na miejscu czwartym i Konrad Wrubel ciągle na piątym.
And Dom and Tom Clearhout both are starting to get into some lap traffic. So if you're looking for that race leader, he's on the 8 ball, boat number 8, and Tom is riding a boat number 3. And you can see how rough that water is. They're actually clicking on to the backstretch. They have to duck in on a kind of wild off-camber turn, which is not unusual in jet ski racing tracks, to cut up the backstretch with a little off-camber turn. It forces an additional level of skill to ride both sit-downs and the runabouts through that. Right-hand track also, I think, adds a little bit of difficulty to the riders.
And by the way, Ski Ladies GP1 next on the water, or the ladies, you can prepare on the starting line.
And there goes Demontis has got a gold-looking boat, and man, look how close Tom Claerhout is. I think he's actually gained a little time. Let's put a stopwatch on him. Tom Claerhout working the left-hand side of the track. The series of very tight turns. They've got one double white buoy, and then have to come in for a quick left-hand turn, and then they pop into a what I would consider to be a fairly short backstretch, at least for that off-camber, and then they've got a little bit more, and then they've got to go pick a split. And it looks like Demontis is going to go to the outside, and Tom Claerhout follows him.
Kolejna pętla, kolejne okrążenie, 7 już, 9 minuta tego wyścigu i bez zmian w pierwszej piątce nadal Domantas Vaznis na prowadzeniu. Kondzio płynie 5, przed sobą ma Matiasa Simana, płynącego na 3. pozycji Arnasa Jakuczynisa i tego, który wicelideruje aktualnie, czyli Toma Claerhouta z Francji.
.07 seconds is all that separates first and second place. Tom Claerhout is picking up a little time on this last couple of laps. He's reduced it to a 4.07 second deficit between him and your race leader, Demontis Vaznis. We're on lap number 8.
Pięć sekund różnicy pomiędzy pierwszym a drugim, czyli Domantasem Vaznisem a Tomem Claerhoutem. To jest naprawdę tyle co nic.
For those of you, and actually Tomat can translate some of this for us as well, for those of you that are new to maybe racing or just down here watching, let's talk a little bit of jet ski language real quick. There's a split section that they deal with, which means they have an option to go left or right to try to make a pass. If you're looking at that, it's over on the far right side of the track. The blue buoys are the outside, and the green buoys are in the inside.
Troszeczkę inaczej rozstawiona jest, proszę Państwa, ta trasa tutaj właśnie w Ostrowie Warckim. Przyzwyczailiśmy się już do tego, że zawodnicy z linii startu płyną w lewo. Tutaj ten tor jest rozstawiony zupełnie inaczej, a więc po starcie i po tej długiej, prostej zawodnicy skręcają w prawo i te tory slalomowe wyznaczone przez zielone i niebieskie boje są właśnie nie po lewej, jak to zazwyczaj bywa, do czego jesteśmy przyzwyczajeni, a właśnie tutaj po prawej. No to już wiadomo, dlaczego Igora Tycla nie ma na linii startu. Tak, była awaria skutera wczoraj, porządna, ale jak mi tu powiedział tata Igora, 10 minut zabrakło, aby zameldować się na linii startu, ale w drugim biegu już Igora na pewno zobaczymy. No szkoda tych punktów, kurczę, szkoda. No ale taki jest właśnie sport motorowodny, nie zawsze mechanicy zdążą się robić. Okej. Domantas Vaznis, Tom Claerhout, Arnas Jakučionis, Matias Siman and Konrad Wrubel. No change on top 5. This is the 9th lap. And Domantas Vaznis, race leader for this moment. Domantas Vaznis praktycznie od początku tego wyścigu na prowadzeniu. Tom Claerhout płynie na pozycji drugiej. Matias Siman wskakuje na pozycję trzecią. Arnas Jakučionis spada na czwartą, a Kondzio ciągle na pozycji piątej. We have a change on top 5 and the third is for now Matias Siman from Estonian. Matias Siman from Estonian, the fourth Arnas Jakučionis, and the fifth Petr Dryjak, the sixth is Konrad Wrubel. To change on top 5, Matias Siman for now is the third, and Petr Dryjak from Czech Republic in this moment is In the 5th place, the 6th, Konrad Wrubel from Poland. Kondzio spada na 6. pozycję, my mieliśmy 2 zmiany w czołówce. Matthias Seemann, ten bardzo groźny i bardzo mocny zawodnik z Estonii, jest w tej chwili na pozycji 3. Na 4. spada Arnas Jakucionis, a przed Kondziem płynie jeszcze w tej chwili Petr Dryjak z Czech. Obaj zawodnicy, Petr i Kondzio, doskonale się znają, wiele razy walczyli ze sobą na torze i bardzo jestem ciekaw, jak zakończy się ta rywalizacja. Wskoczyliśmy na 11. pętlę, na 11. okrążenie, proszę Państwa, i to jest 14 minuta tego wyścigu. Za minutę powinna pojawić się biała flaga wyznaczająca ostatnie okrążenie. Biała flaga powinna powędrować w górę już za momencik. 13-14 minuta tego wyścigu. 1 minute to the white flag. And the final lap. I kto rozpocznie te ostatnie okrążenie, to Mantas Vaznis. Od początku kolejna zmiana w pierwszej trójce. Matthias Seemann wskakuje na pozycję 3. Arnas Jakucionis przeskakuje na... Matthias Seemann w tej chwili na 2. Arnas Jakucionis przeskakuje na 3. Tom Clearhood spada na 4. 5. Petr Dryjak, a Kondzio spada na pozycję 7. Wyskakuje przez niego Justin Pacner. Tak to się dzieje na tej przedostatniej pętli. We have a man change on top 5, Domantas Vaznis, race leader, and the 2nd place for now, Matthias Seemann from Estonian. The third is Arnas Jakucionis from Lithuania. Petr Dryjak, the 4th from Czech Republic. Tom Clearhood from 2nd place to the 5th place. Justin Pacner, Tom Clearhood, the 6th, the 7th, Konrad Wrubel. Kondzio na pozycji 7, wyprzedzony przez 2 zawodników, Niemca Justina Pacnera, no i Petra Dryjaka. Petr przesuwa się do przodu na pozycję 4, a ma przed sobą 2 Litwinów, Arnasa Jakucionisa na 3. i Domantasa Vaznisa na 1. rozdziale ich Estończyk Matthias Seemann. Jesteśmy na ostatnim okrążeniu. White flag is up. Now we have a final lap. First moto, Runabout GP2. Ostatnia pętla, ostatnie okrążenie finałowe i za chwileczkę poznamy zwycięzcę. Nie, to jeszcze nie jest ostatnia pętla. To jest 17 minuta tego wyścigu. A nie, jednak check flag, take a win. Domantas Vaznis take a win. Matthias Seemann is the 2nd. The 3rd, Arnas Jakucionis. And the 4th, Petr Dryjak from Czech Republic. The 5th, Justin Pacner from Germany. The 6th is Alejandro Prats Palau from Spain. Konrad Wrubel, the 7th. Domantas Vaznis, Matthias Seemann, Arnas Jakucionis, top 3, unofficial, top 3, first race, first moto of Runabout GP2. riders goes on the finish line. And the next, ladies, Ski Ladies GP1. Ski Ladies GP1 next on the water, next race for today. Now on the line, Virginie Morales from France, number 7, boat number 7. Joanna Garcia from Portugal, 44. Naomi Benini from Italy, 46. Jasmin Ipraus from Estonia, 64. Janina Johansson from Sweden, 88. Lou Dardillon from France, 94. Jessica Chaban from France. And then number 99 and 111, this is Debbie Koolers from Netherlands. Panie w największej dywizji stojącej w tej chwili na tafli zbiornika Jeziorsko przygotowują się do startu. Za chwileczkę będzie przejazd za marszalem, a na linii startu bez Polek, ale znane nazwiska. Virginie Morales z numerem 7 z Francji, Joanna Garcia, numer 44, Portugalka. Naomi Benini z Włoch, numer 46, numer 64 Jasmin Ipraus z Estonii, Janina Johansson ze Szwecji, numer 88, francuska Lou Dardillon, numer 94, jej rodaczka Jessica Chaban, numer 99 i z numerem 111 popłynie Debbie Koolers z Holandii. To jest, proszę Państwa, pierwsza runda Mistrzostw Europy Skuterów Wodnych Federacji UEM Grand Prix Polski. Przy okazji chciałbym podziękować wszystkim organizatorom i sponsorom. Mamy tę chwilę, wykorzystajmy ją w pełni. Gospodarzami oraz organizatorami tego eventu są Gmina Warta, pan burmistrz Krystian Krogulecki, Team Port Jachtowy Jeziorsko, Międzynarodowa Unia Motorowodna, czyli UEM. Organizatorzy wydarzenia to Łódzki Klub Sportowy Primajet Łódź przy wsparciu Polskiego Związku Motorowodnego i Narciarstwa Wodnego. Impreza dofinansowana jest przez Ministerstwo Sportu oraz Urząd Marszałkowski Województwa Łódzkiego. Główni wieloletni sponsorzy tego przedsięwzięcia Taurus Sea Power z Gdańska oraz SIDU, a także BRP Polska. Dziękujemy wszystkim partnerom i sponsorom, a zaliczają się do nich Aston Martin Warsaw, Kassei, Agrorami, Hotel Superfala, Niko Jeziorsko, Adriatica, Indian Burger, Concrete, Electronics System, Moto R, reklama AZ, If Energy, Rezomet, sklep Comfortel, Poddębice, ulica Wyzwolenia 10, dealer marek Brubek i Uwex między innymi, Install Plast, Sport Life, Ania Chimek, Event Boat, WOPR Zduńska Wola, Zespół Medyczny, Profilaktyka i Zdrowie, Wojewódzka Stacja Ratownictwa Medycznego w Łodzi, Otwarte Mistrzostwa Polski Ratowników Wodnych w KPP, zabezpieczenie na wodzie, sędziowie oraz marszale, to rzecz jasna WOPR Płock. Patronują nam czujnie i silnie, medialnie TVN Turbo, magazyn Bezpieczna Woda, Dziennik Łódzki oraz Warckie Centrum Kultury. Pozdrawiamy lokalnych gospodarzy. Nad prawidłowym przebiegiem zawodów czuwają sędziowie Międzynarodowej Unii Motorowodnej, czyli UEM oraz Polskiego Związku Motorowodnego i Narciarstwa Wodnego. Wielkie dzięki za wsparcie, wielkie dzięki za to, że jesteście z nami. A tak przy okazji chcielibyśmy zaprosić Was również. Słuchajcie, jest tutaj w pobliżu sceny rozstawiony taki czerwony namiot, w którym są ratownicy medyczni z Płocka. Oni tam, z Torunia, przepraszam, no ale... Tak, WOPR Toruń dokładnie. Tak. Jest jeszcze kilka znanych postaci. Ale wracając tutaj do ratowników z Torunia, proszę Państwa, jest naprawdę wielka okazja, żeby przy okazji wizyty tutaj u nas na plaży podczas pierwszej rundy Mistrzostw Europy nauczyć się czegoś pożytecznego, jeżeli zajrzycie tam do tego czerwonego namiotu, między innymi resuscytacja. Zresztą mój kolega, który tutaj jest w tej chwili ze mną, właśnie ratownik z Płocka, przedstaw się proszę.
Marek Popek, Bob z Toru.
Z Torunia, cały czas z Torunia. No przyzwyczaiłem się do tego Płocka, tak się składa. Słuchajcie, co macie tutaj przygotowanego dla naszej publiki?
Mamy fantomy, czterokończynne, same też tylko połówki. Mamy AED, ćwiczymy tak, żeby to wszystko się nauczyć, całego RKO, czyli krążeniowo-oddechowej. Też omówimy też zachowanie się w stanach nagłych, zagrażających życiu. Mamy też tutaj kolegów, którzy wszystko przetłumaczą angielskie, jakby chcieli przyjść goście zagraniczni. Mamy też defibrilatory ustawione na język angielski, także też można z tego korzystać.
Dlaczego warto to wiedzieć, dlaczego warto to znać?
Bo nie wiemy, kiedy nas to spotka. Moja ostatnia sytuacja sprzed 3 miesięcy też jechałem i miałem nagle wypadek, 4 auta się zderzyły. No, trzeba było szybko zareagować, musiałem wyjąć osobę poszkodowaną z samochodu i prowadzić rejestrację krążeniową oddechową. Osoba była na bezdechu, także trzeba było przywrócić oddech, krążenie. Udało się, osoba tam miesiąc temu dopiero wyszła ze szpitala po 5 miesiącach.
Także zapraszamy. Namiot czerwony, ratownicy WOPR Toruń czekają na Was. Pierwsza pomoc, bezcenne porady z dziedziny pierwszej pomocy, a także resuscytacja krążeniowo-oddechowa. Tego wszystkiego, jeżeli nie wiecie jeszcze, z czym to się je, na czym to polega, to wszelkie informacje zostaną Wam tu udzielone. Będzie można spróbować swoich sił na fantomach, także zapraszamy. Czerwony namiot WOPR Toruń Was również zaprasza. And down the line, Ski Division, Ladies GP1, Virginia Morales, number 7 from France, Janina Graccia from Portugal, 44, Naomi Benini from Italy, 46, Jasmin Ipraus from Estonian, 64, Janina Johansson from Sweden, 88, Ludar Dillon from France, 94, Jessica Chapin from France, 99, and Debbie Kullers from Netherlands, 111, pod number 111.
No dobrze, Piotruniu, ale masz pultyny opalone. Masz puliczko opalone.
Tam jest krew, zostawiłem. Jonek,
Proszę.
zostawiłem krew dla Aki. I tam leży na... Czyją zaszetką. Mam nadzieję, że to je, bo taka damska.
Paliwo macie potankowane?
Jest co, to po przesiadaniu.
Panie w najmocniejszej klasie skuterów stojących ustawiają się na linii startu do pierwszego wyścigu, pierwszego biegu klasy Ski Division Ladies GP1. Mamy dzisiaj naprawdę piękną pogodę tutaj w Ostrowie Warckim. Ja mówiłem już o tym na początku naszej transmisji, że kiedy przyjechaliśmy w czwartek do Ostrowa, było naprawdę bardzo paskudnie. Temperatura ledwie 12 stopni, mocno wiało. Nie rozstawaliśmy się z dresami, ciepłymi kamizelkami. Wczoraj jeszcze do tego doszły delikatne opady deszczu, a wiatr się wzmógł. Dzisiaj totalna zmiana w pogodzie, co nas bardzo cieszy. Akurat na termometrze mamy już 22 stopnie, a to jeszcze nie jest ostatnie słowo, które pogoda ma do powiedzenia na dzisiaj w Ostrowie Warckim. Ten wietrzyk jest naprawdę delikatny, także idealne warunki do ścigania się na tafli zbiornika Jeziorsko. Mamy przejazd pań za marszalem w tej chwili, czyli zapoznanie z torem. Za chwilę one powrócą na linię startu i rozpocznie się walka o punkty. Teraz panie z Ski Division Ladies GP1, natomiast za chwilę kilka najmocniejsza dywizja skuterów stojących i chyba jedna z najliczniej obsadzonych klas, bo 23 riderów zobaczymy w Ski Division GP1. All the ladies goes in the starting line. Ważna informacja, mam oficjalne wyniki pierwszego wyścigu w klasie Runabout GP2. Domantas Wodnych, Matthias Simon, Peter Dryjak, to jest ta pierwsza trójka, Arnas Jakucionis. Tak, tutaj była kara. Anticipated starts. To wal start stop and go chyba. W każdym razie Arnas spada przez to na pozycję czwartą, a Kondzie ostatecznie kończy ten wyścig na pozycji 7. Osiem pań w tej chwili przygotowanych już do startu do pierwszego wyścigu Ski Division Ladies GP1. Woda gotowa, wieża gotowa, a więc za chwileczkę odpalą się silniki. Panie powalczą o punkty w swoim pierwszym wyścigu. Water is ready, tower is ready. And riders go, Ski Division Ladies GP1 now on track. One of men in the water, one of woman in the water. Number 64, Yasmin Ipraus is the leader. The second, Jessica Chavon, number 99. The third is Virginia Morales from France. Number 7, fourth, Lou Dortilon from France. The fifth, Janina Johansson from Sweden. Naomi Benini from Italy. The sixth, 7, Debbie Kullers from Netherlands. Seven riders on the line. Now on the track, now on the water. 7 zawodniczek zameldowało się, proszę Państwa, na linii startu, a na tej pierwszej pętli Yasmin Ipraus zgodnie z oczekiwaniami, Jessica Chavon i Virginia Morales. Luther Dillon na pozycji 5 płynie Janina Johansson, 6 jest Naomi Benini, a stawkę zamyka Debbie Kullers w pierwszym wyścigu klasy Ski Division Ladies GP1.
bad start for Yasmini Prowse. She just pulled off the first full lap with a 2.0079. Janina Johansson in second with a 2.0705. And Virginia Morales with a 2.1203 is up in third. Lou Dardelot is in the hunt here in fourth place. She's got a 2.2263. She's in fourth. And Naomi Benini is in the fifth place spot. And Naomi, what is your time? 2:25.47 for her. Debbie Cooler's in sixth. Debbie, shout out to you for doing dual. You're actually doing dual motos today. Very impressive. She's running in the Runabout division as well. Janina Johansson, yeah, she just moved up. Janina is in sixth with a 2.3135. And Joanna Grassa currently has a 2.16.32 on that last lap. All right, we are officially underway with the ski division. This is the women's division, GP1 Moto 1. Had to take a quick break there.
Teraz panie na wodzie w najmocniejszej klasie Ski Division GP1, natomiast za chwileczkę najmocniejsze skutery stojące pojawią się na wodzie w swoim pierwszym wyścigu, czyli Ski Division GP1.
You know, talking about dual workouts here, Janina Johansson just got through off the track, literally, in that GP2 Runabout class, and did really well. She was in top 10, and now she's right back at it in the ladies division GP1. So she's turning into the Iron Woman as well. You're watching the ladies race, and Yasmini Prowse from Estonia is wicking it up. You can find her pretty easy out of the track. She's on boat number 64. I had a great interview with her this week. You guys check that out on Facebook and social feeds. And of course, Emmy, our social media manager, has been grabbing some great pics and updates all day long. If you have a chance, say hi to Emmy as well. She's amazing. All right, you're watching the Dragon. I'm going to call her the Dragon. Boat number 64, Yasmini Prowse. She said she actually felt like that was her spirit animal, and I could totally see that. She has a lot of fire. I've watched her compete for the last 6 years, and it is fascinating to see the combination of aggressiveness, but she channels that very professionally, and she's quite interesting because on the water she really channels a lot of finesse and aggressiveness at the same time. It's hard to describe, right? She's just fast, but she's balanced. It's like Sly. How fast she looks, she doesn't seem like she's moving that quick. Yeah, she's just good. I'm trying to describe, she's awesome. I'll do it that way. All right, talking about boat number 64. Unfortunately, the young lady that took the European Championship last year, Benedicte Drange, is not out on the water right now. She got a pretty severe illness, and the doctors did not clear her to hit the water this weekend. So Benedicte, I don't know if you're in the stands, but much love to you, you incredible woman. We love you, girl. But unfortunately, we will not be able to see her on the water. Hopefully, she will be cleared by August, which is in the World's kickoff on that tour. So hopefully she'll be ready to go. As I am speaking to you, I could see the riders going down to do a quick practice. That is Lino Araujo down there on boat number 27. What a great story that gentleman has out of Portugal. We'll talk more about him as we get to Runabout racing in just a little bit. Right now, it's all about the girls. Benedicte Drange, again, your 2024 European champion. And I was just going to take a look down here. Sophie Borgstrom was in second last year. Naomi Benini was third. Virginia Morales was in it in fourth, and Yasmini Prowse ended up with fifth. Yeah, that was last year. Right now, the reins are firmly in Yasmini Prowse's hands. There's the world champion. Oh, that's right. I said world, and I got excited. Not yet, but you want to be.
Yeah, I want to be the world champion, but maybe this year.
Maybe. Just checking out these cool earrings. All right, so you got sick. That sucks. and the doctors didn't clear you. Also sucks. Will you be ready for August?
I hope so. The organ values have to go down, and when they are down, I can start training again. So hopefully we'll be ready for August.
Okay. Well, you look great. I mean, you don't look like you feel too bad. Hopefully. That's very deceptive. What are your goals? What are you hunting for this year? I mean, I know a world title, obviously, but I mean, do you have some other like personal things you're trying to do better?
This season, I'm only focusing on the World Championship. I'm focusing on taking the title. I will be going to the military next year, so this is like my season. So
Wait! Back up! Back up! Military? What's this all about? You going to the military?
yeah, from January to January 2026 to 2027, I will be in the Army or the Navy.
Oh, wow. Why? I mean, that's sorry. I had to ask that question, though. But why?
In Norway, everybody who is 19 has to go into the military.
Oh, I was not aware of this. Okay, thank you, baby. You're awesome. I did not know that. All right, so you have to go do military time. And what's that involve?
I don't know yet. I will be probably going on a boat, but we try to... I said I have to...
That'll be easy.
So I said to them that I want to do racing also, so we're trying to find a way to combine those two.
Wow. All right. Well, you're amazing. I didn't realize that you had to do the military thing. Well, that would explain my Mattias is doing it as well.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm catching on slowly. Let me just ask, because how long have you been racing? I knew you started as a junior, but what year?
I started racing in 2011.
2011. All right. And this year wants to take the world title.
Yeah, absolutely.
So proud of you. All right, you guys had the chance to catch up to Benedicte Drange. Do you want to announce a little about this and talk about the competitors? This is, after all, your class.
Yeah, so it's not easy to say now because it's a new season. People have been training over the winter. It looks like Jasmine is in the water.
What? Jasmine went down.
Yeah, she's in the water over this.
Yeah, she is, right on that backstretch. She just went down. Course marshals are over there checking her out. She's not on her new boat, though, I don't think. She's got her other boats heading to Indonesia.
Yeah, all of us have our skis sent to Indonesia, so it's tricky to say this season because for the European Championship, people have new boats, they're not used to them, and people have been training, so it's not easy to see what the outcome will be, but it will be exciting this season.
Yeah, I think so. You got a really strong class of competitors, and anybody can take this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so Jessica Siobhan has been fighting a little bit of trouble with her foot. She, you saw that? Her foot was pretty swollen. And I think she had a problem even in qualifying as she went down, and that's odd to watch Jessica Siobhan go off her boat. Speaking of odd, your race leader is currently off the boat, and she is losing positions as we speak. That is going to give it over to Jessica Siobhan. They're still showing Yasmin Epraus as second, but they have not gotten her back on the boat, and I think that boat might be broken. Or it's not starting. No, that's not good. So, well, we'll see if she even holds on to that. Virginia Morales has moved up to second. Yasmin Epraus still down in the water out on that back stretch. That was your race leader. Yeah, she's going to move down the slot here. Currently, Lou Dardelot is showing as fourth. Say what now? Hi, drone. Hello, this is Benedicte Drange, European champion, 2024. She's amazing. She used to race the race boat number 10. I'm going to let her tell you the story about the race boat number. Ready, go.
So for 2 years, I was riding number 5, and every single race, I ended up in number 5. So then don't tell me to change my number, and then I become the European champion.
That's weird, but also awesome. I have to say, that wasn't just the number, though, okay? So she, in fact, that was my first interview with you. I'll never forget this. By the way, she's super cheeky. My very first interview with Benedicte, I don't know what I said. It was something about who you've been training with or whatever, and you were like, no, my brother taught me how to race. Do you remember this?
Yeah, I remember. That was probably like 10 years ago or something.
Oh, my gosh, you're about yo tall. But the feistiness has not changed a bit, and I love that about you. You're the rock star. All right, let's take it back to the water. I'm just going to catch up, but she's going to hang out with me because she's amazing, and this is, in fact, her race. So I'm up here with Benedicte Drange as we talk about women's racing, and that was a huge upset in this first moto for Yasmin Epraus, especially after running in the first place spot. She was at least 5 laps in before the drama ensued, but right now it's actually showing her as last, and I'm not sure if they pulled her in or not. I was busy talking. Did she get back going? Yeah, she is getting the tow hook. That sucks. I'm just going to call that like it is. Hate that. That is the worst feeling in the world. 2 horrible feelings. Braking on the water. I'm going to see if you agree with this. And a creepy or gross start. What do you think?
The worst thing is definitely braking on the water, because if you have a bad start, you can always go full on, do 110%, then you can come back up and you can race your way all the way to the top. But if the ski breaks, it's not much you can do.
Yeah, it's just a horrible feeling, especially after all the training. I mean, you got to imagine these guys train. I mean, you're 365, aren't you? I mean, it's every week.
Yeah, every week, every day. Yeah.
That's kind of what I thought. Again, hanging out with the, or hanging out, not hanging up, hanging out with the 2024. Hey, it's a long day. I know. It's all the Lithuanian names. It's got me really messed up. In my head, I'm panicking. I'm going to have to say more Lithuanian names later. Oh, this is great. Anyway, so I'm hanging out with Benedicte Drange. This young lady is, well, I would just have to say, you raced juniors, even with the guys, you were showing some sparkle. Like you were hunting the guys down in the junior classes. It was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, my first about 10 years of racing, I raced only with guys, and it's the last 3-4 years when I started to race with the girls.
Do you like both? Do you still hop in the guys' classes and the local races?
In all the local races, I always race the guys' class, but because I think it's much more hard and I get a lot of experience for it.
Yeah, I would totally agree. There's Emmy. Hey, you guys, I just want to point out our social media goddess right here, Emmy. Be sure and drop by and say hi to her. She's catching all the cool action this weekend, and she is amazing. She flew all the way out from Italy, and she's still cold. I don't understand that, why she's still wearing a jacket. I'm over here sweating like a, well, never mind. I'm sweating like a seagull hunting a French fry, I'll put it that way. So there's a lot of sweat happening. And meanwhile, Emmy's over there cold. Benedicte, race conditions, what's your favorite?
I prefer choppy water and hard tracks.
Let's go, Biggie. Speaking of that, let's go back to the water, take a quick look. Jessica Siobhan on lap number 11. We are 14:50 in this one with 15 minutes plus a lap to go. She's only got a few more minutes. She should be catching a white flag here. Yeah, I think we're going to get it on this next lap. Where is she? She's over on the right hand. Oh, there she is out of the split section. Isn't it amazing how quickly you pick out the racers because you know them so well? I could see Jessica Siobhan a mile away. Man, she sure lit up the worlds in Kuwait in 2020. I'll never forget that. White flag is jumping up for Jessica Siobhan, who, by the way, is picking up the penalty buoy, so must have felt like she had missed a buoy out on the track, so she indicated how to take care of that. Pick up the penalty buoy, which sucks, by the way. And so she's on white lap right now. But anyway, she had an amazing win, and I think that was the moment when I said, okay, this girl, she's had enough seasoning in this women GP1 class. She's ready to take it on. And it does take a couple of years, doesn't it, to get used to these classes?
Yeah, definitely. The skis are much bigger and it's much more acceleration, so a lot of years take and a lot of training.
Yeah, oh yeah, and I mean, you're talking next level speed as well. Okay, will you tell me how fast the boats are going?
No.
See? What is up with this? Nobody will talk to me. I know, kinda. All right, I'm gonna throw some numbers out, and if your eyes start glowing, I know I'm close. 75. Oh, yeah, okay. 80. Oh, I'm close. I'm getting close. Speaking of close, we've got Jessica Siobhan getting close to the win. It is going to be Virginia Morales second, Lou Dartelot in third, and Naomi Benini fourth. Janina Johansson, who's been doing double duty, taking fifth. Let's see how it unfolds as we get ready for Jessica Siobhan to walk across that finish line. Lickety-split. And I'm hearing the whistles out. That must be from the riders coming in. And here she is, Jessica Siobhan. Ba-boom! Taking the win in Moto number 1. Lovely job for the young lady out of France. I think she might take a victory lap. Got to take an extra. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just threw the white flag. I thought the white flag. Yeah, it's checkered. They are done. It's not just me.
No, they are finished now. She's just taking another lap because she is so good trained.
Yeah, victory lap, that's what I call it.
Yeah.
Really what happened is I don't think she saw the checkered flag, which also happens. I'll tell you how that unfolded. There was a lap rider coming through, and I think she was really trying to focus on not taking the lap rider out.
Yeah, I think so, because she was focusing on another rider, and then she didn't look up at the tower for Marco, and she must have missed it.
Yeah, no worries, that happens. She's got extra gas, it's good. Coming up next, you guys, we are going to have the ski division, and I'm going to try to catch up with Yasmin Epraus as she comes up and see what happened underneath that boat. But a heartbreaker for the young lady out of Estonia. And again, the checker flags are out. Oh, yeah, you can double check, because you've got the course marshals with the red flag. So we are clearly done with this one, as we're going to do our final race for the morning session. Then we're going to take a quick lunch for about an hour, and then we will be right back with Runabout GP1. And then we're going to start with Moto number 2. And there we go. Jessica Javon, officially twice over, taking the win in Moto 1. Beautiful job for her, for the young lady out of France. 2 world titles now. She is not just 1, but she has 2. Started that first one in Kuwait in 2020, which was wild because right after we got back from Kuwait, I think it was 2 weeks later, they shut that airport down for COVID. It was, that year. All right, let me catch up with this mighty dragon. See, I got your new name all light out. How are you, girl? That sucked.
Yeah, but in a way, beginning of the season, which is better.
Yeah, that's true.
Than in the middle or at the end when it matters the most. So we gotta learn from that.
Yeah, well, you know what? I love your attitude, as always. You take this stuff very pragmatically. It's like, I've got to do it. Do you have any idea what happened?
It must be something electrical, not the engine. So that's good. Something that we can fix.
Was it the hard stop where you roll over the front?
No, it's slowly died.
That's the worst.
Yeah, but all the girls passing me were like, I was like, yeah, well, sucks.
Taking a swim.
Yeah, I had a nice view on the race on the other side. Nice ice swimming, good for the legs.
A little cryotherapy. Oh, Yasmin, you're just an absolute wonder. It's a joy to talk with you. Go get him, Moto number 2.
Absolutely, we'll try.
All right, girl, thank you. All right, back from cryotherapy, Yasmin Epraus. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for Ski GP1. Do you ever want to race this class, Benedicte?
Yeah, absolutely.
You're crazy. That's my theory on that one. All right, who do you think's going to win it? Yeah, see, I never know in these classes anymore.
So it's not easy to tell.
It is. First race of the season, everybody's trying to get these boats tuned. A lot of them are testing new combinations. So it's not just top-end speed. I know that seems to sort of be the thing, that you want to see how fast the boat goes, but that's really not it. In fact, I would say over half of it is just keeping the boat hooked up. So that's what we're talking about when we say combos.
Yeah, you have to have the acceleration, you have to have the radius on the turns, and you also have to have the top speed in the start. So it's much the mechanics has to do.
Yeah, a lot of work. Yeah, the rider is just the pretty face. I'm kidding. That's not true at all. Not even remotely true. But it is a team effort for sure. How many people are on your team?
On my team now, I think we are 10, and we have like 20 extra supporters at home.
Wow. Okay. And then how many, when you do the local races, how many come to Estonia for the local races? At Norway. How many come to your local guys, your local races?
Riders or people?
Yeah, riders, sorry.
It depends. Sometimes we are like 25 riders, but not in GP1 though. Then we have like maybe 10.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, you've got a good teams, bunch of good teams. Not surprising. All right, hold on. Let me get ready for this rundown. Don't go anywhere. Oh, well, Poland's growing too. All right, we are on to Ski GP1. Let's take a look back in time. And yes. All right. Whoa. That was... Okay, I don't know what that is then. Help, what's happening? It's really loud. All right, in 2024, it was Quentin Bosch that took the European Championship. Kevin Rederer was in second, Morgan Prix in third, Jeremy Prix in fourth, and Toshi Ohara rounding out your top 5. I'm going to take a moment here real quick and catch up with our title sponsor from Taurus Sea Power. And I have to tell you, I've been shopping. That is a dangerous series of tents down there. I saw Can-Am Spider. I saw some incredible ATVs, but the coolest thing I saw was these kid ATVs. Can you guys give me the update on what's happening in the recreational vehicle department?
Yeah, we have a lot of nice toys in our offer, and also these small ATVs for the child is really new products. But of course, the more important is watercrafts, Sea-Doo, ATVs, Can-Am. This is the main parts we sold in Poland. And we are a distributor in Poland for, I think, 20 years. And it's really good products, that it is really good fun to work with it.
Really super honored that you were a part of the Sea-Doo division. That manufacturer and company has been so innovative over the years, including when the Spark came out over a decade ago. Not only changed the consumer market, it actually changed the race divisions as well. So always in front and innovating. What is new in Sea-Doo and Can-Am for you in 25?
Yes, like you said, the Spark is change the world. In this year we have also new products. Of course, Can-Am lineup SSV Maverick is a new product, and it is take a lot of new customers. But also in the 3-wheel segment we have one new, completely new unit. It's called Canyon. Of course we have one piece here, and if somebody wants to sit down, this it is for use. And yeah, BRP all time thinking about new products and change colors, change some details, and try find new customers in the world. I would like also take one moment, because you know, we work like a distributor, but we work with the companies which take care about the customers, and it is really important to have good partners in our team. And one of the team is with us. It's Moto R company, and I would like to confirm that it is really important to have good company, good people in the team, like in your organization.
Oh, no question. Yeah, no question. I really appreciate that. You know what? I've been very negligent. I didn't actually introduce you guys, so if you could real quick introduce yourselves. That way, if they want to reach out and ask questions, I want to make sure that they know who to talk to. So if you would just let them know your name.
My name is Przemek. I'm from Taurus Sea Power company, and this is Arek from Moto R company from Stąporków. And I would like to thank you, Arek, because he helped us to get more really happy customers in the Poland, in all Europe.
You guys are the best. If you don't mind, I'd also like to thank you, and of course Anya Yahimik, for helping getting you involved yet again, and for being our title sponsor. It means more than you know. The riders, if you would, please drop by and give these guys a huge thanks. It's a big deal that you are invested in this sport like we are, and we're very, very honored to have you be here.
Also, thank you to get here a company like this, which make really nice races. And it's good that we have good weather and start with next racing.
There you go. All right, on that note, I think it's a wrap, other than I need to figure out how to get a Can-Am Spider in my carry-on. Still working on that logistics. I'll get back to you. You guys, thank you once again, and thank you, Taurus Sea Power. All right, back to the water, Tomek.
Przemek i Arek, ja tylko powiem, że Down Dawson rozmawiała przed chwileczką z Przemkiem i z Arkiem, dystrybutorami z firmy Taurus Sea Power oraz Artmar, dystrybutorami sprzętu Sea-Doo oraz pierwszych marek, którzy opowiadali o tym, co będziemy teraz potrzebne. Są najmocniejsze skutery stojące. Power on the water, najmocniejsze skutery stojące, czyli klasa Skinny Vision GP1 w składzie. Tutaj aż 23 riderów w stawce, a są to Quentin Bosze z Belgii, Thomas Bento z Portugalii, Morgan Poré z Francji, Valentin Dardillon z Francji, Dag Martin Drange z Norwegii, Paul Thomas Francja, Phil Segers z Belgii, Tomasz Kette z Węgier, Javier Passelot z Belgii, Mark Hasner z Niemiec, Matteo Benini, Włochy, Anders Keller z Danii, Tange Miser z Francji, Kerto Kase, Estonia, Oliver Koch Hansen z Danii, Nizar Abdul Yadayel z Arabii Saudyjskiej, Michael Poré, Francja, Jeremy Ratin z Francji, Maxence Russell, Lukas Binard, Dan Hecke, Joni Hamelin i Matthias Reinas w tej chwili w akcji na wodzie. Ski GP1.
Yeah, this is a big, in short, this is a huge field. We got 23 riders that are going to be on the line today on this first moto for the ski division. What happened? All right, again, Quentin Bosch, Thomas Bento. Quentin Bosch is out of Belgium. He's on the number 1 boat. Thomas Bento on the number 3 boat for Portugal. Morgan Prix on the number 7 boat for France. Valentin Dardillon on the number 8 boat, also riding for France. Dag Martin Drange on the number 10 boat, riding for Norway. Paul Thomas riding for France on the 14 boat. Phil Segers riding on the 16 boat for Belgium. Thomas Kette riding for Hungary on the number 17 boat. Xavier Pesselou on boat number 24 for Belgium. Mark Hasner for Germany on the 31 boat. Benini Matteo riding for Italy on boat number 48. Anders Keller, brand new papa, congratulations. He's on the double nickel. Field of competitors and a lot of world champions already sitting here ready to rock and roll.
Ski GP1 aktualnie na linii startu to są najmocniejsze skutery stojące i klasa naprawdę naszpikowana gwiazdami tego sportu. Oj, będzie się działo za momencik. Tak jak wspomniałem, 23 riderów, naprawdę światowa czołówka i za chwileczkę zobaczymy ich w akcji na wodzie. To jest pierwszy wyścig z 3, które będą rozgrywane w tej właśnie klasie. Skinny Vision GP1 down the line.
Yeah, and I noticed Mika Prey is actually lined up on that inside split as well. Got a chance to catch up with him earlier. He's on a very fresh engine, and they were talking about how much faster that boat is out of the hole. Let's see if he's able to convert into a hole shot, but he's been pretty happy with the speed of that boat this year, so keep your eye on boat number 77, Mika Prey. Matthias Reinas lined up on the outside. You got a chance to watch him just a few minutes earlier take the win in GP2 ski. He too is going to be a threat. Of course, Anders Keller's had a very fast boat. This is just a stellar lineup of riders as we get ready to go, and the light system has started. Once we go past the whites, they are unable to turn the boats off and wear her out. And sure enough, Mika Prey with a great start. Quentin Bosch had the line on that inside, and he is going to hold it. Mika coming in right in second. Good start for Quentin Bosch on the inside. And Oliver Koch Hansen cover from the outside, spit like a hot minute. So Quentin Bosch unofficially going to grab that hole shot. Oliver Koch Hansen will be second. Mika Prey is going to line up third. Nice start for the rider from Belgium who had the title from 2024. It's going to be Matthias Reynes up in 4th. Looks like Valentin Dardelot in 5th. Oh, check that. Keller Anders is in 5th. Valentin Dardelot has dropped back into 6th as we get underway on our first lap. Well, we got a clean start as we get, underway. Trying to kill myself on these obstacles. And already we've got some red flag as we've got a rider down in the water. So we have a red flag on this one. We are going to restart this race. Again, a red flag is out. A couple of reasons for a red flag. This one looks like we are getting a rider back in. Boat number 87, and that is going to be an opportunity for us to get these course marshals in the water. That's actually Lucas Benar out of the Czech Republic, so they're going to bring a rider in here.
Mieliśmy tutaj stłuczkę na to, że będzie potrzebna interwencja medyków. W tej chwili jeden z riderów, to najprawdopodobniej któryś z Czechów, na noszach zostanie przetransportowany do karetki.
All right, so once again, we are under red flag conditions. Basically what that means is we'll need to clear the water so that we can get the EMTs and our incredible course marshal team down there to get Lucas Benar taken care of. They are bringing him in and they will get him some help right away. And then as soon as they do that, we will get you the updates on how he's doing. But again, it was boat number 87, the gentleman out of the Czech Republic that went off his boat. So we'll get you that update shortly.
Już wiadomo, że jeden z Czechów mocno ucierpiał tutaj w tym starciu. Podczas tego startu oczywiście wyścig został przerwany. Rajderzy ponownie wrócili na linię. Za chwileczkę będzie powtarzana procedura startowa. No może za chwil kilka, ale wcześniej to musi być udzielona pomoc i możecie w tej chwili zobaczyć, jak szybko działają ci ratownicy. Bo tutaj liczą się naprawdę sekundy.
So again, we follow very strict procedures. When we do that, we will be probably taking him in to get checked out. That's why we have 2 ambulances here. That's a backup procedure, so that's just part of the safety protocol. So we will get him taken care of right away. And meanwhile, we'll just be on standby and we will restart this race in just a moment.
Tak, będziemy mieli powtórkę procedury startowej, o czym mówiła przed chwilą Dawn Dawson, a w tej chwili Czechowi udzielana jest pomoc przez ratowników. Wszystko bardzo ostrożnie w tym sporcie. No od razu pierwsza rzecz, która nasuwa się na myśl, kręgosłup. I tutaj ratownicy robią wszystko zgodnie z procedurami.
Typical procedure on that, we're going to have the boats just pull out of the water a little bit so that we have an opportunity. And again, you guys, if you can make sure that we've got just a clear channel through here, just so that we can get him up to the ambulance as quickly as possible. Yeah, we're just going to get him stabilized and then we'll get him moved out. But again, I appreciate you guys supporting. We have a pause right now on Ski GP1.
Zbliża się tu do nas tylko karetka wodna. Tutaj ratownicy i polscy, i czescy pospołu udzielają w tej chwili pomocy poszkodowanemu. Naprawdę poważnie to wygląda, proszę Państwa, bardzo poważnie.
Appreciate you guys clearing the ramp for us. As I'd mentioned, we are going to need to develop and get a transport right away. So thank you so much for clearing that ramp for us. Again, very specific protocols. Whenever we have a rider down, we will move them quickly to the EMT area. So just stabilizing, and of course we will get you an update.
Słuchajcie, w miarę możliwości odsuńcie się tutaj. To jest naprawdę bardzo poważna akcja, ratownicy też wymagają spokoju. Słuchajcie, nie stoimy, nie obserwujemy, nie robimy fotek, nie robimy zdjęć. Słuchajcie, i trzeba zabrać te skutery stąd, bo będziemy musieli zrobić drogę karetce. All the VRPs take off from the fake, from the way. That way need to all the quads off from this way. We need a way to emergency.
Absolutely typical of our amazing racers. I saw Morgan Perret and Keller Anders helping get the boat out of the water. You guys, thank you so much for doing that. As always, great camaraderie. Laurent Boucher actually was helping as well. Anytime we have something like this, of course, it impacts all the teams. So we'll just stand by. We'll get you these updates. We've got a very competent team down there working with Lucas Bernard. Again, when the gentleman on boat number 87 was the one that was impacted in that crash. Meanwhile, the other riders are just going to be on a break for a minute. You can see them pulling the boats out of the water, and they're just going to take a moment. Again, I want to thank all of the people watching. I appreciate you clearing the ramp for us so that we can get the emergency vehicle down here.
This is the motor. This is the from Estonian team. That must off. Take it off from the way. We need a way from emergency.
Guys, thank you for doing that. Yeah, we're going to try to get this ambulance back down here so that we can just move them minimally as possible. So if you have any of the vehicles on the ramp, to include the GoPeds, or if you would, appreciate you. Thank you, guys. Just want to give a huge props to the WOPR block. This is a world-renowned team down here working, and we are really blessed to have this high level of competency. If I could have everybody clear the ramp, though, pretty please. I appreciate it. We're going to be bringing that ambulance down in just a moment. Thank you, guys.
Coś stało się dalej. Jak to kurwa zwykle było.
Widziałeś to?
Nie, ja słyszałem w ogóle, wiesz, Fejrę, bo ja poleciałem po jakiegoś zamkniętego na lewo, który padł ten. Skuterów. Wracamy do roboty, nie? Dobra?
All right, you guys, here's your quick update. It looks like we're going to be pulling the boats out of the water. We'll run that, if I'm not mistaken, I think we're going to run this after our lunch. We originally were going to run the ski division during the morning session. To Jeremy Prix, I have got the inside scoop. So when we come back from lunch, we are going to be doing Runabout GP1, and we'll run Ski GP1 at the end of the day. That's the way we'll roll that Moto number 1. So again, thank you again for clearing that ramp, and thank you so much to our support and emergency team for being right on that. I will give the update on Lucas Benar as soon as we have it. Meanwhile, we're going to go ahead and take a break for lunch. All of the ski division is going to go back and rest up. They will be the final race of the day. When we come back from lunch at 2 p.m. today, what we'll do is we'll start with Runabout GP1. Thank you so much for joining us on the live stream this morning. We'll be back at 2 p.m.
Czeski zawodnik już w karetce, za chwileczkę zostanie odwieziony do szpitala, a tutaj dopiero po przerwie obiadowej, którą właśnie mamy teraz, będziemy powtarzać ten drugi wyścig. Więc troszeczkę wcześniej mamy przerwę obiadową, troszeczkę wcześniej mamy ten lunch break. Przepraszam, Aston Martin.
morning on the racetrack. I'm here with Tomak. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this afternoon. This is the UIM ABP Aqua Bike European Continental Championship. This is the kickoff, the very first round right here in Ostrów Warcki. I'm here with my good buddy Tomek, and we're going to bring you a big docket of races this afternoon to include what's up next, Runabout GP1. So please put your tray tables in the upright and locked position because we're about to go super fast on the water.
Too many adventure. For today, yes.
Most defs, yeah, most definitely. The first thing out is going to be Runabout GP1. We're going to finish out with the first Moto 4 Ski GP1 this afternoon. We've got a lot of great races, and man, already you can see some of the stars rising, to include Jessica Siobhan, who just took the win in Ladies GP1 this morning's session.
Witamy Was, moi drodzy, w drugiej części, w drugiej odsłonie dzisiejszych zmagań tutaj w Ostrowie Warckim w ramach pierwszej rundy Mistrzostw Europy Skuterów Wodnych Federacji UIM, to jest Grand Prix Polski i tutaj właśnie zameldowali się najlepsi rajderzy na świecie, by toczyć zmagania, prawdziwą rywalizację o medale tejże właśnie pierwszej rundy. W pierwszej części nie obyło się bez kilku bardzo fajnych zaskoczeń, no i mieliśmy niestety bardzo przykrą przygodę. Jeden z czeskich zawodników został odwieziony w ciężkim stanie do szpitala, no ale taki to jest sport, czasem bardzo niebezpieczny. Za chwileczkę przed nami najsilniejsze, najmocniejsze, najwspanialsze maszyny, które będę miał okazję prezentować i zapowiadać wraz z Dawn Dawson, najlepszą na świecie komentatorką skuterową, która chętnie do Polski przyjeżdża, prowadzi nasze zawody i dzieli się swoją przeogromną wiedzą. A za chwileczkę 4 Polaków w składzie, najmocniejsza klasa skuterów wodnych o mocy powyżej 400 koni mechanicznych, a w składzie 3 rajderów z Black Shadows Power Team M, czyli Andrzej Wiśniewski, Kamil Fadrowski, będzie Krzychu Olszewski, będzie też Konrad Wróbel, będzie kogo dopingować, będzie kogo oklaskiwać, więc czekamy już na start. Rajderzy powolutku ustawiają się na linii. We wait for the start. Runabout GP1. Także witamy, zapraszamy po przerwie.
All right, well, here's the other cool thing. It is just as hot back in Vendor Alley this year as it has been on the water. Special thanks to our title sponsor, Taurus Sea Power, to include Aston Martin of Poland. We've also got Case IH back in the house, Adriatica, another one of our great sponsors. We are packed with shopping opportunities, and it's been everything I've really had to hold back because I've got to say the Aston Martins are spectacular. In fact, we're going to catch up with the Aston Martin team right after Runabout GP1. Do not leave your tube because we got a lot going on. So thanks for joining us on the live stream.
Będzie się działo, bądźcie z nami.
All right, here we go. Runabout. This is going to be motor number 1. Andrzej Wiśniewski on boat number 25, riding for the Black Shadows team in Poland. Peter Dryak on the Triple Aces. Now, mind you, he's got a stock boat that he's racing today because his GP1 boat's not ready. He rides for the Czech Republic. Martin Dulik out on the water as well on the Double Aces, riding for the Czech Republic. Krzysztof Olezeski riding for Poland on boat number 124. Benjamin Becker in the house riding on boat number 6. Lino Araujo on boat number 27 is back in the saddle, and he is ready to make a mark. He rides for Portugal. Riding for France, and your defending European champion, boat number 86, Jeremy Prix. Gintaras Vinkus on boat number 17, riding for Lithuania. Kamil Fedorowski riding for Poland on boat number 59. Sam Johansson on boat number 4, riding for Sweden. Boat number 33, Manuel Reggiani, riding for Italy. Linus Lindberg on boat number 63, rides for Sweden. Robin LaForge, who looked amazing in qualifying. He smoked the qualifying time. Yeah, Robin. Yeah, he was like a Cinderella story. Beautiful ride for him yesterday. He rides for Belgium, boat number 69. Conrad Robel is in the house, riding for Poland on boat number 14. Boo, boo. Boat number 91, Florian Bardot, rides for France. Pierre-Francois Savelli on boat number 12, riding for France. Tiago Baggio Matea from Italy on boat number 71. Mario Lamy back with us, riding for Slovakia. I love that guy. He's on boat number 46. And of course, Egidius Kiliavicius riding for Lithuania and boat number 18. I feel like there were made too many syllables on that one. How'd I do, Tomak? Was that a bad one? How'd I do? What's his name? Egidius. How do I say it?
Julius Egidijus Kirillevicius. This is one of Lithuania.
I feel like I was close. I was no. Okay, I'm getting a no.
Gintaras Venskus Egidijus Kirillevicius. I must have down Dawson. The Lithuanian names. My God.
I got them out. They're actually looking from the grandstands. They're like, no, girl, you did not get that. All right, so Don Dawson still continuing Lithuanian lessons. I will, by golly, conquer these names sometime by 2030. So we'll be looking forward to that. Right now, we are getting prepped for Runabout GP1. Now, here's the situation. They are going to do a quick, you're just taking a look at them down on the line, actually. They are going to do a quick look lap for an opportunity to see the starting grid. And then once they do that, they are going to bring them back to the line, and then we are going to let the rocket ships fly, if you will. We got a big group. And a little bit of background information on the Runabout GP1 class. We actually have one extra boat, and generally we have to do a vote. So we did that vote in the riders' meeting yesterday, and they allowed the extra boat on without the qualification. So we're riding with one extra boat. So we truly have a full house here.
Szanowni Państwo, 19 rajderów zameldowało się w tej chwili na linii startu do pierwszego wyścigu najmocniejszej klasy skuterów wodnych, czyli Runabout GP1. 19 rajderów. Pozwólcie więc, że przedstawię Wam szybciutko bohaterów tego biegu, bo już za momencik zaczną grzać się silniki i będzie tutaj naprawdę bardzo głośno. A więc na linii startu, na absolutny top of the top, jeśli chodzi o rajderów światowej sławy. Samuel Johansson ze Szwecji z numerem 4, Benjamin Becker z Niemiec numer 6. Martin Dulik, Czechy, numer 11. Martin Dulik świetnie sobie ostatnio radzi. Nowa maszyna, nowe możliwości i on pokazuje, jak używać tego sprzętu. Pierre-François Savelli z Francji, to jest numer 12. Numer 14, Konrad Wrubel, Polska. Gintaras Venskus z Litwy, numer 17. Egidijus Kirillevicius, także doskonale znany polskiej publiczności. To jest numer 18. Andrzej Amper-Wiśniewski, 25. Black Shadows Power Team Euklinio Arahuje z Portugalii. Manuel Reggiani z Włoch, Mario Lamy, Słowacja, nasz przyjaciel 46, Kamil Fadrowski, numer 59, Polska, kolejny z skrzydłowców Linus Lindberg, numer 63, Szwecja, Robin Laforge, o którym mówiła Dawn Dawson, Cinderella Story. Robin Laforge to jest człowiek, który pojawił się dosłownie znikąd, no i wygrał kwalifikacje. Wyobraźcie sobie, to się wczoraj działo, a dzisiaj startuje z pole position Tiozzo Piaggio Mattia z Włochy, numer 71, Jeremy Perez, facet, którego nikomu nie trzeba przedstawiać, nikomu, kto interesuje się sportami motorowodnymi, w szczególności skuterami. Wielokrotny medalista, zwycięzca w tej kategorii. Florian Bordeaux, numer 91, Francja. Peter Dryjak z Czech, numer 111 i lider klasyfikacji generalnej w naszych polskich mistrzostwach w GP1. Krzysiek Olszewski, 124, także Shadows, Black Shadows Power Team.
All right, you're getting the chance right now to watch the starting grid. This is what they're going to be doing on the start. They've got a modified start as they come through this first lap. It's going to be a half lap. I'll give you the times once they do their full first lap, and then we're going to be underway. I don't know about you, but I've already got butterflies as we get ready to go with the Runabout GP1. This is going to be a ruckus. If you have not got a good seat, I would just gently remind you this is a good time to grab a good place to watch this. These boats, when they take off, literally will vibrate all the way back through the pits. So it's one of the funner classes to watch between this and the Ladies GP1 and, of course, Ski GP1, which will be coming at you a little later today. Now, I've got to point out the holders are just as important as the racers down on the line. These holders quite often travel with the teams around the world on these tours. And the reason that they do that is these starts are important and very critical because this is an opportunity for them to turn into a win. And if you don't have a whole lot of people in front of you, it's even easier to get out there and get a checkered flag. So that is the goal. Holshot City. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm so ready. We've got Marco Petrini. He's our race director up in the tower along with Luca Filiberti. Our entire scoring team is locked in as we get prepared for moto number 1. And it looks like the pole position is going to go to boat number 69. And that is going to be Robin LaForge, as we talked about. He had that incredible qualifying yesterday. And he did it right on the last lap. I mean, it was beautiful. Well timed. Jeremy Perez is going to line up right next to him on the inside split. Sam Johansson has got that coveted pole position on the outside. I see his dad back there chilling like a villain. Mr. Johan Johansson, who, by the way, retired last year from professional racing. What a legend in our sport, but still a part of our crew and family as he continues to support his family racing, both his son and his daughter, Yanina. And by the way, Yanina's punching the clock overtime. She raced in Runabout today and then turned right around and did a back-to-back race in the stand-up racing and did a great job. By the way, I see Peter Clairhout down there. I just want to shout out to Peter. Just an amazing soul. He's one of the legends in endurance racing. And right now his son, Tom Clairhout, is taking over the legacy in the Clairhout family for racing. Teddy Pons is also down there, one of the top riders and racers around the world, but he's also incredibly well known as a mechanic. And you could just see on the live stream how big this class is. Linus Lindberg also lined up on that outside. Lino Araujo also on the outside. And they have got the boats turned on. The light grid is just about to start. The white light will start. They've got about 15 seconds to make a decision. If they raise the hand, that is the only time they're allowed to do it. During that white light, it's about 15 seconds long. Then it will go to orange, and then you got about 7 seconds on that, and then another 7 seconds on the red to the green. So they will have to follow that lighting grid in order to get a good start.
No więc silniki rozgrzane, czuć już mocnych maszyn, proszę Państwa. Na to się aż chce patrzeć. 150 oczywiście kilometrów na godzinę na prostej jak oni, to one mają pod maską powyżej 400, każda z tych maszyn. To jest prawdziwe dzieło mechaników, kategoria Open, czyli wszystkie chwyty dozwolone, a wśród nich lider naszego polskiego teamu i nasz najlepszy rider Andrzej Amper-Wiśniewski w towarzystwie swoich kolegów Kamila Padrowskiego.
Yeah, we had a little creepage. You saw that too.
Martin Dulik and
yeah, Martin Dulik and Lino Araujo looked like their holders weren't able to hold them, so they actually snuck out a little early. So we're gonna have to re-rack that start. Interesting that we've had 2 days of qualifying, and that's the first false start I've seen. Yeah, so we're doing pretty good. Pretty good.
Yesterday's was better.
Yes, they will bring all the horses back to the paddock. Come back, boys.
This is emotions.
I have so many emotions. I'm so emotional.
Właśnie, te emocje, Dan Dawson powiedział przed chwileczką, że wczoraj było fajnie, bo po prostu nikt nie popełnił żadnego false startu. Dzisiaj proszę bardzo, ale to jest właśnie urok biegów o punkty w tym sporcie, że nie zawsze holderzy są w stanie utrzymać tę maszynę, utrzymać ten skuter, jak mówiłem już, to są naprawdę przepotężne maszyny, a tutaj na starcie w 3 sekundy osiągają prędkość 100 km na godzinę. Więc raz, że trzeba wytrzymać tę próbę nerwów, bo w przypadku false startu, jeszcze poinformuję, Federacji UIM obowiązuje procedura stop and go, czyli na 20 sekund, przy którymś okrążeniu ten zawodnik, który popełnił false start, jest wstrzymywany przy stanowisku sędziowskim i dopiero po upływie tych 20 sekund może na trasę powrócić. Taki błąd popełnił już Nino Araujo i Martin Dulik właśnie, a teraz mamy powtórzenie procedury startowej i za chwileczkę zobaczymy ich wszystkich w akcji.
Well, we've got them back in the lineup, and we are back fired up. The white light is on, and we've already moved to orange. We're not going to mess around on this start. So these riders got to be ready. Going to red, and we're 7 seconds to green, or somewhere. Shot. Jeremy Perez blasted that start. Well done.
Wszystko na to wskazuje. Jeremy Perez wyskoczył tutaj na prowadzenie po tym starcie i już próbuje oddalić się, odskoczyć, wykorzystać te pierwsze metry wyścigu, zdobywając tutaj jakąś przewagę nad zawodnikami, którą potem będzie mógł próbować utrzymać taką taktykę, zresztą stosuje od lat Jeremy Perez.
Whoa, Andres Wisniewski right behind him. So Jeremy Perez lickety split. And it looks like Sam Johansson slid into second. Andres Wisniewski is going to be third. Hello, hole shot for the gentleman that took the win last year in the overall in the European Championship. That's boat number 86, Jeremy Perez, followed by Sam Johansson, Andrzej Wisniewski.
Andrzej Wiśniewski, stop 3 w tym momencie. Na trzeciej pozycji płynie Amber po tym starcie.
Robin LaForge right up there in fourth. You go, buddy. Linus Lindberg is in fifth. Pierre-Francois Savelli in sixth. Lino Araujo is in seventh. Peter Dryak is up in eighth on a stock boat, darn near. And Gintaras Vinkas is in ninth. Benjamin Becker in 10th. That's what it looks like currently. A couple of notables back. Conrad Robel is in 19th. Actually, he didn't start. Interesting. And Manuel Reggiani is a little bit back. Mario Lamy also in 13th. All right, so there's your update as we get underway. This will be our first full lap, and let me get you some times. 39 seconds for that start, though, for Jeremy Perez. Rocket ship. All right, let's take a look at this, you guys. He has a 1.4265 for Jeremy Perez. Sam Johansson just about to come through with a 1.4782. Andrzej Wisniewski is coming, and Robin LaForge with a 1.5289, and Andrzej Wisniewski with a 1.5389.
Andrzej Wiśniewski płynie aktualnie na pozycji czwartej, proszę Państwa, Jeremy Perez. Jak powiedział Down Dawson, 49 sekund robi to okrążenie. Wielokrotny mistrz Europy i świata. Samuel Johansson na drugiej pozycji, Robin LaForge jest trzeci, Andrzej czwarty, Linus Lindberg na piątej pozycji, szósty Pierre-François Savelli. Jeszcze sprawdzam szybciutko, gdzie nasz 10. Krzysiek Olszewski. Na pozycji 16 w tej chwili Kamil Wadrowski, a Konrada Wróbla w stawce nie ma.
And once they've got underway, you can see Perez taking a move onto the outside split. That's those green buoys. Just came through. He's got two very technical turns he's got to deal with every lap. This is one of them. It is a sharp little elbow turn, and they've got to do two of them to get to the front stretch. Wait till you see the overhead once again on the left-hand side of this track. You got a quick view of it on that last lap, but you can see that they've got two very big dog legs, and then they've got a highly technical right-hand turn that's a double buoy turn. The reason that that is hard is because you've got to maintain the gas, but it is in a wonky turn. That turning right like that at high speed can be really hard. All right, so again, back to this rumble happening with, just had to get a quick conversation finished up. Jeremy Perez is still rocking through that outside split. He's been picking that pretty consistently, and a lot of the riders are. If they get smooth water and they feel like they're not under pressure, they're going to maintain that outside split because the turns are a little more open, and they don't have to back off the throttle as much as they would on the inside. The other challenge to the inside is it can get fairly rough for them. Now, will they take it if they're under pressure? Absolutely.
Jesteśmy akurat teraz na początku tego wyścigu, proszę Państwa, na klasie Runabout GP1, którą w tej chwili oglądamy w akcji na wodzie. To jest także jasne, liczą się umiejętności pilota bez dwóch zdań, ale także wytrzymałość sprzętu. Wspominałem już o tym, że to są maszyny budowane od podstaw przez mechaników, czyli taka kategoria open, wszystkie chwyty dozwolone, i tutaj właśnie jest w tej klasie zawsze najwięcej awarii, które potrafią wykluczyć z udziału nawet najlepszego rajdera i zmusić go do spłynięcia na padok. Takie akcje zaczynają się pojawiać zazwyczaj w połowie wyścigu. Ja szybciutko sprawdzę jeszcze, jak tam sobie radzą nasi Krzysiek Olszewski, Kamil Wadrowski oraz Andrzej Wiśniewski. Widziałem, że Amper tam na czwartej pozycji w tej chwili płynie. Andrzej Wiśniewski jest czwarty, Kamil Wadrowski na pozycji 16, a wyżej, bo na 10 Krzysiek Olszewski.
Getting a great shot there of that front stretch just a moment ago. You can see what I was talking about. There's Jeremy Perez again, your race leader and your defending European champion. And I've been very impressed with how he's handled that outside split. He's playing a very smart game. The other cool thing about working the outside with those more open turns is it's a little easier for them to manage their resources as well. You've got to imagine they've got a 20-minute moto that they're going to have to handle. So managing resources becomes incredibly important. I am not just talking physical resources either. They've got to pay attention to what's going on underneath the hood. Andrzej Wisniewski is running a solid race right now. The gentleman that rides for the Black Shadows team, he is up in fourth. Robin LaForge has done nothing but surprise us this weekend. I would say he has been the dark horse for me for sure. He did great at qualifying, taking the fastest qualifying time yesterday. He hails from Belgium. Right now he's up in third. Sam Johansson in second. Jeremy Perez in the lead, and you can see what I'm talking about with that very technical turn before they get to the front stretch. There is Robin LaForge putting a little pressure on Sam Johansson. They're also up in lap traffic already. Look at this. How many laps are we in? We're in 5 laps and they're dealing with lap traffic. What?
Szóste okrążenie w tej chwili, proszę Państwa, Jeremy Perez na prowadzeniu zgodnie z oczekiwaniami, to jest absolutny faworyt tego wyścigu, chociaż pozostali niegorsi. Samuel Johansson, to też nie dziwi, że on jest w czołówce. Andrzej Wiśniewski, to również nie jest dziwne, że jest w pierwszej piątce, podobnie jak Linus Lindberg. Tutaj niespodzianką jest Robin LaForge, który wczoraj genialnie wygrał te kwalifikacje pole position, no a dzisiaj też pokazuje, że ma klasę, że ściga się z najlepszymi, więc będziemy pilnie śledzić poczynania tego Belga i oczywiście przyglądać się temu, co na torze wyczyniają w tej chwili nasi zawodnicy, a Andrzej Wiśniewski ciągle płynie na 4. pozycji. Amper nie ma aż tak dużej straty, to są ile? 20 sekund właściwie, 30 może. Ma stratę w tej chwili do Jeremiego Pereza, ale już zdecydowanie bliżej jest do Samuela Johanssona. Ciągle są w zasięgu, podobnie jak Robin LaForge, więc ściskamy kciuki. Andrzej ciągle 4. na 6. pętli, a na miejscu 10. ciągle płynie Krzysiek Olszewski, Kamil
Yeah, you guys didn't catch it, but Linus Lindberg missed a buoy. It looked like he had to go do a makeup, and when he did, Lino Araujo got around him. Don't expect him to be out of that game yet. I think he was smart. He realized that he had missed that buoy, so he's got to pick up the penalty buoy, which is that black buoy right off at the front stretch. And I don't think you guys caught that on camera, but I just wanted to give you the update so you're not surprised when he comes back through. And it is Lino Araujo up in that 6th place spot. Linus Lindberg's back in 7th. Jeremy Perez, no dramas for that mama. He's still in the lead. Sam Johansson up in 2nd, Robin LaForge 3rd, and Andrzej Wisniewski 4th. No change in the top 4.
Jak powiedziała Dan Dawson, nie ma zmian w pierwszej piątce. Ciągle Jeremy Perez na prowadzeniu, Samuel Johansson, za nim Robin LaForge, który jest ciągle pod presją. On jest 3. pod presją Andrzeja Wiśniewskiego. Andrzej ma swoją taktykę, na to dopiero jest 7. okrążenie, 9. minuta tego wyścigu. Czy coś się zmieniło w pozycjach naszych rajderów na kolejnej pętli? Krzysiek Olszewski nadal płynie 10. Kamil Kwadrowski natomiast przeskoczył na pozycję 15, wyprzedzając Floriana Bordeaux.
Whoa, very tight on that front stretch. That was Jeremy Perez coming through, and we've got quite the traffic jam between Jeremy Perez and Sam Johansson. That Jay just dodged 4 boats coming through that front stretch, and that is not a big channel through there. Nicely done by both those riders. You can see how rough that water is getting. You're looking at the right-hand side of the track. Wow. Wisniewski is doing his best to keep that boat hooked up. He just hit the front stretch. Wisniewski on that boat number 25. He's run with that boat number ever since I've known him. Nickname is Amper. Rides for the Black Shadows team. He's got a very successful construction company, and he has been a big force in building Poland's race teams. He's been helping out quite a few riders, and I think the other thing that has always struck me about the competitors in every one of these classes is how much they take care of each other. Man, I tell you what, that penalty buoy is ugly. I mean, you almost have to turn back on yourself. Look at how tight that thing is. Just just had another rider having to go through it. That was insane. All right, again, Jeremy Perez, Sam Johansson, Robin LaForge, Andrzej Wisniewski, Savelli, and Lino Araujo is your top 6. It's actually Linus Lindberg is in 7th, Guitarist Vickers in 8th, Benjamin Becker in 9th, Krzysztof Olesveski up in 10th, and Manuel Reggiani, I'm kind of surprised. He is moving up. He started in 14th. He's in 12th. Oh, yeah. That's very tight conditions. Yeah, the checkered, that's exactly, I think the checkered flag bumped off of the mooring, and so it's starting to move. I guarantee you the course marshals will be on that in just a minute. Thus far, it hasn't impeded anybody, but we're aware that that checkered flag is moving. Or, sorry, checkered buoy. Checkered flag is just fine. It's not going anywhere. At least not yet. Yeah, it's good. All right, we're 11.5 minutes into this. So halfway through. So here's what's happening in their heads right now, I'm guessing. 2 things. Keep the boat running. Don't miss buoys. Pass as quick as you can. Maintain your physical energy as best as you can too. So they're going to be as calm and maintain their heartbeat as quietly as possible. And I know that sounds kind of crazy, but it's pretty fun to get into what we call race state or race zone. And when you're in that, the cool thing is all you're focusing on is one buoy to the next. You're not worried about who's behind you. Andrzej Wisniewski is darn good at that. You're watching him as he comes through on that front stretch. His daughter and his son are here this weekend. Patrick, who just got his dentistry license. He's been practicing for the last couple of years. Very successful young man. And of course, Paulina Wisniewski, one of the most beautiful souls on the planet, inside and out. She helps her dad out in the business, and both of them are here supporting the team. Huge props to Anita as well, who's also hanging. And that's a great view of just one of the dogleg turns before they hit the backstretch. And there is your defending European champion, Jeremy Perez. Funny conversation with him this morning. They're coming into their busy time right now. He actually rents jet skis. And I was just catching up with him today. I was like, is it getting busy? And he goes, yeah, Mom is home working. In other words, Marta, his wife, is having to be at the house taking care of the jet ski rental business, which is taking off. They've had a very successful business. So it's kind of cool hearing him. I told him Marta was going to give him a hard time if she heard that.
Jesteśmy, proszę Państwa, na połówce dystansu, tak mniej więcej w tej chwili. To jest chyba najspokojniejsza faza wyścigu, kiedy wykruszają się niektórzy, którym pojawiają się awarie i tak naprawdę w tej części zmienia się najmniej. Dopiero w ostatniej fazie zawodnicy próbują stawiać wszystko na jedną kartę. Dlaczego mówię, że jest bardzo spokojnie? Dlatego tutaj nic się nie zmienia w kolejności, albo naprawdę niewiele się zmienia, jeśli chodzi o czołówkę. Nadal Jeremy Perez, Samuel Johansson, Robin LaForge i ciągle na pozycji 4 płynie Andrzej Wiśniewski. Na 9. pozycję wskoczył Krzysiek Olszewski. Awansował też Kamil Fadrowski z tego miejsca bardzo odległego na nieco mniej odległe, bo aktualnie Kamil jest na pozycji 13.
All right, just getting an opportunity here to watch these turns. That is that double right-hand turn I'd referenced. Oh, good. This is a great overview. Look at the left-hand side of this track. We're running clockwise. We've been designing a pretty wild look here. And a special thanks, by the way, to, I do believe, Mika Pare was one of the helpers on designing this track.
W środku stawki pojawił nam się taki pojedynek prywatny Krzyśka Olszewskiego z Martinem Dulikiem. Co Martin nadrobi, co przeskoczy. No Krzysiek również próbuje zachować ten dystans. Aktualnie Martin jest 10, Krzysiek jest 9. No i Kamil Fadrowski też ciągle pracuje, pnąc się powolutku coraz wyżej. Andrzej Wiśniewski w tej chwili spada na miejsce 5. Wyprzedził go przed chwileczką Pierre-François Savelli. A my mamy do końca tego wyścigu dokładnie 5 minut. 5 minut z malutkim hakiem do białej flagi i pętli finałowej.
Again, your race leader, Jeremy Perez. 19 aquabike podiums, just 6 world championships. He debuted in 2005 and his first win was in 2005. Got married and he actually proposed in Dubai to Marta in 2017 during one of the races. He's 38 years fast and he is currently leading in Runabout GP1. Sam Johansson, the gentleman right behind him. And that is not going to be a comfortable space because Sam Johansson is known for sneaking up on people. And just taking a look out over the water, it does look like Sam has picked up a little bit more time on it. Sam's 23 years old. And just taking a look at the stats for Mr. Johansson, he has a 50% chance of a top 5 in motos based on his past 2 years of racing. He got a world championship title last year. It was a very emotional moment between his dad retiring and him taking a world title in Indonesia, who is probably one of the big highlights of the World Championship Tour last year on the UIM ABP Aquabike circuit.
A tymczasem Jeremy Perez ciągle na prowadzeniu i dubluje kolejnych zawodników, co zaznaczają sędziowie gwizdkami. Te gwizdki są po to, aby zawodnicy, którzy płyną przed Jeremy, ustąpili mu po prostu pola, ustąpili mu miejsca, bo on jest zdecydowanie szybszy. W czołówce, w pierwszej piątce mamy zmianę. Andrzej Wiśniewski spada na pozycję 6. w tej chwili. Tym razem przegrał gdzieś tam pojedynek na którejś z boi z Lino Arahujo. Lino Arahujo wykorzystał to, jakby nie było potknięcia Andrzeja, być może coś tam znowu jest z maszyną, którą staramy się ustalić dopiero po wyścigu. Ja mam takie wrażenie, że Andrzej płynie jakby troszeczkę wolniej w tym momencie. Jeremy Perez na prowadzeniu, Samuel Johansson jest drugi, Robin Lafont trzeci. Aktualna 4. pozycja to jest François Savelli i Lino Arahujo na miejscu 5. Andrzej Wiśniewski na 6. Krzysiek Olszewski przesunął się na pozycję 8. Na 9. miejscu jest Martin Dulik. Patrzę, Kamila Fandrowskiego wypatruje, on ciągle na 13. pozycji płynie.
Yeah, just an update. Lino Araujo had got around Linus Lindberg, and now he went to hunting Andres Wisniewski and got around him as well. So Lino Araujo is definitely back in the saddle. What an amazing gentleman. He's 35 years old, lives out of Porto Pavão. I can't say it, but he's north of Portugal. Life goals, he said, was to be happy and be a Runabout world champion. Well, check this out. He's a 2-time Runabout GP2 Portuguese champ, 1-time Iberian champion, and a 3-time Runabout GP1 Portuguese GP1 champion as well. Just an amazing soul. And had a pretty life-threatening disease hit him several years ago. We did not think that Lino Araujo would come back to the track. Not only has he come back, but he barnstormed it. There's Robin LaForge, gentleman who qualified first yesterday and currently up in 3rd. And I suspect that Lino Araujo has got his sights on Robin. Lino's got to get around Savelli as first. So Lino Araujo is in 5th. Andres Wisniewski dropped back into 6th. Your top 3, Jeremy Perez, Sam Johansson, and Robin LaForge.
Aktualnie to jest 15. okrążenie tego wyścigu i 18 minuta nam się powolutku kończy, a przypomnę, w tej klasie płyniemy 20 plus 1 okrążenie, więc coraz mniej czasu do podniesienia przez sędziego startowego tej białej flagi. Jak na razie pokazywane są wyłącznie niebieskie, a to oznacza, że Jeremy Perez ciągle dubluje, wyprzedza kolejnych zawodników. Jeremy Perez na miejscu 1, Samuel Johansson płynie aktualnie 2, 3 jest rewelacyjny Belk, Robin Lafont, na pewno wielka niespodzianka tych zawodów. Pierre François Savelli na pozycji 4, Lino Arahujo 5 i Andrzej Wiśniewski ciągle 6. Amber ma coraz mniej czasu, żeby zaatakować. Jeżeli ta maszyna jest jednak w pełni sprawna, to pewnie na ostatniej prostej, znając Ampera, zrobi wszystko, co w jego mocy, aby przesunąć się odrobinkę wyżej, przeskoczyć Lino Arahujo, upolować Pierre François Savellego, a może nawet dojść Robina Laforge'a. Ale tego czasu i tego dystansu jest już coraz mniej, proszę Państwa. 19, 20 minuta nam się rozpoczęła, więc za chwilę kilka pewnie biała flaga pokazuje do góry. 49 sekund. Jeremy Perez robi jedno okrążenie. O, tutaj zgłasza się kolejny zawodnik, spływając chyba na padok, zgłasza awarię. To jest numer 17, Gintaras Węckus.
All right, heads up for the gentleman on boat number 4, that's Sam Johansson. He's actually been creeping on Jeremy Perez. Jeremy is getting hung up in some lap traffic, and that is going to cause some added stress for boat number 86. Sneaks through, but Sam Johansson right there. Andrzej Wisniewski is going to be the spoiler. Wow, he has lapped up to Andrzej Wisniewski. That's how far up Jeremy Perez has gotten. Andrzej, he's lapped up to 6th place and gotten around, so working on 5th place. That is an incredible ride for him and Sam Johansson. I'm just so impressed with Robin LaForge. 28 years old, he enjoys jet skiing and quad and fitness. He's a 5-time Belgium champion, a 1-time Vice European champion, and a 2-time Holland champion. He's also a Jet Tribe ambassador, just a notable little side thing. Gentleman that is in 3rd.
Okazuje się, że Robin LaForge to nie taka anonimowa postać. Robin LaForge, 5-krotny mistrz Belgii, raz był nawet wicemistrzem Europy. A więc to jest ten top, a tymczasem 20 minuta wyścigu się właśnie, 21 właśnie się rozpoczęła i biała flaga powędrowała do góry. Mamy pętlę finałową.
And the white flag is out. You can hear the whistles down in the tower. So Perez is just got to hold off Sam Johansson for a few more turns. And he does it. Congratulations to Jeremy Perez. Beautiful win. Moto number 1 to the gentleman out of France and your defending European champion. Notable finish by Sam Johansson riding for Sweden.
No i znamy już zwycięzcę tego biegu. Jeremy Perez, faworyt, zwycięża. Samuel Johansson na pozycji 2, oczywiście nieoficjalnie, Robin LaForge 3, 4 Pierre François Savelli, Lina Arahuja na pozycji 5 i 6 Andrzej Amper-Wiśniewski. Dalsze miejsca Polaków Krzyśkowi Olszewskiemu, ten pojedynek z Martinem Dulikiem no wyszedł na dobre, bo on na 7 pozycji kończy ostatecznie, natomiast Kamil Fadrowski ostatecznie przesuwa się na pozycję 12 i na tym miejscu mija linię mety, za plecami mając Mario Lamiego ze Słowacji. Nie jest źle, myślę, że to wszystko jest jeszcze dzisiaj do poprawienia, bo przed nami dzisiaj i jutro oczywiście, bo te 2 dni zawodów, a w ciągu tych 2 dni na pewno jeszcze dwukrotnie zobaczymy w akcji riderów klasy Runabout GP1.
Woo! Switching gears here just a little bit. We're going to see if we can catch Jeremy Perez for a quick interview. All right, let's talk about what else is on the schedule today as we wait for Mr. Perez. Hopefully, we'll come out this direction. We have got such a big schedule this afternoon. Ski GP3 is going to be up next, followed by Runabout GP4 and Ski GP4. So let's get teed up for Ski GP3. Hey, Jeremy, if you are around, come on up and do an interview, but if not, I totally get it. These guys a lot of times don't want to interview. They just want to go back and rest and focus, and especially makes sense because they've got a lot of motos to deal with. In fact, I do see him already walking away. No worries, bud. We love you. All right, Jeremy Perez again took the win. GP3 will be up next. Ski GP3, your European champion last year was Yanni Hamlin, followed by Loris Lambert with the second and vice champion. Manuel Lette took third. Luisa Beja was in fourth, and Martin Teek was fifth. And if I accidentally said Jeremy Perez, I meant Jeremy Perez. I get so excited. And I only have some Moto 1 results, so I will give those to you as I need to get them. Oh, there he is. Yay, Jeremy Perez is here. Jeremy. Do you have a minute? I love you. Thank you for doing that. All right, so I called your wife and told her that you were killing it out here while she was working super hard.
I push good, and I win the first moto. So.
You look so good.
Yes, I look good, but I get tired after some laps. Because you see, I saw how I overpass riders after 3 or 4 laps. So
saw the lapping. That was intense.
Yeah, so it was intense, and some of them don't remove them in front, so it was not easy. But it was a race, so I take a lot of pleasure to race, and it's good for the first moto. And we'll see tomorrow.
You saw where Sam was pretty much the whole time. I saw you watching him, true?
Yes, after. Yeah.
You're very good at seeing where the rest of the riders are without losing focus. How do you like the boat this year?
Oh, it's good. We have a new setup. Okay, not complete setup that we made all the winter, but we have a new setup here, and it's very stronger. I feel from my arms that
can already tell, yeah.
So I get more tired a little bit, but I'm happy of the work that did Teddy Ponce with Easy Rider. So really, thanks to him for the ski that he made for us, for me and François Médori, that is not coming to this weekend, but he can come, so it was not easy for him. But Teddy make a good job, and really it's a big pleasure to race and put in front the bike in front.
Yeah, I thought you looked amazing. On top of that, guys, don't forget, they're having to ship boats right now to Indonesia as well to get ready for the Worlds. So is this your fastest boat, or did that go to Indonesia?
No, that one is a faster one.
This one is?
Yeah, we decided to leave the fast one here because the championship, there is the European Championship and also World Championship in Orbia and Italy. So we think it's better to leave the big one, and maybe we will bring this setup in Indonesia. So, but yes.
That sounds like strategy to me. I think Teddy Pons is thinking pretty long term.
Yeah, we think about, and I think Teddy will work on that, and we'll be ready in August.
I don't put anything past him. He's one of the smartest guys in the business. So, Jeremy Perez, amazing ride. Thanks for coming up and talking with us.
Thank you to us to follow us on the live streaming, and see you tomorrow.
Alrighty, bud. Go get some rest. Jeremy Perez, your defending European champion, and now taking moto number 1. No, it's my bad. I kept trying to turn the mic on. Hey, you guys, down for the first moto. Let's do a quick recap on that. Man, great passing work by, hey, Virginia Morales. She's walking up the ramp. She's awesome. Let's see, the recap on GP3 in moto number 1. Shangor Yasai didn't get the whole shot, but that did not stop him. Moved up into the lead and then took the overall. Loris Lambert with a spectacular ride. With second place, Dorian Jakopanic was third. Alexander Bourgeois held off quite a few of the riders. He was in second for a good portion of this. Ended up in fourth. Michael Van Riebrock with a great ride in fifth. Heloise de Cluz in sixth. Manuel Lette in seventh. And Martin Marquez in eighth. Julian Samuelson Christofferson in ninth. And Bram Huka rounds out your top 10. Now, that's how it looked in moto number 1. Let's see what happens as we get ready for the second set of motos. Does make me wonder. I'll just take a quick look and see where the lineups are. And it looks like offhand, I'm going to have Shangori Asai on the pole position on the inside split. So if you guys are wondering which is inside and outside, the inside would be closest on this side. And I've got the team here from Aston Martin. If they want to sneak in, do you guys want to do a quick interview? Yeah, come on over whenever you're ready, and then we'll get rolling. So Aston Martin Poland in the house. Just in case you're looking for a new vehicle, I have a few suggestions for you. Tell me about the new models this year.
Yeah, hi, so maybe I'll introduce myself.
I should do that too. Tell us who you are. I'm so sorry.
No problem. Hi, so I'm Piotr Czereszko from Aston Martin Warsaw, and we are pleased to be one of the sponsors of this European Championships. We came here with our two most popular models, so it's DBX 707, which is a supercar of SUVs. So this is a big car SUV with 707 horsepower. So it's a real supercar in body of SUV. Yeah, it is a beast indeed. And also DB12, which is an icon. This is the first in the world super tourer, so the car which is very comfortable and also really sporty. So, and we also have some big chill out zones, so please come to us. We have some coconut water, so you can chill yourself and take a rest in our place.
All right. Speaking of chilling, you hang out. We'll talk more. We're going to go to the, well, actually, they're still playing. They're practicing the start procedure, so I've got a couple of quick questions. How fast is the new Aston Martin?
So the DB12, which we have here, can go 325 kilometers per hour. So it's pretty quick, yeah.
I want one.
Yeah, but it has 680 horsepower. What is the power of the GP1?
Not quite that much.
Okay, but like 500 horsepower?
Yeah, about 500.
Yes, this is a lot, yeah. Aston Martin weighs like 1,700 kilos. And jet ski weighs like 300, right?
Yep.
So, yeah, you see the power weight. It's crazy in the jets, so this is amazing to watch.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you've been listening, so that's pretty cool. So how long have you guys been with the dealership?
Yeah, I'm here for 3.5 years already.
Anything else new happening in the Aston Martin market? Do you have new developments coming out that we should be looking for into this year or next year?
Yeah, so since 2 years we are making all the lineup new. So for now, every model is pretty new with new interior, new infotainment, and it's amazing. Now we are developing the new Valhalla, which is like a hybrid hypercar. It has 1,000 horsepower and 1,100 Newton meters of torque, so this is a real beast, and this is our newest product. But our lineup is whole new, so this is a very good moment to join Aston Martin family.
Yeah, and I've got to just say I love the name Valhalla. What an incredible model name as well. Have you had a chance to cruise the cars around a little bit today?
No, cars are static here. But we drove them from Warsaw to here, so yeah, we have some fun. But now they are here to be watched.
And I just got to say a special thanks to you guys, Aston Martin Poland, first off for being sponsors for us in 2025, but also equally important, thanks for always pushing the boundaries. You come out with some amazing innovations, and we love Aston Martin and their brand. So thank you.
Thank you very much, and good luck to all the competitors. We are watching, very excited.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You bet. You guys are amazing. Thanks so much. Yes, I will definitely drink the coconut water. All right, you guys, we are ready to go. They already practiced the start grid for GP3. And now we got him back on the start line. Looks like, as I had mentioned, Shangor is going to have the pole position on the inside. Let me just check and see who is going to have the pole on the outside split. Looks like boat number 75 is, oh, thank you so much, sir. Boat number 75 is going to hand that. That's Eloise de Cluse. Let's see if she's able to do something with that outside split. getting the boats fired up. And a great start for not only Shangor Yasai, but Martin Marquez. Shangor having to make an adjustment. That is actually Loris Lambert that was pushing through on the inside split, and Loris Lambert's going to have the whole shot on the inside. Looks like Shangor Yasai will come in second on the inside. Let's see who they meet up with. And a good start for Loris Lambert. Very clean run through it. It does look like he will nail the whole shot. Shangor Yasai will be second. And just waiting for the update here on the timing. Oh. Okay, so once again, it looked like Loris Lambert with the whole shot, Shangor Yasai second, Michael Van Ruybroek in third, Alexander Bourgeois in fourth. Oh, check that. They're showing Dorian Jakopanic. So Loris must have gone down. Dorian Jakopanic took that whole shot. Shangor Yasai second, Michael Van Ruybroek in third, Alexander Bourgeois in fourth, Loris Lambert in fifth, Manuel Lette in sixth, Eloise Delcluse with a seventh place, and Bram Huka in 8th, Julian Samuelson Christofferson in 9th, and Martin Marquez in 10th. That is our first half lap. I'll get you some times as they come back through. And yeah, Shangor Yasai had to check in with the EMTs this morning, having a little bit of challenges with his ribs on one of the races. Looked like he's doing okay. Back again, though, I just want to confirm. It is, in fact, Dorian Janopacek, Shangor Yasai, really pushing right behind him, and then Michael Van Ruybroek on that number 30 boat up in third place. Alexander Bourgeois, fourth. And the time between those guys, 2.57 seconds. Let's take a look at the lap time. 2:21.59 for Dorian Jakopanic, riding for Croatia. Shangor Yasai had a 2:23.58, 2 seconds off the pace. Michael Van Ruybroek with a 2:27.52, and Alexander Bourgeois with a 2:32.20. Loris Lambert with a 2:33.90. Manuel Lette in sixth, and he had a 2:35.85 on that first lap. All right, so we are underway here with the first set of second motos, and you were watching the GP3 class. We sure had a crazy set of weather circumstances this weekend. Yesterday it was incredibly windy. We had some rain, cloudy skies, and then today it's just been absolutely perfect for the racers. Temperatures are a little bit higher. It's still cool, slightly windy over the water, but that's what they like, to get that chop. When it's really, really flat out there, it's actually a little bit harder for them sometimes to control the boat, so a little bit of chop helps. And if you take a look at these jet skis, the idea here is to not just have the fastest boat. I think I've talked about it a couple of times, but the idea is to also have a boat that hooks up. So combination is very critical. We've talked about it a lot. But one of the pieces of the puzzle that you have to solve is how to keep the back end of that boat connected to the water, because without that, there is literally no forward momentum. All right, coming back through, Dorian Janopeczek is leading. And I said a 2:57 last time. And it's a 2:44, so Shangor is gaining time on Dorian. So you're watching these different divisions. We've got everything from GP1, which is pretty much wide open, and then GP2 limited class, then a GP3, of course, and GP4. You have a two-stroke, and you also have a stock class.
Szanowni Państwo, to jest pierwsza runda Mistrzostw Europy Skuterów Wodnych Ostrów Warcki 2025 Federacji UIM. Rzecz jasna, najlepsi rajderzy, prawdziwy top of the top, jeśli chodzi o skutery wodne. Zjechał do Ostrowa Warckiego, by na tafli zbiornika Jeziorsko toczyć walkę o punkty, o medale i puchary tej właśnie pierwszej rundy. Aktualnie skuterowa młodzież jest na wodzie. My natomiast czekamy na kolejny wyścig z udziałem Polaków. Polaka jednego konkretnie, Juliusz Roman, popłynie w klasie Runabout GP4 i to już niebawem, szybciutko sprawdzam w avant programie. Mamy tutaj lekką obsuwę, jakieś 10 minut, ale to oczywiście jest do nadrobienia. Aktualnie Ski Division GP3 na wodzie, natomiast już za chwil kilka Runabout GP4 z udziałem Polaka, z udziałem Juliusza Romana, którego będziemy mocno dopingować. Jak na razie najwyższa pozycja Polaka to 6. miejsce Andrzeja Wiśniewskiego w pierwszym wyścigu klasy Runabout GP1. A Juliusz Roman jest liderem klasyfikacji generalnej, jeśli chodzi o klasę Runabout GP4.
Dorian Jakopanek, your rider for Croatia. It's got 7:44 minutes on the clock right now. It's a 15-minute moto plus a lap, and he's currently leading. Shangor Yasai second, Michael Van Raybrock a third, and has been riding a very solid race. Dorian's been holding him off, but I will say that it's been kind of interesting to watch in this stock class how quickly Shangor Yasai is gaining time on him. Let's see if he's gained even more time on this last lap. He shaved off a couple of seconds, and he's shaved off even more here. He's at a 2:25. Now, again, trying to do a pass on a stock boat is not an instant. It's not an instant opportunity unless the rider in front of you makes a mistake. In general, what they're going to have to do is work their way up slowly because they're not able to use horsepower. They're really not able to use horsepower against the other rider because they're all running pretty much the same boat, same horsepower stock boats. Okay, yeah, Dorian Jakopanek is his first time. Did you say that? Oh, I don't think it is. I don't think it's his first time racing. Actually, let me just take a look at his... Oh, maybe. Yeah, for Croatia. He's 16 years old. Second place, Ski Junior GP3 at 2024. That boat was built by Red Baron Racing. He already has a world championship, so I don't think he's super new to... But he might be new to Poland.
Z Downdowsem rozmawialiśmy w tej chwili o Chorwacie, Dorianie Jakopańcu, który chyba po raz pierwszy ściga się w polskich mistrzostwach, po raz pierwszy zobaczyć go można na polskich wodach i on, proszę Państwa, tutaj jest bliski sprawienia niespodzianki. Dorian Jakopanec w tej chwili liderem w tym wyścigu. Congor Yashai na miejscu drugim, Michael Van Raybrock z Belgii na miejscu trzecim, dalej na czwartym Aleksander Bourgeois, Lori Lambert na piątym, Manuel Leite na szóstym, Heloas del Cruz Na miejscu 7 Bram Heke płynie jako 8, 9 jest Martin Marquez, a na 10 pozycji w klasie Ski Division GP3 Julian Samuel Kristoffersen z Norwegii.
And just to break down, they're going to get 25. So the 25 points is up for grabs for each one of these motos. So if you take the win in Moto 1, it's 25 points. If you get second, 22, 20, and so on. So just something to be aware of. Now, all the way back in 9th and 10th, you can get 12 to 11 or 12 points. So we try to keep those points close enough that it's a race all the way through, right?
Dawn Dawson mówiła właśnie w tej chwili o punktacji, o tych punktach, które są przydzielane za każde zwycięstwo w poszczególnym wyścigu. Za zwycięstwo taki zawodnik dostaje 25 punktów, za miejsce drugie są 22 punkty i potem to się tak zmniejsza, 19, 16, także każdy wyścig warto ukończyć, bo za to właśnie, za ukończenie wyścigu, za ukończenie trasy przyznawane są potem punkty, które bardzo liczą się w klasyfikacji generalnej, a trzeba przepłynąć 3 wyścigi i jak największa liczba punktów decyduje potem o miejscu na podium. A już za momencik, tuż po zakończeniu tego biegu klasy Ski GP3 zobaczymy w akcji Juliusza Romana w klasie Runabout GP4. To jest najmłodszy nabytek, jeśli chodzi o Black Shadows Power Team EUK. Ale już bardzo utytułowany zawodnik, medalista Mistrzostw Europy, a także medalista Światowego Turu Federacji IOTSBA. Ma kilka tych tytułów już na koncie. Julek, oczywiście już nie wspominam o tym, że jest wielokrotnym, mimo swego młodego, naprawdę młodego wieku, jest wielokrotnym mistrzem Polski w swojej klasie, czyli Runabout GP4. Tutaj też to, co powiedział, to, co go najbardziej interesuje na ten sezon, to minimum medal Mistrzostw Europy, maksimum to złoto na Mistrzostwach Świata, a jest na dobrej drodze. Ski Division GP3 now on track. This is second moto. Dorian Jakopanec from Croatian is the race leader. Tango Riasha in the second place on 9th lap. Mikkel van Rijbok, this is the third place. The fourth, Alexander Bourgeois. The fifth, Laurie Lambert. The sixth, Manuel Leite. The seventh, Heloas de la Cruz. Martin Marquez is the eighth. 9, Julian Samuelsen Kristoffersen. And 10 is Bram Heke from Netherlands on 8th lap. All the riders Runabout GP4, all the riders Runabout GP4, you can prepare and go to the starting line. All the riders Runabout GP4 are the next on the water. Panowie, klasa Runabout GP4, Julek, zbierasz się, przemieszczasz w kierunku linii startu, już za chwileczkę widzimy Cię w akcji na torze. And now white flag is up. We have a final lap. And second moto, Ski GP3. Ski Division GP3. Top 3 and final lap, Dorian Jakopanec from Croatian. This is race leader, Tsonga Yashai, the second place. And the third, Mikkel van Rijbroek from Belgium. Jesteśmy na ostatniej pętli, biała flaga już powędrowała w górę. Za chwilę poznamy zwycięzców tego wyścigu. Pierwsza trójka na ostatniej finałowej pętli bez zmian to jest Dorian Jakopanec. Tu pachnie niespodzianką z Chorwacji. Tsonga Yashai na miejscu drugim, Mikkel van Rijbroek z Belgii na miejscu trzecim. Czech flag is up. Czech flag is up and Dorian Jakopanec take a win. Dorian Jakopanec the second, Tsonga Yashai and the third, Mikkel van Rijbroek from Belgium, top 3 unofficial. In the fourth is Alexander Bourgeois, the fifth Laurie Lambert. The sixth Heloas Delclus. And the seventh, I hope Manuel Leite. The eighth, Martin Marquez, Bram Höcke. 9 and 10, Julian Samuelsen, Christophersen. Yes, of course, no change. We have 2 riders on track. And the next is Runabout GP4. Runabout GP4 now on the water. And Julian Samuelsen, Christophersen go on the finish line. And now Runabout GP4. Henry Kopas from Estonian, bot number 2. Grantas Gurksnes from Lithuania, bot number 5. Kalke Skula from Estonian, bot number 7. Thomas Hansen from Denmark, bot number 8. Bot number 9, Davidas Kutra from Lithuania. Kilian Boy from Germany, number 17. Number 18, Alejandro Prats-Palau from Spain. Dieter Ertz from Belgium, 31, bot number 31. Rikas Butkus from Lithuania, 34. Arti Multer from Estonian, 35. Julius Roman, 45. Julius Roman from Poland, Black Shadows Power Team EUK, this is my team. Julius Roman, Michel Cadei from Michael Cadei, albo Michel Cadei from Italy. 55, Karol Puzelewicz from Lithuania, number 71, 77, Jurika Marovic z Kroacji, Marovic from Croatian, and Kauni Spike from Estonian, bot number 252. All the riders Runabout GP4 now on the line. Julius Roman, the pole position right. I za chwileczkę, proszę Państwa, zmagania w klasie Runabout GP4, w której ściskamy mocno kciuki za naszego rajdera z Black Shadows Power Team EUK, czyli Juliusza Romana, który ma tutaj prywatne rachunki do wyrównania z Alejandro Prats-Palau. Wczoraj pasjonująca rywalizacja na torze tych dwóch zawodników w wyścigu pierwszym. W pierwszym biegu o punkty, wcześniej oczywiście w kwalifikacjach. No i zobaczymy, jak sobie dzisiaj Julek z Hiszpanem poradzi, a może wyskoczy mu zza pleców ktoś zupełnie inny. Słuchajcie, to jest otwarta sprawa. W tej chwili mamy rundę zapoznawczą za marszalem i za chwileczkę zawodnicy powrócą na linii mety, ustawią się na swoich pozycjach i teraz zacznie się już jazda na poważnie. Runabout GP4 now on the line.
This way. All right, I'm down here with Dorian Jakopanek, who I think I've said that 15 different ways. But regardless, you kicked Heine out there. I want to talk a little bit about that start. You didn't have the fastest start off of there, but you picked up pace before you got into that split section. Could you describe that run for me?
Well, on the start, I was nearly the same as the other guys, but somehow I managed to go forward and then I closed them. So I did a whole shot and everything was going great during the race.
Yeah, you looked spectacular. Have you been to Poland before?
No, it's my first time here.
Ah, very cool. See? Tomak was talking about that. He did not think you had been to Poland. So how are you liking Ostrów Warcki?
Well, here the race site is really great. It's really beautiful. Everything is close, so everything is beautiful. The sand, the starting line, the track, the water is wavy, just what I like, so it's really good.
So, Dorian, same strategy for Moto number 3, or are you going to roll out something different?
Well, it's the same strategy, whole shot and keep it good. If I don't whole shot, I'm going to fight for the position best I can.
Yeah, all right. I like that attitude. Dorian Jakopanek, fantastic race. Thank you, sir. Jakopanek. I'm still trying to learn it. Jakopanek. I'm going to have to if he keeps getting wins like that. That's right. He's going to force me to. I'm learning new languages. All right, let's talk about this next race coming up.
Runabout GP4 z Julkiem w składzie. Już w tej chwili w przejeździe za marszalem, tak? A nie, już ustawieni ponownie na linii startu, a więc za chwileczkę włączamy emocje i ściskamy mocno kciuki za numer 45, Juliusz Roman, Black Shadows Power Team Ełk. Silniki się grzeją, holderzy trzymają i za momencik wystartują do walki o punkty w drugim wyścigu w klasie Runabout GP4. All the riders Runabout GP4 ready to go on the starting line. And riders on track.
All right, that is the second red flag of the day. Unusual. Yep, we're going to re-rack them.
Czerwona flaga w górze, a więc będziemy mieli powtórzenie procedury startowej.
Pretty rare on the UIM ABP Aquabike circuit to have us do red flags like that, but that will be the second one of the day.
czerwona flaga po starcie, więc chyba trochę więcej zawodników wyskoczyło przed szereg. Tak czy siak procedura startowa będzie w tej chwili powtórzona, więc kolejna wojna nerwów szykuje nam się przy tych światłach. A dzisiaj trochę inaczej, w tej rundzie troszeczkę inaczej. Mamy 4 światła, pojawiło się też światło białe, podczas którego zapalają rajderzy silniki. Potem pojawia się to światło żółte, zielone, oznacza już jazdę na pełnej mocy do przodu.
We've got 15 competitors on Runabout GP4. Down on the line is Henry Kompas out of Estonia on boat number 2. Grantis Gruksnis from Lithuania on boat number 5. Karl Keskela from Estonia on boat number 7. Thomas Hansen on boat number 8, riding for Denmark. Kutra Dovdias riding for Lithuania on boat number 9. Killian Boy from Germany on boat number 17. Alejandro Palau from Spain on boat number 18. Erts Dieter from Belgium on boat number 31. Boat number 34, he rides for Lithuania. He's Erikas Butkas. RT Bolter down on the line. He rides for Estonia. He's on boat number 35. Julius Roman on boat number 45, riding for Poland. The gentleman riding for Italy, that is Michel Kadai. He is on the double nickel. From Lithuania, Kirill Puzlevich on boat number 71. And on boat number 77, it is Marovic Jurika riding for Croatia. And rounding out your field from Estonia, Kari Kanapayak on boat number 252. That's your lineup.
After 2 races, in the second race, after 2 races, skiing into Prix. Okej, zawodnicy podniesieniem ręki zgłaszają swoją gotowość do startu i za chwileczkę zapali się białe światło, zostaną odpalone silniki, potem zwiększona moc, to już te światło żółte i po kilku sekundach pojawia się sygnał do startu, no i wtedy można już ścigać się na pełnej mocy.
All right, here's a quick recap from the first moto. Alec Pratt-Palau taking the win. It was Julius Roman in second, Grantis Girksnis in third, Erikas Butkas in fourth, and Kutra Dovdias in fifth. Kirill Puzlevich rounds out your 6th place, and then Michel Kadai got 7th. Kauri Kanaspayek got 8th. Killian Boy ended up with 9th. Eureka Merovich got 10th. That's what happened in Moto 1. And they're off.
Zupełnie inaczej niż się to dotychczas działo. Ja szczerze mówiąc też widzę po raz pierwszy taką sytuację na torze, że zawodnicy płyną w zupełnie innym kierunku. Zazwyczaj po tym starcie, po tej prostej skręcało się w lewo. Tutaj ten tor rozstawiony jest po prawej stronie, a więc po prawej stronie jest również slalom równoległy rozłożony na niebieskich i zielonych bojach. No i jeżeli ktoś jest bardzo mocno przyzwyczajony do tego pływania w lewo, no to się dzisiaj musi szybciutko przestawić.
Yep, I had a feeling that was Julius Roman from the inside split. Juliusz, boom, boom, got his own room on that start. Nice run. Julius Roman going to take the whole shot. It's Erts Dieter up in, no, excuse me, I lied to you. It's Artie Molter. Artie took second. Henry Kappas is up in third. Alejandro Platt-Palau, the gentleman took the win in Moto 1, is fourth. Kirill Puzlevich is fifth, and Grantis Girtsnis is in sixth. So again, your top 3, Julius Roman, RT Molter, and Henry Kappas.
Słuchajcie, no to teraz czas na podsumowanie, kto z tego startu wyszedł na najlepszej pozycji. Kto? Juliusz Roman oczywiście. Juliusz Roman, Black Shadows Power Team EUK, Arti Multer jest za plecami. Henry Kompas trzeci. Henry Kompas wczoraj protestował, ale chyba tak do końca nie wiadomo, jak się ten protest skończy. Przynajmniej ja jeszcze nie mam wieści. Alejandro Pratt-Palau na miejscu 4, Karol Puzelewicz 5, Grantas Gurksnes, nasz friend z Litwy, jest na miejscu 6. Potem Erikas Butkus, jego rodak, Thomas Hansen na miejscu 8, Dieter Ertz na 9, 10 jest Dovida Skutra, Killian Boy dopiero na 11, Kauni Spike na 12, Jurica Marowicz numer 77 jest 13, a Michel Cadei z Włoch na miejscu 14. Nie ma Karla Keskuli tutaj w stawce.
All right, Juliusz Roman, out of Poland, usually rides the 108 number. He's a student. That's an ATV jet-built boat. His first win, by the way, was a Polish Cup in 2021. He also took third place on the Aquabike Euro Runabout GP4 in 2024. He said he likes fast-paced anything and motivating music. And he said, I want to be a European champion one day, and if he keeps rolling like that, it won't be too long.
And in this year, we'll be first in Europe.
Yeah.
Minimal and the maximum. This is gold medal and mastership and championship, world championship.
Oh. He said he's not afraid to do strange positions on his ski to go faster. I'm not sure what that means, but definitely keep your eye on Juliusz Roman. That is a fantastic rider profile. Not afraid to do crazy positions. Let's talk about the gentleman in second. That's Arti Multa out of Estonia. Arti is 16 years old. He lives in Tartu in Estonia. He says he likes it that it's quiet. He wants to be Runabout GP4 world champion. Esther Rosen, who we've talked about a ton this weekend, is his mom. He said his pre-race routine is he doesn't really like to eat before a race, and I don't blame him. By the way, Artie's already a one-time world champion and a one-time European champion. So Arti Multer up in second.
Jesteśmy na kolejnej pętli, proszę Państwa. To już jest drugie pełne okrążenie. Trzecia minuta wyścigu się rozpoczęła. Julek nie oddaje prowadzenia. Arti Multer nadal płynie drugi. No i tak jak wczoraj się działo, Henry Kopas na trzeciej pozycji.
It's got to feel really good for Juliusz Roman. Last year on the 2024 Aquabike European Championship, it was Peter Dryak that took the win. Alex Prats-Palau got second, and Juliusz Roman took third. Dovdias Kutra fourth, and Michel Kadai fifth. So that's what it looked like in 2024.
W ubiegłym roku Julek otarł się o podium, można powiedzieć. Ale jest to do nadrobienia teraz. Tutaj chociażby w Ostrowie Warckim warto powalczyć o to pierwsze podium z całego cyklu Mistrzostw Europy Skuterów Wodnych Federacji UEM.
Henry Koppes is back in third. He lives in Saku, Estonia, used to live in Tallinn. He's 20 years old. I love, we ask everybody what their likes and dislikes are. Here is Henry Koppes's likes. Eating. And video games. Yeah, that's what he said. He's hilarious. No surprise. Yeah, no surprise. Yeah, dislikes homework. Also, no surprise. His sport goal is become European champion and world champion. Pre-race routine, he said he needs to warm up his hands and drink water. Living in Estonia, I could see that. Probably gets a little chilly when they're practicing. You're watching Juliusz Roman scoot through the front stretch there. And that is Arti Multer right behind him that you got the camera on. Arti Multer on boat number 35.
Juliusz Roman jest na dobrej drodze do realizacji wszystkich swoich planów. Tak, co my tu mamy? Mamy dalej prowadzenie Julka Romana na kolejnej pętli, na czwartym okrążeniu dokładnie. To jest 6. minuta tego wyścigu, 15 minut plus jedno okrążenie, tyle płyniemy. Nic się nie zmienia w pierwszej trójce. Jest Julek Roman, jest Arti Multer, jest Henry Kopas. Wszyscy trzej dokładnie znają się z toru. Alejandro Prats-Palau na pozycji 4, Grantas Gurksny z Syn Tomasa na 5. płynie w tej chwili Erika Zbutkus 6, Karol Puzelewicz na miejscu 7.
So much fun to hang out with Tomek, despite the fact that I have zero idea what he is saying. It's always a little terrifying. Although every once in a while I hear Don Dawson. So I don't know if he's giving me a hard time, which probably he should be. We're on lap number 4, 6:26. Is what is on the clock, and you're watching Runabout GP4. So, interesting class. We talked about it a little bit. This is that Spark evolved class, Spark on steroids. And I love Juliusz Roman's paint job.
chyba mocno poważnie potraktował wszystkie te wczorajsze zapowiedzi Juliusz Roman. On powiedział, że nie będzie odpuszczał i to widać na torze. Wykorzystuje wszelkie swoje umiejętności, ma ich naprawdę sporo. Bardzo mocno utalentowany chłopak, to trzeba powiedzieć bez dwóch zdań. Pływa od kiedy skończył bodajże 15 albo 16 lat i od razu z sukcesami. No niemała w tym zasługa jego rodziców, czyli tych, którzy wprowadzili go, popchnęli na tą ścieżkę, są jego dobrymi aniołami i zawsze wsparciem i groszem i dobrym słowem i to po prostu, moi drodzy, daje efekty. Zresztą pan Marek Roman to trener Julka.
Getting an opportunity to see the gentleman in the lead, that's Julius Roman, but I must say I've been watching Alex Pratt-Palau and he looks like he is starting to creep. He was back in that 4th place spot, starting to put some pressure on Henry Kappas. So the gentleman that had made his way up into the top 5 last year in this class is currently in the lead. And this is the way to kick off some serious momentum on a tour, is to take the win on the Grand Prix of Poland. And that is exactly what is on this gentleman's mind. You're watching Julius Roman. It was Peter Drajek that had it last year. Alex Pratt-Palau was 2nd. Julius was 3rd. So he is definitely want to change his fate. Got a couple of riders here that are going to try to mess up his mojo, though. Artie Bolter in 2nd after 6 laps. Henry Kappas also in 2nd, or excuse me, in 3rd on the number 2 boat. And Grantis Gerknes is in the 4th place spot. Erikas Butkus in 5th. And Push Levesque is in 6th. Alejandro Pratt-Palau back in 7th, but he has been putting pressure on Carroll. Top 3 riders going to the outside. Henry Kappas was under threat. That was Grantis Gerknes trying to put pressure on him, and he worked the inside split, and Grantis Gerknes almost got around Henry Kappas. Gonna have to keep the eye on boat number 5. That was a sneaky, sneaky move. Now, Henry Kappas is no stranger to that. I wonder if on this next lap, Henry's gonna take the inside, steal it away from him. Let's see what happens on it. Talking about the number 2 boat, that's Henry Kappas in the 3rd place spot, and Grantis Gerknes is in 4th. And Grantis is on a number 5 boat. Yeah, really? Erica Butkus? Ericus is on, yep, the 3-4 boat. Let's take a look and see where she's at out on the track. Erica is back in 5th. Yeah, Grantis Gerknes is in 4th, and Henry Kappas is at 3rd. So Erica is going to be another one to watch. Your 34 rider. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Oh, that's your son. Oh, well, that would explain. I see. You guys are super smart. Julius Roman coming through once again in that front position. Followed by Artie Molter and Henry Kappas. And again, I just talked about that number 5 boat. That is Grantis Gerknes. And then Erica Butkus also right there. Where'd he go? Dad moved.
12 minuta tego wyścigu, proszę Państwa, o 8 okrążenie i o dziwo, w tej klasie nie zmienia się nic od samego początku. Juliusz Roman na prowadzeniu, a za plecami dwójka Estończyków, Arti Mulder i Henry Kopas. Czwarty płynie Grantas Gurksnys, który radzi sobie coraz lepiej na torze, a pływać zaczął niedawno, tak naprawdę jako już taki nieco starszy nastolatek. Erikas Budkus na miejscu 5 i Karol Puzelewicz na 6, a więc mamy fajnie Polaka, 2 Estończyków, w tej chwili 3 Litwinów i dopiero potem Hiszpan Alejandro Platz-Palau.
Well, Grantis is going to go to that inside split. Yep, he went to it again. I'm a little surprised Henry Kompas didn't take that away from him. Let's see how it works out. Yeah, Grantis Kirkness just got around him. And then Henry Kompas answered the challenge and went side by side. Grantis Kirkness holds him off and moves into that third place spot. Lovely move. Now, I've got to talk about Erikas Budkas because his dad is up here number 1. But number 2, Erica also saw that opportunity, and he too is trying to move into position and get around Henry Kompas.
Nie wiem, czy słyszeliście, proszę Państwa, te brawa i okrzyki w tej chwili, a to oznaczało, że mamy zmianę w pierwszej trójce. Zaatakował Grantas Gurksnys, syn Tołasa, zaatakował z pozycji 4 i przeskoczył, udało mu się przeskoczyć tam na slalomie Henry'ego Kopasa z Estonii, a więc mamy teraz Polaka, Estończyka i Litwina w pierwszej trójce. Juliusz Roman nadal na prowadzeniu, Arti Mulder płynie drugi, a trzeci jest Grantas Gurksnys, Henry Kopas dopiero 4, Erikas Budkus 5, a na miejscu 6 płynie w tej chwili Karol Puzelewicz. Julek, spora, naprawdę spora przewaga. Ja powiedziałbym, gdybym nie znał się trochę na tym sporcie, że może już sobie spokojnie gdzieś tam kawę z termosa wyjąć, naleć sobie filiżaneczkę, ale nie, to jeszcze nie jest ten moment.
Okay, Grantis Kirkness, the gentleman that just moved up into that third place spot. He's 15 years old, lives out of Kauna, Lithuania, lived there his whole life. Currently in school, he's in 9th grade, but he's riding like a champion. That's Grantis Kirkness up in that third place spot. Dad is a mechanic, a main mechanic, and also a racer. In fact, Tomas was up here talking to us earlier, helping me out with Lithuanian, which is terrifying. Very tough, very tough. Oh, Erika Budkas is getting to pressure. That is boat number 71, Karol Puzelewicz from Lithuania, who is putting a little pressure on Erikas Budkas. Erikas is back in 5th. Hope I'm saying his name right, because if I don't, his dad will smack me. And again, keep your eye on Karol Puzelewicz from Lithuania. Erika Budkas still feeling that pressure. Let's see if he's able to hold him off. He's a 2024 Vice Euro champ for Runabout GP4 Juniors. He's 15 years old. He lives in Kaunas, Lithuania. He's been living there for 16 years. This boat is built by his dad. And there goes a white flag for Julius Roman. And Artie Moulter gets through clean as well in second. Whoa, we've got a penalty buoy having to get picked up by Grantis Kirkness. And that's going to put Henry Kompas right back in third. Oh, my goodness. And Erika Budkas and Karol Puzelewicz also in this mix. Looks like Karol gets around him. Oh, no. Yep, so Karol Puzelewicz has moved up into that fourth place spot, and Grantis Kirkness dropped back just a smidge. All of those riders were very close. That was about the worst time to have to go pick up a penalty buoy, but that's exactly what Grantis Kirkness had to do. It looked like he missed a buoy out on the track, so he had to come and pick up this black buoy, and once he did that, man, those guys came through like a freight train. And to make matters worse, you're on the white flag. So it's the last lap for these guys. So tough break. Let's see what happens as we come through on the final couple of laps. And that is going to do it for these guys. Oh, we're getting so close. Just waiting for the checker flag.
To jest ostatnie chyba okrążenie tego wyścigu, tak niech no spojrzę, tak dokładnie, final lap.
1, 2, 3, just like that. Congratulations to Julius Roman taking the win.
Plan minimum wykonany. Juliusz Roman, zwycięzca w tym wyścigu. Wielkie brawa, Julek! Mamy to!
Oh, and Erica's hauled that off too. That was nicely done. All right, here's your top four. Julius Roman with the win. Artie Malter in second. Henry Kappas ended up with third, but Erikas Budkas held off that entire pack for the fourth place spot. Nicely done.
Działo się na tej ostatniej pętli. Juliusz Roman dowiózł od początku, prowadząc to zwycięstwo do końca. Artie Milter dowiózł swoje drugie miejsce, ale za plecami toczyła się walka. Henry Kopas powrócił na pozycję trzecią i na tej pozycji minął linię mety. Erikas Budkus finiszował jako czwarty, a Grandas Gurksnys spadł na pozycję piątą. Karol Puzelewicz na szóstej. Alejandro Prac Palau siódmy. Ósmy jest Dieter Erz. Dawida Skutra na dziewiątym. 10 Juri Kamarowicz z Chorwacji. Kauri Kaunispike i Michel Kadej na pozycjach 11 i 12 Runabout GP4. To już za nami, proszę Państwa. I wielkie brawa, wielkie gratulacje dla Julka. Jest bardzo konsekwentny w swoich obietnicach.
Man, I gotta say, props go to 4th through 7th. That was an amazing race and too close to call to the very end. I'll do the rundown to the top 10 real quick. Roman Juliusz took the win. Julius Roman, took the win in Moto number 2. I'll get through this eventually. Artie Multer taking second. Henry Kappas got third. Erikas Budkas got fourth. Grantis Gurknes, I don't know how he held on to it. Amazing ride, got fifth. Karol Puzlek got sixth. Alejandro Platt Palau in 7th place. And just trying to get a hold of either Artie Multer or hopefully we can catch Julius Roman. Julius, if you're here, come in, if you would like, come and interview. Oh, he's coming?
Julek, meldujesz się na wywiadzie. Down Dawson czeka na ciebie. Down Dawson wait for you.
Hey, wait. Wow, that was good, Eric. Good job. Julius, you are a rock star. Get over. Do you want to climb over? Or you may just interview you there. Okay, my legs would be toast after that race. Come hang out with me. You take a sit. You've been working. Oh, okay, no worries. We don't care. We just want you to be comfortable. Julius, first off, great hole shot. You were battling for that hole shot.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna die in there because everybody was so close. Alex was right, I don't know.
In the tray.
Yeah, and the Grantas next to me. But somehow I won the whole shot.
I gotta tell you, not only somehow, I mean, you maintained massive calm through that chaos. It looked really beautiful. But you had a couple of challenges as well. Some of the guys were trying to creep and you were having none of it. Tell me about that ride. Tell me about how you rode the rest of that race.
The rest was a little bit hard because they are getting wavy around this lake. But somehow I managed to survive the whole race.
I absolutely love interviewing with you. I managed to survive is probably absolutely right. It's even harder because you're on a stock machine for the most part, correct? It's fairly stock. It doesn't have a lot of extra horsepower.
Yeah, it's almost stock. Yeah, it's basically almost stock. Only a few parts we can change and that's it.
Yeah, so that makes it even hard to make these passes. Do you have some sponsors you would like to thank?
First of all, I think my dad.
It's great sponsor.
And also Polish Motorboat and Water Ski Association because they are also helping me a lot.
Very cool. Julius Roman, congratulations. That was an amazing ride.
Yeah, I agree to that.
Best interview ever. He's also just got such a glow about him. Go get some rest. We'll see you back for moto number 3, my friend. You are awesome.
Juliusz Roman w rozmowie z Down Dawson, no to się pośmialiśmy, pogadaliśmy w tej chwili. No, Julek w tej chwili jest liderem klasyfikacji generalnej w swojej klasie, czyli Runabout GP4 z wielkimi podziękowaniami dla rodziców, tak jak wspomniałem, to oni popchnęli go na te tory, a tata, prywatnie trener, dba, by młodemu nie stała się krzywda, to po pierwsze, a po drugie, aby wspinał się raz za razem po szczeblach tej kariery, która stoi przed nim naprawdę otworem. Wielkie gratulacje. Juliusz Roman, zwycięzcą kolejnego wyścigu w klasie Runabout, drugiego wyścigu w klasie Runabout GP4.
We did have a couple of time penalties posted. Artie Malter had a time penalty on that last one. And Eureka Marovic also had a time penalty. So they'll have to, if that was a stop and go that they did not take, they'll have to go and protest that. Again, Juliusz, is it Juliusz or Juliuk? You were saying something different. I made sure I say his name. Anyway, Juliusz is how I'll call it, Roman, taking the win.
He is the leader. He is the leader in Runabout GP4 after 2 races.
Yeah.
A za chwileczkę, proszę Państwa, kolejna klasa, w której ścigać się będą panie tym razem. A nie, jeszcze wcześniej, przepraszam, klasa skuterów stojących, ski GP4, a dopiero potem Runabout GP4 Ladies. Ski Division GP4, 4 riders. Mathis Mézières from France, bot number 7. Lucas Mouchard z Francji, from France, number 16. Grantas Gurksnes, 55 from Lithuania, and Danielis Potrivalio from Latvia, number 81. 4 riderów mamy w tej chwili w klasie skuterów stojących GP4. Są to Francuzi Mathis Mézières i Lucas Mouchard. Grantas Gurksnes, z którego zresztą przed chwileczką widzieliśmy w akcji podczas wyścigu klasy Runabout GP4. On się tylko przesiada ze skutera na skuter. No i Danielis Potrivalio z Łotwy. On ma skuter z numerem 81. Skuterów stojących Ski Division GP4 to są skutery boksowe, proszę Państwa, czyli takie, które można kupić w sklepie bez wielkich modyfikacji.
You know, I just realized Grantas Gurksnes is doing back-to-back. Ouch. Yeah, that is. Yeah, he did it yesterday and then did it again today. So he ran both in the runabout and now turned right around.
He have huge power.
I don't know.
Young rider.
You have got to be quite the Iron Man to run back-to-back 15-minute, really there's 16 to 17-minute motos. That is intense.
His father says
Tomas,
he has power.
He has a lot of training under his belt to do that, my friend. Plus, he's got to work extra jobs to pay for all these entry fees. Yeah, Tomas is like, yep. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, really? Really? After this dinner or Przed chwileczką też mówiliśmy o tym, że Tomasz Gurksnys, właściwie to z Tomkiem rozmawialiśmy, chodzi o to, że jego syn Grantas przed chwileczką był w Runabout GP4, teraz przesiada się szybciutko na skuter stojący, ale to tylko dlatego, że on właśnie od skutera stojącego zaczynał tak naprawdę. Ja pamiętam go jako młodego chłopaka z zawodów, dzieciaka właściwie, z zawodów w Ełku, a teraz bardzo szybko przechodzi z tego szczebla na szczebel, z poziomu na poziom. No i trzeba powiedzieć, idzie mu to całkiem nieźle i też trenuje pod czujnym okiem swojego taty. Zobaczymy, czy jest na tyle nie jest na tyle zmęczony, aby nawiązać w tej chwili równoległą walkę z przeciwnikami na torze. W stawce jest ich tylko 4, w tym 2 Francuzów, no i 1 Łotysz, z którym doskonale się znają, bo na każdych zawodach, czy to tutaj w Polsce, czy na Litwie właśnie się spotykają. No, wspominam również o mistrzostwach łotewskich, bo tam akurat Grantas również daje się poznać z dobrej strony. That was yesterday's Matthijs Mezir as the first on first lap. Second place in Grantas Gurksnys. The third is Daniel Spotrivalio from Łatwa and Lukas Muszot. For now is the fourth. Przy okazji to jest dobry moment, aby podziękować organizatorom i sponsorom tego eventu, czyli Gminie Warta pod wodzą pana burmistrza Krystiana Krokuleckiego, Teamport Jachtowy Jeziorsko, Międzynarodowa Unia Motorowodna UIM. Organizatorzy wydarzenia to także Łódzki Klub Sportowy Prima Jet Łódź przy współpracy Polskiego Związku Motorowodnego i Narciarstwa Wodnego. Impreza dofinansowana jest przez Ministerstwo Sportu oraz Urząd Marszałkowski Województwa Łódzkiego. Głównymi i wieloletnimi sponsorami tych wszystkich przedsięwzięć, które odbywają się pod egidą Polskiego Związku Motorowodnego i Narciarstwa Wodnego, organizowanych przez Prima Jet Łódź, są także Taurus Sea Power z Gdańska oraz Sidu oraz BRP Polska. Ja tutaj przy okazji wspomnę, że wraz z Sidu Towera, także BRP Polska oraz Kanamem Martem organizujemy zawody dla amatorów, które cieszą się naprawdę wielkim powodzeniem. To już bodajże będzie 4. edycja. W tym roku Taurus Sidu Cup to są zawody, w których każdy, kto kocha skutery i posiada patent motorowodny, może wziąć oczywiście udział bez własnej maszyny. Wszystko udostępnia Taurus Sea Power z Gdańska. W tym roku jeszcze nie mieliśmy pierwszej edycji. Ona niebawem, chyba za 3 tygodnie startuje. A wracając do sponsorów i do podziękowań. Aston Martin Warsaw, Kasei, Agrorami, Hotel Superfala, Niko Jeziorsko, Adriatica, Indian Burger, Concrete, Electronics System, Moto R, Reklama AZ, If Energy, Ryzomet, sklep Comfortel pod Dębice, ulica Wyzwolenia 10, dystrybutor Marek Brubek oraz Uwex, między innymi oczywiście, Install Plast, Sport Life Ania Jachimek, Evenbot, Wobr Zduńska Wola, Zespół Medyczny Profilaktyka i Zdrowie, Wojewódzka Stacja Ratownictwa Medycznego w Łodzi, Otwarte Mistrzostwa Polskie Ratowników Wodnych w KPP, zabezpieczenie na wodzie, sędziowie Marszal, to oczywiście Wopr Płock, patronat medialny TVN Turbo, magazyn Bezpieczna Woda, Dziennik Łódzki oraz Warckie Centrum Kultury. Dziękujemy lokalnym gospodarzom, a także sędziom UIM oraz Polskiego Związku Motorowodnego i Narciarstwa Wodnego, którzy zabezpieczają tę imprezę na wodzie i czuwają nad jej prawidłowym przebiegiem. A teraz na wodzie klasa Ski GP4 w swoim drugim wyścigu. Now on the track, Ski GP4. Matys Mezier, Grantas Gursnys is the second, Danilis Potrivailo and Lucas Mushot on 5th lap. And this is 17 minute this race. Matys Mezier is the race leader. Second place, Grantas Gursnys, Danilis Potrivailo, and Lucas Mushot on the 4th. Now we have a half time, jesteśmy na półmetku tego wyścigu. To jest drugi wiek, przypomnę, klasy Ski Division GP4. A zaraz potem zobaczymy panie na wodzie. Czyli klasę Runabout GP4 Ladies. Więc tak, w dalszej kolejności będą panie, potem młodzież z klasy Ski Junior GP3.2 Runabout GP4 Juniors. To jest następna klasa. Weterani z udziałem Polaków w okolicach godziny 18. Po weteranach popłyną skutery stojące klasy Ski GP2 i tutaj Sławek Piechniat będzie bronił polskich barw. Już nie pokazy, konkurencję freestylerów, a po konkurencji freestylerów ten wyścig, który został przerwany ze względu na koszmarny wypadek jednego z zawodników czeskiego rajdera, który w bardzo ciężkim stanie został odwieziony do szpitala. I dlatego ten wyścig powtórzymy na koniec zmagań dnia dzisiejszego. Now is the lap number 8. Matys Mezier from France, Grantas Gursnys from Lithuania, Danilis Potrivailo from Latvia, and Lucas Mushot from France. No change on top 4. Kolejny szczyt samego początku nam się, proszę Państwa, nie zmienia w tym wyścigu. Kolejne wyścigi z udziałem Polaków, proszę Państwa, za godzinę najwcześniej. To będą weterani w klasie Runabout GP1. I tutaj, proszę Państwa, to jest chyba najlepszy wynik naszych reprezentantów, jak na razie właśnie w tej klasie weteranów, bo mamy trójkę z przodu, jakby nie było. Adaś Wasilewski tutaj do mnie przed chwileczką podjechał zasięgnąć informacji. A wszyscy nasi rajderzy, którzy biorą udział w tych właśnie zmaganiach w tej klasie, czyli klasie Runabout GP1 weterani, prawda? 35+, tak to jest. Czyli Arek Bartyzel, Adaś Wasilewski i Tomek Kaźmierczak są z przodu. Tomek Kaźmierczak w fantastycznym stylu wygrał ten pierwszy wyścig, jako drugi finiszował Adaś Wasilewski. Trzeci był, co prawda, Arek Bartyzel, czyli Pinki, minął jako czwarty linię mety, no ale właśnie w sporcie skuterowym jest tak, że liczy się komunikat końcowy sędziów, którzy naliczają kary gdzieś tam po drodze. No i taką karę dostał Niemiec w tym wyścigu, Hans Werner Reichart. Dyskwalifikacja za płynięcie kontrkursem. To jedno z najcięższych przewinień skuterowych. A zazwyczaj za takie przewinienie jak ominięcie boi i niezrobienie potem czarnej dostaje się kółko w plecy, 2 kółka w plecy ewentualnie, no a tutaj przy płynięciu kontrkursem tutaj decyzja sędziów jest zawsze jednoznaczna, oznacza dyskwalifikację, ale dzięki temu mamy trójkę Polaków na 3 pierwszych miejscach w klasie Runabout Veterans GP1 i ja nie miałbym nic przeciwko, gdyby tak wyglądało jutro podium w tej klasie. No i mamy białą flagę w górze, więc rozpoczęło się ostatnie okrążenie tego wyścigu. White flag is up, now we have a final lap. Matis Mezier, Grantas Gurksnes after the race in Runabout GP4, now is the second place in Ski Division GP4. Daniels Potri Vilo, the third and final lap, and the fourth is Lucas Muschel. Mniej więcej od drugiego, trzeciego okrążenia, to kiedy to Grantas wyskoczył przed Lucasa, nic się tu nie zmienia w kolejności zawodników na torze. Mamy Matisa Mezira, który prowadzi. Grantas Gurksny spłynie drugi. To jest naprawdę wielkie osiągnięcie, bo Grantas świeżo po ukończeniu wyścigu w klasie Runabout GP4. Daniel Spotrivajlo jest trzeci, Lukas Muszot w tej chwili na miejscu czwartym na pętli finałowej. No change on top 4 on the final lap.
And congratulations to Mathies Mezir riding for France on boat number 7. What a gorgeous finish. Grantas Gurkness, the Iron Man after back-to-back motos. Yeah, he got a second despite the fact that he's been running his little legs off today. Lucas Mouchette takes a third from France, and Portavallo Daniels on boat number 81 is going to round out your field from Latvia. Isn't that crazy? You have 4 riders in 3 countries. That is a perfect example of how diverse this European Championship truly is. 23 countries. Yep. Oh, yeah, you were talking about Matthews taking wins back-to-back. Yeah, you're a smart guy. Tomak, you are just chilling like a villain back there. You look so nice and calm and relaxed. So much different than how I normally see you when you're running every direction and trying to... I need energy. My electricity keeps going down. Yeah, been a great year.
And this is true.
Yeah, this is
so
true.
Lazy days.
You're getting to chill. By the way, Matthew's nickname is Matt. He's 20 years old. He lives in Paris, a place I have always wanted to go. Hey, Matt, where you at? Matthews.
Mati,
come back.
Wait a minute, come back.
Come back, awesome one. You almost got out of doing an interview. Missed it by that much.
He will be run. No.
Oh, that boat is built by Paratech, number 7 in his birthday. Yeah, we've got to find out more about Matthews. Matthews. How you doing? He's like, how do you think I'm doing? I just dragged a boat up a boat ramp single-handedly, darn near. Speak English? No, it's okay. French is fine. They will translate. We're on the live stream anyway. So, bon chance, I guess, is about all I know, and mon ami. So, how was the race?
Je suis très content. Dommage qu'il n'y ait pas beaucoup de pilotes. Mais bon, je me suis amusé. J'ai fait ma course. Et on verra la dernière.
It was fantastic to watch you run. Can you tell me about your boat? Who built your boat? Who built the boat, the mechanic? Yeah. Paratech.
Paratech m'a aidé cet hiver à faire cette machine. Donc je suis très content et je le remercie.
We're going to let him go because he's got a lot to do. Matthews, thank you so much, sir. Appreciate you. All right, you guys, we're on to Runabout Ladies GP4. This is going to be the second moto. Let's take a look back before we get ready for moto number 2. Nikola Dryakova taking the win in that first moto, and Carmen Rusma was second. Esther Rosen got to third place. Michelle Dimoff got 4th. Katarina Sepp nailed a 5th. And Katrine Nilby got 6th. Nicole Kadai ended up in 7th. Ilaria Vanni got 8th. Marketa Holarova got 9th. And Alize Vanden Blecken ended up with your top 10. That's how it looked in the first moto. And as we get ready to go, I would get you a good seat. This is a packed class, a lot of very fast women in it. I think you're going to want to be sure and watch the action. Boat number 11, that is Nikola Dryakova on the pole position on the inside split. Yeah, another little bit of that just as a recap. Carmen overtook Nicolo for one lap, and then Nicola took it right back on lap 8. Esther Rosen put the pedal to the metal in this first moto, trying to get close to Carmen, but couldn't quite nail that one. And I just got to say, that was so awesome that Maddie's came up and did the interview with us. Sir, I really appreciate it. Again, congratulations on your win. Okie dokie, Smokey. Let's talk about these amazing racers in this second moto as we get ready for the women's Runabout GP4. You got Nikola Dryakova on boat number 11. She rides for the Czech Republic. In second, on boat number 5, for Lithuania is Astra Gerknisnight. Riding from Estonia on boat number 35 is Esther Rosen. Also riding from Estonia on boat number 8 is Carmen Rusma. From the Czech Republic on boat number 24, Marketa Halarova. Rides for Germany. She's on boat number 19. That's Michelle Dimoff. Riding for Estonia on boat 33. That is Katrine Nilby. Riding for Estonia on boat number 3 is Lep Kimley. Riding also for Estonia, Katarina Sepp on boat 22, or the double deuce. Riding for France on the 772 is Alize van den Blecken on the 772 boat. From Italy, her name is Nicole Cadai. Michelle Cadai's amazing daughter, and she is on the double nickel. Vanni Ilaria is in this one. She also rides for Italy on boat number 28. And Aurora Filiberte is going to round out your field. She also rides for Italy, and she is going to be aboard boat number 23. Well, now you have all the inside scoop on these rockin' young ladies as we get ready to go. Make no mistake, while the gender is female, the soul, spirit, and passion is 100% rocket fuel. I just want to say a super special thanks to Indian Burger. You guys just saved me. I just tried their homemade lemonade. You guys, you've got to try that. Absolutely the best lemonade I think I have ever had in my life. Thank you so much. By the way, Astra is Grantis' sister, and Nicole Kadai is the UIM Junior Driver of the Year. And we are underway with their start. Looks like Nikola Dryakova on the inside. She had the pole position, so had a good opportunity for it. And she definitely likes to make those conversions into a hole shot. She's popped up onto the front stretch. Nikola Dryakova, an official hole shot. Carmen Rusma on boat number 8, right behind her. And let's take a look on the way down. It's boat number 33. That was Katrine Nilby popping into 3rd. Lip Kemley in 4th. Vanni Ilaria is in 5th. And Esther Rosen, is in 6th. Aurora Filiberte in 7th. Lep Kimley in 8th. Marketa Halarova in 9th. And Nicole Kadai rounds out your top 10. We are underway with Nikola Dryakova. And Carmen Rusma right there in the hunt. Katrine Nilby third. Michelle Dimoff in fourth, and Vanny Ilaria in fifth. Oh, and we got a rider down. I think that might be Katrine Nilby. She had that gorgeous, yeah, I think it might be Katrine Nilby. That pink boat is so distinctive. Shoot. And they're going to red flag that one. Playing smart. Anytime we have any concerns about a rider, regardless of the injury level, we will call a red flag on that. And again, you got to remember, we got to bring them in on that water, and we've got to make sure that the riders are safe first and foremost. So our water patrol team is on point. It's one of the best water patrol teams I've ever seen. So they're going to get Katrina back in here and get her checked out real quick for us.
Mieliśmy już dzisiaj taką sytuację, proszę Państwa, bo będziemy mieli powtórkę startu w tej właśnie klasie Runabout Ladies GP4. Katrin Nilbe zaliczyła tutaj wywrotkę na skuterze, no i teraz pytanie, nie, ona nie wraca na ten skuter, płyną do niej ratownicy. Pierwsza taka sytuacja wydarzyła się podczas startu klasy najmocniejszych skuterów stojących, czyli Ski Division GP1. Tu jeden z czeskich zawodników w bardzo ciężkim stanie został odwieziony do szpitala praktycznie prosto na stół operacyjny. Czekaliśmy nawet na śmigłowiec, ale akurat był zajęty, a więc specjalistyczna karetka zabrała Czecha do szpitala. No i tutaj wygląda na to, że znów będziemy mieli poważną interwencję ratowniczą. Hello, we need a place. Don't make a photo. We need a place.
Yeah, I think what we're trying to say here, if you guys could do us a huge favor, and let's go ahead and clear the ramp for us, because we've got to be able to transport the rider as quickly as possible up to the boat ramp and then off to the hospital. Just unfortunate that we've had 2 trips. That's super, super rare, but we'll make sure that she's okay. And again, regardless of whether it's a major or a minor incident, it's very important that we put the rider's safety first. So we will get her checked out and make sure she's okay. Meanwhile, I want to catch up with Grantis Gerknes. We've been talking about the Ironman today. My gosh, how the heck do you train to race both stand up and sit down like that?
Well, I would say that my main training is attending a lot of races. I don't really train on my own in Lithuania, but if I do, it's really intense training, just going 30 minutes non-stop.
Yeah, it's super impressive to watch you do that. Now, your dad races as well. Does that help you with the motivation?
Yeah, it really helps to talk with him if I have any questions or strategies to discuss. It's really nice to have someone you can talk to that understands what you're saying.
I think the other thing that's really cool, like your whole family's involved. Your sister is also, in fact, she was in this race.
Yeah, she is. And I really wish her the best start she could do. If she can hear me right now, Astra, get a good start.
Aw, that is super cool. You guys are amazing, and I appreciate you being so supportive of each other. Grantis, appreciate you. Take care. Good job. Got a second in this last moto. Again, we'll just put a pause on everything until we get Miss Nilby taken care of, because obviously we're all concerned about Katrine, and so I want to just honor that really quick. But just a big hugs, and hope everything is okie dokie.
Także przed chwileczką dał Dawson w rozmowie z Grantasem Gurksnysem. To jest nasz Ironman. Dlaczego nazywamy go Ironmanem? Ano dlatego, że proszę Państwa, i wczoraj, i dziś najpierw były skutery siedzące, jego koronna klasa Runabout GP4, a zaraz potem popłynął jeszcze w ski GP4. Także wielkie brawa. No i dopłynął na miejscu drugim. Mieliśmy przed chwileczką wypadek najprawdopodobniej złamana ręka Estonki Katrin Nilbe. No bolesne, ucierpiała mocno w tym zdarzeniu, wypadła ze skutera, najprawdopodobniej to złamana ręka. W każdym razie jest w zdecydowanie lepszym stanie niż czeski zawodnik, który dzisiaj w podobnej sytuacji zresztą tuż po starcie ucierpiał i to bardzo mocno, trafił do szpitala.
Sounds like that might be a broken bone, so we are going to treat that as we should, get her off to get checked out. So more than likely going to be okay, just dealing with a broken limb. So, and it might be arm or forearm. But again, don't want to diagnose any of that. We'll just get her taken care of very quickly. Yep. Keep her calm. And thank you guys so much for all of your support. And as you can tell, all of the riders are very, very appreciative of our EMT teams and our course marshals. They have been amazingly quick and responsive, and really been a big support to keep our courses safe. Go ahead.
Dawson mówiła przed chwileczką o tym, że ratownicy, nasi ratownicy medyczni zabezpieczający tę imprezę mają dzisiaj pełne ręce roboty. Rescue Team dzisiaj pracuje w pocie czoła, chociaż oczywiście wolelibyśmy wszyscy, gdyby opalali się tutaj na plaży, a nie no prawie opaleni, gdyby opalali się tutaj na plaży, nie mając zupełnie nic do roboty, no ale podczas tych zawodów no jest jak jest. Drugi poważny wypadek, druga poważna interwencja ratownicza, ale dobrze, że mamy ich na wodzie, dlatego chwała wam, chłopaki, i wielkie dzięki za to, co robicie podczas każdych zawodów, nie tylko tych.
Got to go back to racing, and Nikola Dryakova and the rest of the crew are lined up and ready to go. So we'll start that starting grid in just 2 seconds here. Now they're going to start with the white. Once they kick it over to the white, oh, we're already past that. We're like seconds away from a start. Nice.
Dziewczyny wystartowały ponownie, już oczywiście bez Katrin Nilbe, powtórzona procedura i one są już na torze. Miejmy nadzieję, że dopłyną bezpiecznie.
All right, will Nikola Dryakova be able to do a back-to-back start? I have certainly seen her pull whole shots off multiple times. Oh, she's looking good on the inside. Nikola Dryakova coming through. I got the giggles because Esther Rosen is perched aboard that Spark in a winning position. Man, she is ready to rumble. She's going to pull through second. Unofficial. All right, so let's do the call. Nikola Dryakova with the whole shot. She's a fast girl. Esther Rosen will be second. It was Katrine Nilby on the boat number 33, so I called the wrong one, actually, on that. It was Katarina Sepp on boat number 22 that was pulled off. My apologies. Katrine Nilby is in third. Michelle Dimoff in fourth. My apologies. Yeah, that was mine. Bad. Marketa Halarova in fifth. Nicole Kagdai in sixth. Carmen Rusma back at seventh. Ilari, Viney Ilaria is in eighth. And Aurora Filiberte in ninth. And Lip Kimley in 10th. Astra Gersnes is actually in 11th, and Elise van der Blecken in 12th. And yeah, it was Katarina Sepp. Guys, my humble apologies on that.
Też szybciutkie sprostowanie. Mówiliśmy o tym, że to Katrin Nilbe tak zaliczyła tutaj tę wpadkę i uległa wypadkowi. Uległa wypadkowi, a tymczasem w wodzie znalazła się Katrina Sepp i to ona trafiła w ręce medyków. Katrin Nilbe natomiast płynie w tej chwili na pozycji trzeciej. Na pierwszej pętli na prowadzeniu to wcale nie jest niespodzianka. Nikola Dryjakowa, druga Estonka Ester Rosin, tuż za nią Katrin Nilbe, jak mówiłem, jest trzecia Michelle Dimoff z Niemiec na miejscu czwartym, a pierwszą piątkę zamyka Marketa Holerowa, również dobrze znana nam reprezentantka Czech.
Nikola Dryakova, 2 for 2 on hole shots this afternoon. Let's talk a little bit about her. She's out of the Czech Republic. She actually lives near Prague. I've always wanted to go there. I've just heard so many beautiful things about that city. She's 22 years old. She got third place in the 2024 Aquabike European Championship. She said she likes adrenaline, zero surprise there, and exotic fruits. She's hilarious. Yoga instructor. I think we talked a little bit about the fact that she loves chemistry. She has won world title already and one European championship. She said her first race, she was only 6 years old in Germany. I was racing with the other boys who were her friends and beat them. Luckily, she said they're still friends. So again, your race leader, Nikola Dryakova. Man, we still have a lot of races to go, so I appreciate you guys hanging with us. Your second place rider, Esther Rosen. Her list of achievements is a bit mind-boggling. She's got, Esther has multiple degrees that she's working on. She is a gardener, a mom, a racer, all around badass. And Katrine Nilby up in that third place spot. Katrine is from Estonia. She actually lives in Tartu. Said she likes speed and adrenaline. Once again, not a big surprise. Her stepfather builds all her skis. Usually likes to race 33, but someone in the category sometimes has that number. She is a multiple Estonian and Baltic champion, and Katrine Nilby is currently in third. It's crazy how quiet the GP4 is, right? When you're used to listening to these big GP1 boats. There's Nikola Dryakova on the live stream screen. You can just catch how cool the wrap on that boat is. But what you're watching here is, it's really basically a stock with a few minor modifications on this GP4. But I'm just really impressed at how much this Spark boat has taken over, not only consumer. It's really been a big seller in the consumer market, or recreation market, if you will. But the sporting world just fell in love with it. I mean, we now use it for juniors. It's the first time that juniors are actually able to compete. And what we've done is we've put them on a Spark boat, and then we've limited the horsepower on it, which I think is a brilliant form of training these juniors early on how to race in the runabout divisions. Because it is, when you have that much hull displacement, you really have to change a little bit, at least, your riding style for that. And Nikola Dryakova just cooking through these lap times. We got about 5:14 in this one, lap number 4. About 6 minutes in this 15-minute race. These boats are 950 cc's max. But since it's smaller to the bigger boats, it actually does feel... Here's what happens when you put that kind of horsepower, and it's not a ton, but when you put that kind of horsepower in a smaller boat, it makes the boat very fun. It pops out of the water, which is not necessarily good if you're racing, but great if you're playing, because it's got a low end torque, and it's very maneuverable, and it's super fun to play in the waves. I think that's part of the allure of this Spark boat, and it's actually a Sea-Doo product, so... Big props to Taurus Sea Power, our title sponsor. And I loved being able to catch up and interview with those guys. And please feel free to come back down. Any of our sponsors, we'd love to interview with you.
Panie, podczas swojego drugiego wyścigu trwającego 15 minut, to jest klasa Runabout GP4 Ladies, co aktualnie dzieje się na torze. Nikola Dryakova na prowadzeniu, Ester Rosin, Katrin Nilbe w pierwszej trójce, ale zaraz potem na pozycji 4 Marketa Hollerowa. Pierwszą piątkę zamyka Aurora Filiberti.
You know, I just want to say thank you to all of the riders that have come up and done interviews. it is incumbent upon these athletes, I think, as they build their brands. You truly are an influencer, not just for your own brand, but for the sport. So I'm very grateful when you come up and do interviews, not just for us necessarily, but that helps build your brand. It helps support your sponsors, and it's an opportunity to spread the sport nationally and then, of course, globally as well. So just a big acknowledgement for riders that do take time out of their day. Listen, if you don't want to do it, obviously don't feel pressure to come do an interview, but I think it is a powerful tool in building your profile and building your resume to learn how to do an interview properly, and also to get in front of the camera as much as you possibly can. I think that really helps you get more sponsors, but again, it also helps you push the sport forward as well.
Zauważyliście, że Dan Dawson po każdym wyścigu prowadzi takie krótkie rozmowy z zawodnikami, takie króciutkie wywiady, i to jest okazja do zaprezentowania się szerszej publiczności, a także podziękowania swoim sponsorom. Korzystajcie z tego, moi drodzy. Warto być w pierwszej trójce i pogadać z Dan Dawson tuż po wyścigu. To jest taka dodatkowa nagroda, tak jak wspomniałem, dać się poznać szerszej publiczności, bo za pomocą tego streamu oglądają nas na całym świecie. No przede wszystkim podziękować swoim sponsorom. To jest bardzo, bardzo, bardzo ważne za ich wkład i wsparcie. Panie na wodzie, klasa Runabout GP4 Ladies w dalszym ciągu, ale już jesteśmy bardzo blisko końca tego wyścigu. Potem w akcji młodzież, no i potem to, na co czekamy my, Polacy, czyli wyścig klasy Runabout GP1 Veterans z udziałem trójki naszych Polaków na 3 pierwszych miejscach po pierwszym biegu.
Let's talk a little bit about your fourth place rider. That's Marketa Holorova. Marketa, nicknamed Maja. She's 33 years old, lives in Pekpod, Snalkau. I'm not sure where that is. Oh, it's the highest mountain in the Czech Republic. Well, that's wicked. She's a businesswoman currently on maternity leave. That jet ski was built, no, that was in June 2024. My apologies. I don't think she's on maternity leave anymore. She is aboard an MD racing boat, and that race number 24 is the same as Martin Dulek Jr. Her first race was in 2015, and Marketa is a 2-time Czech champion. She is currently back and forth. The young lady that you see on the screen, that is Nikola Dryakova, a young lady who loves chemistry, and she certainly has a lot of chemistry on the water. See what I did there? It was bad, but I'm going with it.
Nikola Dryakova is the sister of Petr Dryak from Czech Republic. Właśnie rozmawialiśmy sobie tutaj o liderce tego wyścigu, Nikoli Dryakowej, też znanej bardzo dobrze polskiej publiczności. Ona często gości na naszych zawodach na południu Polski, w Nysie zwłaszcza. Nikola Dryakowa, siostra Petra Dryjaka, no i jest Marketa Holorowa. 2 Czeszki na pozycji odpowiednio 1. i 4., a rozdzielają je 2 Estonki. To zresztą jest taka czesko-estońska klasa, jeśli chodzi o podium zawsze, czyli Ester Rosin na miejscu 2. i Katrin Nilbe na miejscu 3.
And again, your top 3 riders just came through on the left-hand side of the track. Boat number 11 is leading. That's Nikola Dryakova. Esther Rosen second on boat number 35, and Katrine Nilbe third on boat number 33. And Nicole Kadai has been on the charge. She lives in Bergamo, Italy. She's currently up in 5th. Aurora Filiberte is also on the move, moved up into 6th. Carmen Rusma moving backwards, unfortunately. Nicole Kadai pre-race stretches, reviews the course, and stays focused, she said. That's how she does so well on the racetrack. Her first win was in 2020. Excuse me, her first race was in 2020. First win was in 2021. That is Nicole Kadai, the rider that is currently in 5th.
Patrzcie, 15 minut plus 1 okrążenie. Trwa wyścig pań w klasie Runabout GP4. Przypomnę tylko, i nic się nie zmienia tutaj. Od początku Nikola Dryjakowa na prowadzeniu. W pierwszej trójce przynajmniej Ester Rosin i Katrin Nilbe. Te 3 panie toczą ze sobą bój, mając całą resztę z tyłu, a na czele grupy pościgowej jest Marketa Holorowa. Dalej Nicole Kadei, Aurora Filiberti, Carmen Rosma.
That's Nikola Dryakova still on screen. Esther Rosen just a few seconds behind her. Actually, I should probably put a stopwatch on that. So I do believe Esther's been gaining a little ground here. Nikola Dryakova and Esther Rosen, boat number 24. That's Marketa Halarova that we had just been talking about, nicknamed Maja. Says her favorite music is Latino music. That's the boat number 24. Looks like Nikola Dryakova going to that outside. She's been quite comfortable running the outside split. Did you know Esther Rosen's only 3.32 seconds behind Nikola Dryakova? That's your first and second place rider. So Nikola Dryakova is not able to relax too much. You just saw her come off of the outside split. That's that final turn off of the outside split. Then she's got this wicked little dog leg that she's going to navigate. Look how rough that is. That's been a really tricky area to ride all day. And she's going to take yet another elbow turn, and then she's going to hit the front stretch. And not much relief from the waves throughout this track. And again, the primary focus of these riders is twofold. Got to make sure you're navigating all of the buoys without hitting the wrong side of them. But you've also got to really try to keep that boat hooked up in the water. Your third, fourth, fifth place riders, Katrine Nilby in third, Marketa Halarova in fourth, Nicole Kadai in fifth, and Aurora Filiberte in sixth, Carmen Rusma in seventh. Carmen aboard the number 8 boat. Again, your race leader, Nikola Dryakova, Peter Dryak's sister. And there is boat number 19. That is Michelle Demoff, who unfortunately dropped back into 10th place. We have no penalties thus far. And sounds like white flag is out for Nikola Dryakova. Esther Rosen continuing to keep the pressure on her. Esther's your second place rider aboard the 35 boat. Gorgeous afternoon here in Ostrów Warcki. If we've clicked through, we'll be done with almost 20 races today. Ooh, Esther has cut down the gap between her and Nikola Dryakova, 2.91 seconds. Katrina Nilby still third. That's all three of your riders are over on the right-hand side of the track. And Esther Roser goes to that outside split following Nikola Dryakova on the final lap. And it looks like Katrina Nilby's going to try to hit that inside split. Split section is really a great opportunity to try to make a pass. And congratulations to Nikola Dryakova taking Moto 2 win. Lovely job for this young lady. Nikola Dryakova out of the Czech Republic. 12 laps to glory. It's going to be Esther Rosen popping right through there in second place. Is that a bug on the screen? Literally, there is a bug on the live screen, Steve. It's like, what in the actual heck? And I see Esther Rosen. Congratulations to Nikola Dryakova. She's up there cheering on one of her fellow competitors. Also coming in is going to be Katrine Nilby for third, Marketa Halarova fourth, Nicole Kadai worked her way up into 5th, and Aurora Filiberte got 6th place. That is going to complete our Runabout Ladies GP4 Moto number 2. Up next is going to be Ski Junior GP 3.3.
Szanowni Państwo, za chwileczkę zawody skuterowej młodzieży, skuterowa młodzież w akcji, czyli 13-14-latkowie. Trochę szkoda, w Federacji UIM ścigają się tak młodzi rajderzy, jeśli chodzi o Polskę. U nas ten wiek, kiedy można zdobywać punkty w biegach, wyścigach skuterów wodnych, to jest 16 lat, jak na razie. Za chwilę Down Dawson i zwyciężczyni biegu pań w klasie Runabout GP4 Ladies. Nikola Dryjakowa and Down Dawson.
Yeah, no worries. Come on over if you want. We're right here on the live stream. Okie dokie. Actually, I think we're still focused down on the... oh, here we are. Yay, live stream. All right, I'm up here with Esther Rosen, and I was just checking with you because I think this is the best finishes you've had on the European Tour. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I love the track and the weather, and it's good feeling.
I gotta say, you've been riding very smooth this year. It's my first chance to get an opportunity to look at you, but I know you've been training a lot in the off season.
Yeah, I have been. I do a lot of stuff. I'm a Pilates teacher. I do Pilates and cross training and lifting weights and dreaming about the summer and the waves during.
I love that. Dreaming about the summer is exactly right. Any sponsors you want to thank?
Well, the Pilates 7 Studio and not yet. If you want to be my sponsor.
Looking for sponsors. Nicola, do you want to come over here as well? Come on, Nicola. We'll get a good. Well, we're gonna have a girls session. We're gonna have a girl chat session. Did I read the bio right? Do you like rap?
Maybe. It's old.
You like rap? You like all music?
Not anymore.
Oh, okay. That's old. I'm gonna have to update the bio now. Now, don't forget to look over here because the camera's over here. All right, but you can stare at me too because this is way too much fun. I got all the girls up here. We're hanging out. This is amazing. All right, so Nikola Dryjakova, that was 2 whole shots in a row. Well done on staying focused. How do you do that?
I just tried and it happened. I was happy, but a little bit nervous on the second try.
Yeah, it always happens, right? Like, it's hard to stay focused, but you did a great job with it. Very impressive. And then this young lady was right behind you. Very nice. You also got a great start. Nice practice at the starts. We got all this little girl thing happening. Do you like rap? I'm just curious. What music do you like?
I love every music.
She likes every music. What do you like now since you don't like rap anymore?
It was like 15 years old Nicola that likes rap. Now I just like Czech songs.
It's not my fault. You haven't updated your bio, so now I'm going to harass you tonight.
Yeah, sure.
God, I love her. Do you get inspiration from Peter on racing?
Yeah, it's funny that it's my younger brother, but he's a really big inspiration for me. And he's so successful at this young age, so I'm very proud of him.
Same question for you, but this time it's your son. Do you get inspiration from Artie?
Of course, yeah.
And of course, Ante rides as well, does the rally cars. Does he help?
Yeah.
You said he was tough to train with, that he was training you. Did I hear that right? That he was hard on you for training?
Yeah, he's a former military.
Oh, yeah, so that would be hard to train with. Well, listen, I appreciate your time. I know you guys are tired and want to go relax, but thank you so much for hanging out with us. Esther Rosen, Nikola Dryjakova, first and second place, women GP4. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Trzy bardzo fajne kobiety sobie pogadały przed chwileczką. Dawn Dawson, Petra Dryjakowa i Ester Roisin. Taka amerykańsko-estońsko-czeska rozmowa przy kawie. Nikola Dryjakowa, Ester Roisin i Dawn Dawson. Ale to już było, proszę Państwa, to już było. Za chwileczkę, a właściwie to już na linii startu zameldowali się młodzi rajderzy, 13-14-latkowie w klasie...
Ski Juniors GP 3.3. So this will be the 13 to 15-year-olds.
Tak, teraz wszystko jasne. 14-15-latkowie w klasie Ski Division Junior 3.3, czyli 3.3.
All right, down on the line, Leo Ketke took the win in the first moto. Marvin Buhizlov put on a show. Got second in moto number one. Maxime Artabize got third. Adrian Samson Christofferson. Those guys are a really fun family. Got a chance to interview with them earlier. He rounded out with four. Leo Hole-shotted in hole-shotted, not hose-shotted, in moto number one. And then that's all I got. Then Barbara Bahizlev actually had a great run and was running him down, but unable to make the pass. And they're off. Just like that, before I could finish talking about him. I like that. My social media director is giving me a hard time. She's like, she never said she liked rap. That was pretty funny. All right. We're going to update some bios, sounds like.
4 młodych zawodników w tej chwili na torze, 14-15-latków. To jest drugi wyścig w tej klasie, Ski Juniors GP 3.3. Pierwszy wyścig zakończył się dosyć sensacyjnym zwycięstwem. Leo Kete jako drugi był faworyt, czyli Marvin Bohuslav, także dobrze już nam znany Adrian Samuelsen, Christoffersen był ostatni, ale pomiędzy nim zmieścił się jeszcze Maxime Artebis z Francji.
Ooh, the bottle rockets have gotten unleashed, and Leo Ketke on boat number 7 is got his pushed out to the max. He is hunting a hole shot, and he looks like he's going to get Leo Ketke. This could be a 2 for 2 for him as well. And sure enough, Leo Ketke does get the hole shot. Marvin Bahislav is second. And wow, you know what? This is a complete repeat of moto number 1. Maxime Artabis from France will have that third place spot. And then fourth is going to be Adrian Samuelsen Christoffersen. Right, Leo Kete still leading. Marvin Bahizles is second. And I want to just say a special thanks, by the way, to Warta County, the UIM and Primajet, Polish Motorsport and Water Ski Association, for all their work to get us out here this weekend. And I just got to do another big shout out to Indian Burger because I saw a bunch of new people come out. If you guys are hungry or if you would like to grab something to drink, their homemade lemonade is off the chain. So just head over to Indian Burger. Tell them Dawn sent you. And Tomac, they have big steaks over there too? What? I didn't get a big steak. Okay, you go check it out. No, I'm putting you on the spot, straight up, Tomac. All right, so head over to Indian Burger, and also special thanks to them for being sponsors. Concrete as well, electronic system, Moto AR, Reclama AZ, Eve Energy, Resumed, Instaplast, Sport Life, that's Anya Yahimik, of course, and Even Boat. Where is Anya? We need to tell her story today. She's not here, but I'll tell a little bit about it. But it is truly because of her that we are on this lake today and able to be a part of racing, because some young lady had a dream about racing jet skis, and that's what started this whole thing. The next thing you know, we've got these major associations showing up at Ostrów Warcki. Oh, what a gorgeous overview of the site as well. You can actually see the area where we are hanging out, and that is one beautiful lake, over 48 kilometers. It's one of the largest lakes in Poland, and we're getting the privilege of hanging out here.
A my mamy tutaj powtórkę z rozrywki, można powiedzieć, bo sytuacja wygląda identycznie jak w pierwszym wyścigu. Ten młody Węgier Leo Kete na prowadzeniu, jego rodak Marvin Bohusław, faworyt absolutny w tej klasie, płynie w tej chwili drugi. Tak było też w pierwszym wyścigu Maxim Artebis, trzeci i czwarty Adrian Samuelsen, Christophersen. Ważna informacja dla polskich rajderów, w szczególności Adasia Wesilewskiego, Arka Bartyzela, którzy popłyną, no i oczywiście Tomka Kaźmierczaka, tej pierwszej naszej trójki. Słuchajcie, jedna klasa nam się tutaj skróciła, czyli Ski Junior GP3 Tego nie będzie, a więc tak 15 minut szybciej wystartujemy, dobrze? Jeśli chodzi o klasę Runabout Veterans GP1. Więc teraz Ski Junior GP3, potem popłyną juniorskie Sparki, czyli klasa RBGP Runabout GP4 Junior, no i potem jesteście wy, czyli tak mniej więcej za 15-20 minut startujemy, bądźcie w gotowości. No change on top 4, Leo Kete from Hungary, Marvin Boguslav from Hungary, Maxim Artebis from France, and Adrian Samuelsen Christophersen from Norway is the fourth. Now on the water, Ski Junior 3.3, and next on the water, Runabout GP4 Junior. All the young riders from Runabout GP4 Juniors, you can prepare and go on the starting line. Runabout GP4 Juniors are the next. You can prepare and go on the starting line. Za chwileczkę także młodzież, klasa juniorska w Sparkach, czyli skutery wodne Runabout GP4. a zaraz po tym wyścigu nasi weterani. Przypomnę, że w klasie Runabout Veterans GP1 w pierwszym wyścigu mieliśmy trójkę Polaków na 3 pierwszych miejscach. Najszybszy był Tomek Kazimierczak, Adaś Wasilewski przypłynął jako drugi, a trzeci finiszował Arek Bartyzel. Nie mielibyśmy nic przeciwko temu, żeby i w drugim, i w trzecim wyścigu sytuacja wyglądała identycznie. A jeśli chodzi o Runabout GP1, pierwszy wyścig również się zakończył. Też dobre miejsca Polaków. Andrzej Wiśniewski na dobrej 6. pozycji. Zaraz za plecami Krzysiek Olszewski, lider klasyfikacji generalnej. Jeśli chodzi o Mistrzostwa Polski w klasie Runabout GP1, Kamil Fadrowski finiszował tutaj na pozycji 12. Przy okazji witamy mieszkańców Warty i okolic, bo widzę, że coraz więcej was tu zaczyna pojawiać się na trybunach. Zazwyczaj tutaj właśnie w Ostrowie Warckim gościmy skutery zupełnie innej federacji JSPA, a dzisiaj ta największa o zasięgu naprawdę światowym, ta, do której należy również nasza rodzima krajowa federacja, czyli Polski Związek Motorowodny i Narciarstwa Wodnego, Union International Motor Nautic, czyli UIM. I UIM po raz pierwszy jest w Ostrowie Warckim, ale mówią, że im się tu strasznie, ale to strasznie podoba. A ja od dłuższego czasu już jestem na zawodach w Ostrowie Warckim, ale to, co zobaczyłem dzisiaj, co mnie bardzo pozytywnie zaskoczyło, słuchajcie, widać było dno i kamienie na dnie, a to się podobno tutaj rzadko zdarza. Taką czystą wodę mamy, no i wreszcie poziom satysfakcjonujący. Wydaje mi się, że mamy już białą flagę w górze, a to oznacza ostatnie okrążenie wyścigu i za chwileczkę pojawią się młodzi rajderzy, ale już na skuterach siedzących klasy Spark, czyli klasa Runabout GP4 Juniors. White flag is up. This is the final lap. in this race. Czech flag for Leo Kete from Hungary. Leo Kete from Hungary take a win. And the second place is Marvin Bohuslav from Hungary, and the third Maxime Artebis from France. And now on track, Adrian Samuelsen, Christophersen, the fourth. After 2 motos in Ski Juniors GP3.3. Bez zmian podobna kolejność, proszę Państwa, jak w pierwszym wyścigu, czyli najszybszy był Leo Kete. Na pewno objawienie tych zawodów z Węgier Marvin Bohuslav finiszował jako drugi. Nie, mamy jednak... No, we have changed the top 3. Adrian Samuelsen, Christophersen is the third and fourth, Maxime Artebis. Czyli była jednak zmiana. Adrian Samuelsen, Christophersen na miejscu trzecim, na pozycji czwartej, natomiast Maxime Artebis. Runabout GP4 Juniors down the line. Runabout GP4 Juniors, that's Adas Zalagaitis from Lithuania, number 1. Number 3, Kemili Leb from Estonian, Katrina Sepp from Estonian 22. Aurora Filiberti from Italy, 23. Eiton Cecere from Italy, 39. And Richard Lainsalu from Estonian, number 252 on the boat. Katarina Sepp to jest... A nie, to inna Estonka chyba zaliczyła wypadek podczas wyścigu. Muszę to jednak sprawdzić, skonfrontować z Beach Marszalem, kogo tu nie mamy w stawce. Widzę 4 skutery, a zawodniczek na liście było 6. Nie, dobrze, są wszyscy. Five riders on the waters. Tak, ten wyścig bez Katariny Sepp, to ona miała ten wypadek, najprawdopodobniej z połamaną ręką. Połamaną ręką się to wszystko skończyło. Ale pozostała piątka już zameldowana na linii startu. Runabout Juniors GP4 Ada Zalagaitis, number 1 from Lithuania, Kimili Leb from Estonia, number 3, Katerina, Aurora Filiberti, 23 from Italy, Anton Cecere from Italy, 39, and Richard Lainsalu from Estonia, 252. But number 252. Tak, nie mamy tutaj Katariny Sef, teraz się upewniłem, Down Dawson potwierdziła, że to właśnie Katarina Sef miała ten wypadek. No i z połamaną ręką została oddana w ręce ratowników medycznych i tutaj naszych służb medycznych. Będziemy mieli powtórkę procedury startowej, proszę Państwa. Tam było chyba kilka fal startów, o ile dobrze rozumiem tę procedurę w tej chwili. W każdym razie zawodnicy zostali zawróceni i ponownie ustawiają się na linii, wystartują jeszcze raz.
We are out of the gate with Runabout Juniors GP4. Aidas Zalagaitis from Lithuania, Lep Kimli from Estonia, Katerina Sepp unfortunately will not be on that lineup. Ayrton Cecare from Italy, Aurora Filiberte, and Richard Linslalu, who we got a chance to talk to earlier today, all on this lineup. Let's see who's going to get the pole shot. And let's talk about moto number 1. It was Richard Richard Liansilu who took the win. Aidas Zalagaitis had second in that first moto, and unfortunately, or fortunately, Katerina Sepp took third. But with the broken limb, she will not be able to. She will not be able to compete on this one. And we are out of the gates. Aurora Filiberte, who took a fourth, and Leb Kimli had a fifth. And Ayrton Cecare with 6. Richard took the whole shot, and that was all she wrote, or he, in this particular instance. Let's see what happens in Moto number 2, but that is the recap of that first race. With that signature style, it is going to be Richard Liansalu from Estonia. And Aidas Zalagaitis will be second. Ayrton Cecare on boat number 39 will be third. Aurora Filiberte will be fourth. Leb Kimli is also not showing up on this lineup. So that is your 4 riders for Runabout Juniors GP4 heat number 2. And I do need to oh, thank you, Seth. again, your top four riders, Richard Lian Salou from Estonia on lap number 2. Let's get a look at the time. He had a 2:20.07 on that second four, actually be the first full lap. And Adis Zalagaitis had a 2:22.08. Aurora Filiberte had a 2:26.36. She's in third, riding awesome. Ayrton from Italy, Chachara, is with a 2:29.70. He's in fourth, and Lep Kimley in that fifth place spot has a 1:59.63. That's what it looks like on lap number 2 as we get, you know, fully into this one. I do believe this is going to be 12 minutes plus a lap. I could have fibbed to you though. Oh, and Kimley did pop up on the clock. Yep, so Kimley is in fifth. We're just going to take a quick walk down here as we need to just double check for our schedule for the GP1 ski class. I've had a couple of questions on that, so I'm just going to run down and ask real quick. I will try to keep talking. Hopefully the microphone will be good to me. Again, I want to say a special thank you to all of our EMTs and our safety crew. We could not have done this without you guys. You've just been amazing all weekend for us, and I truly appreciate it. Man, what a gorgeous day here at Ostrów Warcki on a massive 48-kilometer lake. It's one of the largest lakes in Poland, and it certainly has not disappointed in excitement. I know, I'm walking and talking. Great to be out here. It gives a whole new perspective.
Down Dawson walking and talking, czyli idzie i mówi. Faktycznie, Down Dawson teraz przed chwilą przybiegł. A ja obiecałem puścić weter pozdrowienia, co też niniejszym czynię dla Janusza Stajaka i całej ekipy. Wiem, że oglądają dzisiaj od samego rana.
Not sure if you can hear me yet. Oh, there we are. Yay. Man, this microphone travels. I like it. Hey, just a quick update for Ski GP1. I just had a couple of questions on that, both on the live stream and also I've been getting some messages. So Ski GP1, you are actually going to be the very last race of the day after Freestyle. And I just wanted to make sure that you were aware of that. You are going to be the very last race of the day after Freestyle. We're doing that because we have some of the competitors that are racing in Ski GP2 as well, so we're just trying to give them a break between those two. So we'll run Freestyle and then we'll come back and we will do Ski GP1. You will be the final event of the day. I will also put that on the live stream and I will message as many of those riders as I can. So again, Ski GP1, just a heads up, you will be the final event of the day after Freestyle. Update, Richard Lian Salou from Estonia after 5 laps is still killing it. He's leading. Aurora Filiberte's moved up into second, however, and Adis Zalagaitis is in third. I'm going to hope I'm going to say this right. Ayrton, nope, I said it wrong. Ayrton Cicciari from Italy will be 4th, and Lep Kimley will be 5th. And thank you so much for letting me try to learn all these different names. But a great run from Aurora Filiberte, who has moved up into that 2nd place spot. You are watching the final couple of minutes here of Runabout Juniors GP4. So these are going to be 13 to 15-year-olds, and they're going to be running in what is a fairly new class. This Runabout class for juniors is less than 5. It's about 5 years old now. But great, I think that's a great innovation for us to put the juniors on these small runabouts to get them started. Well, cool. I'm going to do a couple of quick texts here as I try to get the riders updated. So just want to let you know. Chance to catch up with Massimo Accumulo. I'm gonna get that name right, I promise. He just started laughing. No, Dawn, you're not. Massimo is amazing. He's gonna be one of the freestylers you're gonna get a chance to watch later on the water. Do not miss Freestyle. These guys are so cool and a lot of fun, and they get more rowdy the more rowdy you get. So there's your update. You've got to be a part of that. Look at Rihart coming into that turn. Nice setup. He's been running multiple motos today, and he just looks solid. That is your race leader on the 252 boat, Rihard Lin Salu. I think we should take bets on how many names I say wrong this weekend. Lithuanian names, for whatever reason, Tomak. You're killing me. I was trying to cover my bases, saying it was Lithuanian. He's like, he's Estonian, Dawn. You're not getting any breaks. All right, once again, Rihard on boat number 252 is leading. I just think it's amazing that Aurora Filiberte has moved up and so impressive in that 2nd place. So you have Estonia, Italy, Lithuanian as your top 3. We are 7 laps in, 10:20 on the clock.
Now on the water, Runabout GP4 Juniors, and the next Runabout Veterans GP1, all the riders. Runabout Veterans GP1, you can prepare and go on the starting line. Panowie, klasa Runabout Veterans GP1, przemieszczamy się już na linię startu, jesteście następni, a ten wyścig powolutku już się kończy. A więc nasi riderzy Tomek Kaźmierczak, Arek Bartyzel, Adaś Wasilewski. Zapraszam panowie już w kierunku linii startu, już na linię startu.
All right, back to you. I just had to do a couple of quick messages because the riders have been asking about the GP1 class. So once again, just to make sure everybody heard it, GP1 will be the very final race of the day. And that is important because I know the riders were all asking about that. Just once again, since I just got a chance to see him, a big shout out for Indian Burger. If you have not tried that lemonade, you are crazy. You've got to try it. Speaking of crazy, Rihard Liensalau from Estonia just took the win. Congratulations to him. And it's going to be Aurora Filiberte in second and Adis Zalagaitis in third from Lithuania. Ayrton Chachari from Italy will be fourth, and Lep Kimley rounds out your top five. That is going to make a wrap for Runabout Juniors GP4 Moto number 2.
Runabout GP1. Po pierwsze, mówiąc w cudzysłowie, polskie podium, bo najszybszy był Tomek Kaźmierczak. Tak, Tomek Kaźmierczak, który wreszcie przełamał tego swojego pecha w pięknym stylu, naprawdę zwyciężył. Drugi był Adaś Wasilewski, trzeci Arek Bartyzel. A oprócz nich, bo oni również na linii startu, zameldują się tu Hans-Werner Reichert z Niemiec, który zdyskwalifikowany został. On przypłynął na miejscu trzecim, ale został zdyskwalifikowany za płynięcie konkursem w pierwszym wyścigu, ale Hans-Werner Reichert to numer 66, Walerii Trujecew z Estonii numer 39, Witautas Pożarskas, który startuje również w Mistrzostwach Polski, z Litwy numer 17, Margus Keskula z Estonii numer 7 i numer 4 to Sergiej Prokofiew, także z Estonii, a więc liczymy teraz na kolejny dobry wyścig naszych rajderów. Pierwsza trójka musi być, dobre tradycje trzeba pielęgnować, panowie.
By the way, I also have great news about Lucas Pinar, so we'll go ahead and do that update. We did get a chance to speak to the doctor. He does have a minor concussion, not surprising, but nothing is broken. So just the after effects of that, he's a little dizzy. They are going to keep watch on him. But overall, Lucas Pinar is going to be okay. So I just wanted to let everybody know, yeah, he has got a little bit of water in his lungs, not much. But just wanted to let everybody know. So they're going to keep an eye out on him, but right now, everything is looking good, guys.
Dan Dawson ma najnowsze informacje dotyczące Lucasa Binara, bo to Lucas Binar uległ temu bardzo poważnemu wypadkowi, o którym dzisiaj wspomniałem. Na szczęście wszystko dobrze się skończyło, moi drodzy. Tak, tam jest kilka rzeczy połamanych, ale wygląda to zdecydowanie lepiej niż wyglądało to tu na plaży. Jest już po zabiegu, jest już po operacji. Te dobre wieści dotarły do nas właśnie ze szpitala, także Lucas Binar, no przed nim teraz bardzo długa rehabilitacja, ale na szczęście wszystko dobrze się skończyło, a właściwie to dobrze się kończy. Także Lucas Binar będzie wracał do zdrowia. Najpoważniejszy wypadek dzisiaj, proszę Państwa. Mieliśmy jeszcze wypadek Katarzyny Seb. Tutaj na szczęście tylko połamana ręka.
And let's talk about Runabout Vets GP Moto number 1. Here's a quick recap. Tomasz Kamarczak from Poland. Kazmierczak. Thank you, Tomak. I love you. Tomasz Kazmierczak. It just sounds so rar. Anyway, he took the win. He rocked it. Adam Wasilewski, I'm going to say that wrong too. No, I got it? From Poland got second, and he worked for that. Well done. Arkadiusz Bartzel got third. Valerie Trujecev got fourth place. Vaiutus Pozarkas, you guys are really pushing me with these names, got fifth. And Margus Keskela got sixth. Sergei Prokofiev. I was close, though. Prokofiev. He got 7th. And Hans-Werner Reichardt, unfortunately, he was 8th, but got dropped down a little bit. Hansi actually had the whole shot, so it was a Poland sweep. And yeah, there you go. That was your recap for Moto number 1. We are on to Moto number 2. Let's see what happens. Will Tomasz have a recap? Will he be able to do 2 for 2? We'll see. Tomasz, by the way, is boat number... Tomasz, it's 151 for him. Thank you. Oh, from Nisa. Speaking of Nisa, I heard Janusz might come out and see us tomorrow. You should tell everybody. Tell the story.
2011, first competitions in Poland. Other federation.
Okay, we hold. We'll tell you the story in a moment.
No i już wystartowali. Przypomnę, bardzo polski wyścig klasy Runabout GP1 Veterans. Po pierwszym biegu Tomek Kaźmierczak, Adaś Wasilewski i Arek Bartyzel, czyli Pinki. Tak wygląda pierwsza trójka po pierwszym wyścigu. No i teraz liczymy na powtórkę. Nie mielibyśmy też nic przeciwko temu, żeby jutro tak wyglądało właśnie podium w tej klasie. Bardzo biało-czerwone.
Wow, Tomasz Kamerziak did not waste any time. That 151 boat smoking through this course, he is going to nail a whole shot. Bam. And that's about all I got to say about that. It was that quick. Adam Wasilewski in 2nd, and Hans-Werner Reichardt's going to be 3rd. Valerie Tuyetshev will be 4th, and Arkadiusz Bartzel will be 5th. Margus Keskela 6th. Again, you're watching a Runabout to Veterans. They got to be over, I think it's 40. Wait, usually 30, but that's ski. I think 40, isn't it, for Runabout Vets? For Runabout Veterans, 40?
Runabout Veterans
40 and older, 30 and older. I'll double check for you. I'll double check. Anyway, they are wise and experienced. 35 plus, that's it. Thank you, sir.
No i proszę Państwa, Tomek Kaźmierczak, wszystko na to wskazuje. Wystartował znowu w swoim stylu. Tomek Kaźmierczak na drugiej pełnej pętli. Na prowadzeniu Adaś Wasilewski depcze mu po piętach. 3. płynie Hans-Werner Reichardt. Dalej na 4. Valerii Trujecew, Arek Bartyzel, czyli Pinki na 5. 6. jest Margus Keskula, 7. Witautas Pożarskas i na 8. pozycji Sergiej Prokofiew. Polski wyścig klasy weteran, czyli 35 plus w takim wieku, są już klasyfikowani weterani. To się nazywa już weteran według regulaminu UEM. A tymczasem poza weteranami z wielkimi sukcesami ścigają się także panowie 50 plus. Chociaż nikomu tu wieku nie będę w tej chwili wytykał, ale wszyscy wiedzą doskonale, kto ile ma lat w tej naszej jetski family. Charakterystyczny, żółty, fajny skuter Tomka Kaźmierczaka ciągle na czele tego wyścigu.
Love the balloons. Oh, now, I didn't mean to take one from you. Oh my gosh, thank you. We're so kind. All right, what is it? Oh, from Rezomed. Oh, one of our sponsors. Hey, they have balloons. Now you definitely got to hang out with them. Thank you so much to you guys for being sponsors as well. Rezomed. Hey, I give you a balloon. We share. You and I share a balloon. We got a blue one. Rezomed. Yeah, one of our sponsors. Very nice.
Troszeczkę nam się zmienił avant program i line-up dzisiejszego dnia, w związku z tym, że Ski Division GP1, tutaj wyścig został przerwany, to miał być ostatni wyścig przed przerwą, więc powtórzony zostanie ze względu na wypadek czeskiego rajdera, czeskiego zawodnika Lukasa Binara, więc klasa Ski GP1 wystartuje po pokazach freestylerów. Mamy teraz weteranów. Po weteranach pojawią się...
Our leader is actually having problems. 151 is underpowered at the moment. That is not a pretty picture. What a tough break for Tomasz. Oh, Tomek. Yeah, that looked like a severe engine problem. I mean, he went from first and change to now he's already had 3 riders get around him. So a very tough break for the gentleman that won Moto number 1. And now he had a whole shot in Moto number 2 and was leading, and then suddenly everything went awry for Tomasz. So that is a really tough break for the gentleman on 151. Tomasz Kamirjak was killing it, is now screaming at an engine, as I would be. I would be a tiny, yes, there would be a lot of chatter in the helmet, and I'm pretty sure that's happening.
No i niestety stało się, proszę Państwa, to, o czym rozmawiałem z Tomkiem dzisiaj podczas tego pierwszego wywiadu, podczas kolejnego okrążenia, kolejnej pętli. Coś strzeliło w silniku. Momentalnie ten skuter osiadł na fali. W tej chwili już w ogóle nie pracuje i czuję, że Tomek Kaźmierczak na holu spłynie na padok. Już nie o własnych siłach. No szkoda. Było tak fajnie. Było tak pięknie. No i pech dopadł Tomka na kolejnej pętli. Ale nic to, pozostali płyną dalej. Adaś Wasilewski, Arek Bartyzel są tutaj, a Tomek Kaźmierczak za chwileczkę zostanie przywitany na padoku, on the paddock.
Yeah, appreciate that update. So again, the gentleman that took the win in Moto number 1, that was Tomasz Kamirjak, actually was killing it in Moto number 2. He had a good gap between him and the rest of the riders, and then disaster struck. So unfortunately, he's going to drop back. Let's get you the update, because what is a tough break for one rider is a great opportunity for the next rider. And speaking of that, Adam Wasilewski, I'm going to say it wrong. Wasilewski. Okay, great. I'm doing it right. Boat number 74 from Poland has actually moved into the lead. Reichardt, Hans-Werner Reichardt from Germany will be second. He's on the 66 boat. And Valery Tuyesev from Estonia will be third. Arkadiusz Bartzel will be up in fourth. And Margus Keskel has also benefited. He's up in fifth.
Spójrzmy więc teraz, jak to wygląda na torze. Szybciutko Adaś Wasilewski przejął prowadzenie po Tomku Kaźmierczaku, który już jest na brzegu. Drugi płynie w tej chwili Hans-Werner Reichardt, Walerii Trójeczew jest trzeci, czwarty Arek Bartyzel, piąty Margus Keskula, szósty Witautas Pożarskas, Serhii Prokofiew na pozycji 7.
Yeah, and again, an update on Ski GP1, just to make sure everybody knows. Ski GP1 will be the final race after Freestyle today. So GP1 will be the final race after Freestyle. So you guys got a little more opportunity to chill. The reason that we're doing that is we've got some GP2 riders in that GP1 class. So we are going to move that to the very final race. So again, your update, Ski GP1 will be your final race after Freestyle. This public service announcement brought to you by Taurus Sea Power, our title sponsor. Mario Lamy, great to see you back here, sir. Whoop, whoop. He's so fast. We've got Arik in the house. Arik, our official photographer for the UIM ABP Aquapine Europe. Really? What did you just twerked? That's new. All right, not only is he an amazing photographer, but apparently he twerks. I had no idea. And frankly, I'm a little disturbed. He is amazing, though. And you can see, unfortunately, Tomasz, thank you, Kaźmierczak is getting pulled back in under the tow rope. That is the worst place to come back into the beach, when you are getting pulled in by the tow rope. That is unfortunate for him and a real heartbreaker. So sorry to see that for Tomasz, because he was running really amazing. So we have had a massive change of leadership in Runabout Vets GP1. We now have Adam Wasilewski in the lead, riding for Poland.
Nie ma już Tomka Kaźmierczaka na torze w tej chwili, ale Adaś Wasilewski i Arek Bartyzel. Ciągle płyną. Adaś Wasilewski, mało tego, jest liderem tego wyścigu na 7. pętli, mniej więcej w połowie dystansu, 15 minut plus 1 okrążenie, a mamy w tej chwili 9. minutę. Adaś Wasilewski, Hans-Werner Reichert, Walerii Trujecew i na 4. pozycji Arek Bartyzel.
We still got a lot of great races to come. Let's give you a quick rundown on the rest of Saturday's fun activities here. We are watching Runabout Vets GP1 on the water ski. GP2 is going to be next, then Freestyle, and then, as I mentioned, Ski GP1. So we've still got quite a bit of great racing. You do not want to miss it. Don't leave your seat, unless, of course, you want some fresh homemade lemonade from Indian Burger. And the reason I keep pushing that is because I was fading pretty hard. And I went back there and grabbed some lemonade, and it was amazing. Homemade lemonade. And you were saying steaks and burgers and all kinds of things back there. So Indian Burger, that's your new place to hit. Tell them Dawn sent you. Speaking of new places to hit, hotel. Why you give me that face?
Super far, super wave.
I think you give me a hard time right now, Tomak. Superfala, Hotel Superfala, another great sponsor. And outstanding place to stay. Thank you so much to those guys. Aston Martin Poland, we appreciate your sponsorship so much. Case HI, also great sponsors. Adriatica, we've got to say a huge shout out for, and Concret as well. Again, just a quick update. Your next series of classes are going to be Ski GP2, followed by Freestyle, and then Ski GP1. That will be the final race of the day after Freestyle. I saw you guys, so I had a feeling that's why you were asking. We got you. Uh-oh, he's talking about me on the phone. That can't be good. I love the race numbers on the back of the T-shirts. Loris Lambert on the boat 14's had a great morning. Old School 66, that one's a cool one too. It's got dice on it. It's really cool to see these teams representing. Speaking of representing, Adam Wasilewski from Poland has pushed through 9 laps. We've got 12:12 on the clock, followed by Hans-Werner Reichardt and Valerii Trujecev from Estonia up in 3rd, Arkadiusz Bartel 4th, and Margus Keskela 5th.
Także kolejna pętla, kolejne okrążenie i bez zmiany, ale to nas akurat cieszy, bo prowadzi Adaś Wasilewski. Na 10. pętli czas 12:11, za nim Hans-Werner Reichert, który teraz już płynie poprawnie. Przypomnę, został zdyskwalifikowany w pierwszym wyścigu ze względu na płynięcie kontrkursem, czyli jedno z najcięższych skuterowych przewinień. Walerii Trujecew aktualnie na pozycji 3, a ma za plecami Pinkiego. Jeszcze jest czas, żeby zaatakować Pinkiego, czyli Arek Bartyzel. Margus Keskula płynie aktualnie na pozycji 5, 6 jest Wytautas Pożarskas, na 7 Sergij Prokofiew, a Tomka Kaźmierczaka nie ma już na torze. Ski Division GP2, Ski Division GP2, please go on the starting line. Ski Division GP2, you are the next. You can prepare and go on the starting line. Ski Division GP2 is the next. After Freestyler, Ski GP1. Extra race of a day. Adaś Wasilewski w 14 minucie tego wyścigu na 11 pętli nie oddaje prowadzenia i nic się tu nie zmienia póki co. Adam Wasilewski, Hans-Werner Reichert, Walerii Trojecew i Jarek Bartyzel.
Still got a lot of great racing coming at you to conclude Ski GP2. We've got some freestyle, and then we're going to switch it over to Ski GP1. That'll be the wrap for the day. And do not forget, we've got a lot of great racing coming back at you tomorrow, including all of the final motos and our prize giving ceremony late this tomorrow afternoon. So a big, big weekend here in Ostrów Warcki for the UIM ABP Aquabike European Championship. And very proud to be a part of that. And right now you are watching the final couple of laps here for the vet runabout class. And Adam Wasilewski from Poland on lap number 12. We're at 14:58. He should be getting a white flag here fairly quickly.
Także za chwileczkę biała flaga powędruje w górę. To jeszcze dosłownie 15 sekund. Adaś Wasilewski rozpocznie to ostatnie okrążenie tego wyścigu. Gdzie jest Adaś, taka bardzo kolorowa maszyna. Płynie po zwycięstwo, aby dowiózł je do końca, a tu już naprawdę niewiele pozostało. 14 minut 44 sekundy to jest czas Adasia w tej chwili. I za chwilę biała flaga. Jest Adaś na horyzoncie. White flag is up. White flag for Adam Wasilewski.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that was coming fairly quick. Hans-Werner Reichert has been on the gas as well. Rider from Germany stayed very consistent on that 66 boat. And Valerie Trojecev from Estonia on boat number 39. It's been no change, actually, in the top 5. The only big news on this one was Thomas Kamirczak, who had the win in Moto 1 and the whole shot and was winning in Moto number 2 when suddenly the boat decided it didn't want to play anymore. Which would work if you were at the end of the race, but unfortunately, you weren't. You're at the middle. So as we talked about, that is probably the most heartbreaking portion of jet ski racing.
Moto 3.
Yeah, I just hate
Will
breaking.
be better.
Hopefully Moto 3 will be better, but unfortunately he's going to have to really fight his way back. He's going to have a DNS. I'm not sure how many points he'll pull.
He have two engine, I hope. Tomek Kazmierczak.
Okay.
Myślę, że ma 2 silniki, ma coś zapasowego i uda się ten skuter naprawić. Tomka Kaźmierczaka nie ma. Adaś Wasilewski take a win.
Adam Wasilewski from Poland taking the win in Moto number 2, as Tomak said. I thought you were going to do that in Polish, so I was all ready to follow, and then I realized you said it in English after I popped off.
He live in Germany. I can Deutsch sprechen. Adaś, zapraszam od razu do siebie. Także mamy kolejne polskie etapowe zwycięstwo w klasie Runabout GP1. W pierwszym wyścigu mieliśmy trójkę z przodu, czyli Tomka Kaźmierczaka, Adasia Wasilewskiego, Arka Bartyzela, dokładnie w takiej kolejności. w tym wyścigu, w drugim wyścigu. Arek Bartyzel finiszował na pozycji 4. Tomek Kaźmierczak niestety musiał się z tego biegu wycofać, z tego wyścigu wycofać ze względu na awarię silnika w skuterze, która mam nadzieję jest do usunięcia, ta sterka i ten defekt, a najszybszy był Adaś Wasilewski. Adaś, zapraszam cię do siebie. Tu też jest Adaś, tylko Kunc.
You guys, as we get ready for the Ski GP2, well, love you guys too. Let's do a quick recap on the Moto #1 in that class. Matthias Reines with the whole shot and the overall win. It was Carl Joseph Steinberg in second. Luke Huka ended up with third. Dan Huka fourth. Martin Teek in fifth. Manuel Lite ended up with the 6th place spot. 7 was Marlon Teek. And at 8, Martin Marquez, Slavomir Piashnet at 8th. Debbie Coolers ended up in 10th. And looks like we're going to switch over to an amazing interview with Tomak and Adam Weselewski.
Adaś Wasilewski, zwycięzca drugiego wyścigu w klasie Runabout Veterans GP1. Adaś, tak sobie ostrzyliśmy ząbki na te polskie podium. Tomek Kaźmierczak, fantastyczny pierwszy wyścig, ty byłeś wtedy drugi. Teraz, kiedy Tomek się wykrzaczył mu się silnik, mówiąc bardzo kolokwialnie, szybciutko przejęłaś pałeczkę, no i dowiozłeś to zwycięstwo do końca. Wrażenia po tym wyścigu, tak na gorąco?
Naprawdę było ciężko, fale były. Szkoda, że to Kaziu nam uciekł, bo fajnie by było, żeby w końcu skończył zawody do końca, ale nigdy mu się nie udaje. No, mam nadzieję, że następnym razem musi... No, są przepiękne, pogoda nam dopisała, no, atmosfera jest, parę incydenty były ogólnie.
I miejmy nadzieję, że również w trzecim wyścigu będziemy mogli liczyć na to, że pokażecie chłopaki klasę, no bo Arek przypłynął 4. i to podium ciągle jest w zasięgu. Polskie, biało-czerwone.
No mam nadzieję, że tak zostanie. No akurat 3 miejsca nasze byłoby pięknie. Powrót po paru latach na polskie wody to jest przepiękne miejsce pierwsze. No, będę się starał, zobaczymy jak to wyjdzie.
Tak w ogóle zapytam cię jeszcze o to, bo dawno ciebie nie było widać na polskich wodach. Jak tam życie sportowe toczy się w takim razie za Odrą w twoim wykonaniu?
Nie, no tak, jeżdżę trochę na Niemcy, jeżdżę na Czechy, pikniki, takie spotykania weekendowe, no jest pięknie, ale jednak co w ojczyźnie jest troszeczkę więcej adrenaliny niż na zachodzie. Nasi są dużo lepsi niż zachód.
No a teraz jeszcze operacja Nysa.
Operacja Nysa oczywiście, do Janusza jedziemy i będziemy zdobywali następne podia, jak nam się uda i maszyna wytrzyma.
To ja mocno ściskam kciuki. Adaś Wasilewski, Runabout Veterans GP1, zwycięzca drugiego wyścigu w tej klasie.
Great start for Matthias Reines on the inside split, seeming to favor that side on that starting grid. And he comes out of there like a hot pocket. Out of a microwave. Got to be happier than a seagull with a french fry right now. You're watching Matthias Reines from Estonia. This is going to be 2 for 2 for him as well. And it is boat number 21. That's Carl Josep Steinberg with the second place. That looks like a recap. And Marlon Teek, who was having problems with his forearm earlier, up in third. Dan Huka nailed fourth place. Luke Huka is up in fifth. Emmanuel Lite in sixth. Debbie Coolers, good start, girl. She's at seventh. Martin Teek in eighth. And Martin Marquez in ninth. Slavomir Piashinat is in your 10th place spot, and it looks like Shangor Yasai did not come to the lineup that I can see, or at least DNS'd. So tough turn of events as we take a look at Matthias Reines out on the track. That is your current leader, and man, does he have a pedigree. Let's talk a little bit about Matthias Reines, your rider from Estonia with 12 world titles, 11 European champion titles. His first race back in 2011, so he hasn't even been racing truly all that long. And certainly has put his mark on the world. His first win and world title was in Spain and Denia in 2016. He has been in the military this past year, so he's been getting some opportunities to still break away and race, which is awesome. And by the way, he's a multitasker. He competes both in stock, 4-stroke, and even likes the 2-strokes whenever he gets an opportunity. One of his favorite boats of all time, he said, was the Superjet. By the way, be sure and get your cameras ready because we are coming up at you next with Freestyle. I see Thomas Wolf down there getting all ready. How you doing? I'm going to catch up with him really quick. Now, you've been doing a whole lot of old school. We got all kinds of fired up watching you yesterday. Well, he's still got to get dressed. Hold on.
Oh, yesterday was great. I hope of podium, but it's very difficult with a new school, and I drive a 700cc Yamaha old school. But important is we have fun.
Love that. I truly love that about you guys, that for you it seems to be it's about the spirit of it more than anything. And I think you remind us to keep that fun in mind.
My English is not so good.
Yeah, but that I thought you did great.
Yeah. We hope we have in a few minutes a great event for all visitors, and we make a big show.
That's awesome. You guys get your cameras ready for Thomas. Although he said his English wasn't good, I thought he did pretty awesome expressing the spirit of freestyle. So don't forget your cameras. We're going to get an opportunity to see some aerial displays from the Ambassadors of Fun, the freestyle competition coming at you next. Meanwhile, back to the water. Matthias Reines has been kicking it. He's 4 minutes in on this with 3 laps. Marlon Teek second. Carl Josep Steinberg in third, and Dan Huka in fourth. Luke Huka dropped back just a smidge in fifth. Manuel Lete in sixth. Debbie Coolers in seventh. Martin Teek in eighth, and Martin Marquez in ninth. I'm still kind of shocked. I'm not sure what happened to Shangor. Yep, Marlon overtook Carl. That's right. Carl had been up in second. Congratulations, Marlon. Marlon Teek on boat number 71, getting a pass. The Hansen clan making their way down here. Matthias Reines from Estonia. Got that race number, the 328, from his dad when his dad used to race motocross. And he said it was actually his as well. Big shout out to B&J, by the way. I know that Yuki Francois has been on the live stream eagerly watching for this particular race. She just thinks the world of Matthias Reines and always wants to support him. And that's the kind of sponsors that you really want to have. They actually not just help you out with product and, you know, financial support, but they're behind you all the way. She's been an amazing coach for Matthias Reines. So a big shout out to Benji and, of course, to Yuki Francois. I love you, girl. In fact, I love all the racers. I pretty much can count this as hanging out with my friends all weekend. Got a lot of riders here from Estonia this weekend. They have truly become a big factor in jet ski racing globally. And you can expect them to make their mark on the World Tour as well. Speaking of the World Tour, we're going to kick that off in August in Indonesia. So the ski GP2 class is 2-stroke and 4-stroke combined, but usually knowing Matthias, he likes to ride a 2-stroke. The 2-stroke max HP is 850 cc's, and the 4-stroke is 1620 cc's max. And you're watching a master at work here. All of these riders in this GP2 class are incredibly competitive, so you've noticed that the times are quite close between them. And a little bit of jet ski background information. When they come up on these different buoys, they are switching their legs back and forth. There's a couple of reasons for that. And you watch on the screen, you're actually going to see Matthias Reines switching legs. He came into that right-hand turn with his right leg forward and his left leg back. The left leg is helping him keep the boat hooked up, and the right leg is opening up his body so that he can drop down low and keep that center of gravity low. That helps him maintain those upper speeds without having to chop the throttle and lose momentum. Same situation will happen when he comes to a left-hand turn. You're going to see him switch legs back and forth. So a left-hand turn, the left foot will be forward. Right-hand turn, the right foot will be forward. Now, the conditions that would have them change that riding style would be super big waves, or if they were dealing with surf. So when you're dealing with big waves like that and you're trying to keep your boat hooked up, a lot of times what they're going to do is they're going to move both of their feet back towards the back of the tray. That's where the intake grate is and the pump is. And again, everything has to combine for hookup for these riders. So in surf conditions, when you're really popping out of the water, it's important to keep that back of the boat just as connected as possible. So they'll put both of their feet towards the back. And see how low he drops? And that's actually a perfect example of that. It got a little rough through that front section, so he actually moved both of his feet back, and you can actually see him doing that. Right now he's got smoother water, so he's going to switch legs as he comes into the turn. Now, a stand-up jet ski is not stable. So if you tried to just stand on that boat without the throttle going, it would really, for most people, it would be very hard. So I see some of the junior riders do it, but, you know, they have next-level skills, and also they're tiny. But because it's unstable like that, part of our job is to try to keep the boat as stable as possible. So a lot of times what they're doing is they're actually going to drop the handlebars down as well on this ski division, dropping the handlebar down. And watch, Matthias Reines actually demonstrates it for me. It provides more stability on these boats when they're coming into the turn. So there's just a couple of tricks for you if you are interested in getting involved with jet skis or even jet ski racing. And by the way, the runabout class, you would think, oh, that'll be easy. All I got to do is sit on the boat. Oh, contraire. That actually is incredibly difficult in its own right to race with a runabout. And you're using a whole different set of muscle groups, but it is amazing to me how much of our body becomes engaged when we are racing, whether it's a stand-up or a sit-down. And actually, I've got one of the top women in the sport hanging out over here, so I'm going to sneak up on her. Joanna Grassa, do you want to help me talk a little bit about jet ski language? I'm going to put you to work, girl. She is so awesome. All right, come hang out. So I was just talking about getting lower when you're going into those turns. Are there specific tricks or skill sets that you think you also need to learn to go faster on these boats?
Yeah, it's like you said. If you're smaller, it helps a lot. Low gravity center, it's essential for this kind of jet skis. It helps you get the balance you need. And if you're taller, you have to get some tricks, of course. Yeah, you have to get lower, you have to get that length strength. Otherwise, it's very difficult because at each time you do a buoy, you can go and spit out of the jet ski.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Yeah, I think the other thing, let's talk a little bit about training, because I know you intensely train off-season as well. Nothing probably replaces riding, is that true?
Yeah, it's so true. You can train as hard as you want, make like 2 trainings a day on the gym, but when you go into the water for the first time during the winter, you do like 4 minutes or 5 minutes, you're completely broken. Every muscle hurts. It's impossible to replicate the same you do in jet ski and on a gym. You can try, and there's a lot of exercises you can do, but water is water. It's impossible.
Actually, let's talk a little bit about the race conditions, because that's another thing that I think just looking at it. By the way, I heard that whistle. That indicates a white flag for Matthias Reines, so also really, very cool. And we'll try to call that when he does the checkered flag. But the other thing I think that is critical is it's not just you, not just the boat. I mean, you can have the perfect ride, and then you've got crazy water you got to deal with, and it's constantly changing. How do you cope?
Yes, you try to manage each moto. It's a moto by moto. You can have one moto very clear water, very, very low, and you can have like tides if you are in the sea. You can have rough water. You can have the wind, especially in the afternoon races and afternoon motos. So each time you try to adjust and put more your balance in the front or in the back of the jet ski, so you don't do submarines. Pretty much that's it. Just trying to think moto by moto.
Love that definition a lot. And you don't really want to do submarines unless, of course, you're freestyle guys, which you have a freestyle guy that we're going to be chatting about. Oh, checkered flag, or is it white flag? Hold on, let me look. I'm hearing these whistles, so I thought it was white flag. Oh, we're not there yet. Okay, we're at 13 minutes. He's got 2 more minutes to work. So it's a little bit different, though. We're switching disciplines, talking freestyle. How does Paolo train for freestyle?
Paolo trains also a lot in the gym. Each time we go to travel, because as you know, we do work on airplanes, so we are always out of our house. But each time he trains in the gym, he do specific works. He also jumps on that balance, I don't know the name, trampoline. Yeah, we have a big trampoline at home, so he trains a lot on that. And try to go as much as we can in the water. We have a small lake very near our place. It's just enough space for him, not for me. It's impossible for me, but for him it's okay, and he can train like pretty much every day we are at home.
Very nice. Also, I'm catching up here with Joanna Grassa, one of the amazing premier women racers in Ladies GP1. And, of course, her amazing partner, Paolo Nunes, is going to be hitting the water in just a minute. You are an absolute dream. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Thank you so much. See you tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Go Kilo. Yeah, girl. Liqua Molly in the house. I noticed her sponsored hat. I know. I got you, girl. I have airplane. I do have an airplane. I'm terrified. All right. We have got to be sneaking up on this white lap. Let's talk about where we are on the grid. Matthias Reines. Oh, now this is interesting. You know, Marlon Teek had overtaken Carl Josep Steinberg, and I looked down on the scorecard, and actually it looks like Carl Josep got back into second. So here's your top 5. Matthias Reines leading still with a little bit left to go. He's at 15-minute mark, so he should get the white flag now. Carl Josep Steinberg second, Marlon Teek third, Dan Hoeke fourth, Luke Hoeke fifth, Manuelete 6th, and Martin Teek in 7th. Martin Marquez is 8th, and Debbie Kuhler's 9th. And Slavomir Piaszanet from Poland will be rounding out your top 10. That's how it looks right now. And again, we should be getting this white flag fairly quick.
Czyli mamy trójkę Estończyków, trójkę estońskich rajderów w tej chwili w czołówce kończącego się już wyścigu, drugiego wyścigu klasy Ski Division GP2 z udziałem Sławka Piechniata, który jest 10. w tej chwili, a ta trójka, pierwsza trójka Matthias Reinas, Karl Josef Steinberg i Marlon Teek.
That is the white flag. I get very confused with all these whistles and wasn't trying to do an interview at the same time. This white flag brought to you by Taurus Sea Power, your title sponsor for the 2025 UIM ABP Aquabite European Continental Championship. Also a shout out to our timing, that is Adriatica with our watch sponsor this year. Also, Norbert up in the tower, speaking of timing, has been helping us out with live timing. And that has been a huge support of being able to watch jet ski racing, being able to follow along with that live timing. So I want to thank you guys for signing in today and watching us on the live feed as well. I'm up here with Tomak. He's so famous he only needs one name, like Beyonce. So close. They're really close. They're good friends. And again, just a smidge out of this before Matthias Reinas takes this win. And really impressive that Karl Josef Steinberg got back up into second. And that is going to be a wrap, as they say, for motor number 2. Congratulations to Matthias Reinas on boat number 328. Coming in for a touchdown. Karl Josef Steinberg also grabbing that checkered flag for the second place spot. Lovely job. He's like having to stretch his arms out on that one. It is just so much work, and 15 minutes plus an extra lap is like extra drama. And nobody needs that. What? Karl Josef Steinberg went down. Boat number 12 was Dan Huka. All right, so correction off that scoreboard. My apologies. Dan Huka did move into that second place spot. Marlon must have had some boat issues, and I'm guessing maybe Karl Josef also. All right, so Dan Huka, you have moved up into second. Congratulations. That was a sneak. Karl Josef Steinberg will get third then, and Marlon Teek fourth. Luke Huka fifth. We'll wait for the rest of these riders to come in. I'm going to have to switch hats here. I'm going to go down and hang out in the judges area for freestyle. It's going to be Tomak on the microphone. And then I'll be back for Ski GP1. That'll be our final race.
The judge and freestyle. People wait for you on tower. Zakończył się, proszę Państwa, już tak szybciutko podaję wyniki, jeśli chodzi o Ski Division GP2. Matthias Reinas zgodnie z przewinieniami finiszował jako pierwszy, ale na finałowej pętli nastąpiły zmiany w pierwszej trójce. Jako drugi minął linię mety Dan Höcke z Niderlandów, natomiast na trzecią pozycję spadł Karl Josef Steinberg z Estonii. W dalszej kolejności Luke Hecke. Na miejscu czwartym, piątym był Manuel Leite, Martin Teek na miejscu szóstym, Marlon Teek na miejscu siódmym, więc bardzo familijnie tutaj w środku stawki. Martin Marquez na ósmej pozycji, Debbie Kuhlers na dziewiątej, Sławek Piechniat minął linię mety jako dziesiąty. Przed nami teraz starty freestylerów, pierwsza konkurencja freestyle'owa. Szanowni Państwo, można przygotować swoje aparaty, swoje telefony, bo naprawdę będzie na co popatrzeć. Najlepsi freestylerzy w Europie za chwileczkę zmierzą się w pierwszej konkurencji freestyle'owej, a w akcji zobaczymy Roberto Mariani z Włoch, numer 1, numer 5 to Massimo Accumulo, także z Włoch, Thomas Wolf z Niemiec, numer 18 i numer 20 to Paulo Nunes z Portugalii. 4 freestylerów w swoim programie obowiązkowym już za chwilę. Drodzy Państwo, oprócz tego, że szykujemy sobie aparaty i będzie można cyknąć kilka bardzo fajnych fotek, to również publiczność jest w konkurencji w zmaganiach freestylerów. Jednym z jurorów, słuchajcie, każda dobrze wykonana agropacja, dobrze wykonana figura, nagrodzona oklaskami przez publiczność, to są dodatkowe punkty dla freestylera, więc jeżeli chcecie pomóc swoim faworytom, klaszczcie głośno, aplauz jest jak najbardziej, jak najmilej widziany, bo to, przypomnę, również jest przez sędziów zauważone i za to oni również przyznają punkty, taka nagroda publiczności, można to tak określić. Jak na Eurowizji. Oceniają sędziowie, ale ocenia też publiczność z poszczególnych krajów. Mamy 2 Włochów, 1 Niemca i 1 Portugalczyka w stawce freestylerów. Najbardziej widowiskowe, co jest w skuterach wodnych, to właśnie teraz, proszę Państwa, konkurencje, zmagania freestylerów. Okazuje się, że przy pomocy tego sprzętu można kręcić niezły balet na wodzie. A to jeszcze, proszę Państwa, nie koniec w ogóle atrakcji, jeśli chodzi o ten dzień. Tuż po freestylerach będziemy mieli jeszcze ten wyścig, który się nie odbył dzisiaj, odłożony na koniec. Najmocniejsza dywizja ski, czyli ski GP1 tuż po pokazach freestylerów. O 23:00 zapraszam, proszę Państwa, na pokaz sztucznych ogni. To też jest taka tradycja zmagań skuterowych tutaj w Ostrowie Warckim, więc niebo będzie bardzo, bardzo, bardzo kolorowe. Ale wcześniej zobaczymy, co pokażą freestylerzy. Przygotowuje się do startu, to jest chyba numer 20, chyba Paulo Nunes. Podczas konkurencji freestyle'owych, tak jak wspomniałem, jest taki program obowiązkowy składający się z kilku figur. I właśnie poprawne ich wykonanie będą oceniać sędziowie, którzy są na wieży, między innymi Ania Jachimek, między innymi Down Dawson. Sędziowie będą przyznawać punkty za każdą dobrze wykonaną akrobację, dobrze wykonaną figurę. Widzę, że jurorzy na wieży są już gotowi, a więc za chwileczkę rozpoczniemy konkurencję freestylu, skuterowego freestylu. Mamy czwórkę zawodników. Roberto Mariani z Włoch, numer 1, numer 5 to jest Massimo Accumulo, także z Włoch, Thomas Wolf z Niemiec numer 18, Paulo Nunes z Portugalii numer 20. Każdy z nich za chwilę wykona program obowiązkowy, oceniany przez jurorów na wieży. Pamiętajcie, drodzy Państwo, wasze oklaski mogą dać punkty freestylerowi, który właśnie wykonuje program. Aplauz jak najgłośniejszy jest przez jurorów oceniany, dlatego nie tylko pstrykamy zdjęcia, ale również wspomagamy zawodników. Tutaj publiczność jest jednym z jurorów. No i mamy pierwszego freestylera. To jest Paulo Nunes. Will be started freestyle Paulo Nunes. Paulo Nunes from Portugal, number 20. Na razie rozpływa maszynę. Jest zielona flaga. Paulo Nunes, Portugal! Two, three, four. Applause for Paulo Nunes. One. And only one. Paulo Nunes kręci teraz piruety połączone z saltem 3. Oczywiście freestylerzy muszą te wszystkie figury wykonać w określonym czasie. Figury z programu podstawowego. To jest właśnie pierwszy przejazd freestylerów. Tym razem salto połączone nie, to jeszcze nie był ubot, pełen ubot. Paulo Nunes, specjalista w kręceniu bączków. Akurat ta seria 3 zakończona saltem. Powtórzył tę figurę, powtórzył ten układ teraz Paulo Nunes. Skuterowy freestyle to chyba najbardziej widowiskowa konkurencja, jeśli chodzi o zawody skuterów wodnych, a tutaj naprawdę mamy czołówkę europejskiego freestylu. Red flag. Paulo Nunes! Applause, please. Paulo Nunes from Portugal. Paulo Nunes from Portugal, number 20. And now, ladies and gentlemen, now on the water, number 5, Massimo Accumulo from Italy. Massimo Accumulo, applause please. Massimo Accumulo w tej chwili zapoznał się z publicznością, podpłynął do nich na chwilę, a teraz już jest w pobliżu wieży, gdzie są sędziowie, którzy będą oceniać jego program. Massimo Accumulo from Italy, number 5. Dos, tres, cuatro, cinque. W sumie 8 tych fikołków naliczyłem, 5 w pierwszej serii i 3 w drugiej. Piękne to było, Massimo Accumulo. Massimo Accumulo, Włoch, w swoim programie obowiązkowym. Zresztą jest to jeden z lepszych europejskich freestylerów. Tutaj mamy czołówkę. Inaczej być nie może. 4 wspaniałych. Portugalczyk już zaprezentował swój program. Mamy jeszcze 2 Włochów i Niemca. Jeden z nich jest w tej chwili na tafli wody, to Massimo Accumulo. Są dwie flagi, a to oznacza, że zbliża się koniec czasu pokazu. Włosi bez dwóch zdań są świetni we freestylu, ale i my Polacy mamy się czym pochwalić. W końcu najsłynniejszy polski freestyler, czyli Kornel Babilec. Jego też często można zobaczyć na tych zawodach, akurat w Ostrowie Warckim. Dziś go nie ma, ale kilka razy już mogliśmy go oglądać podczas zawodów innej federacji. Massimo Accumulo, applause please! Massimo Accumulo now on the coast, and the next And the next is Thomas Wolf from Germany. Thomas Wolf. No stary, dobry znajomy, on też często i gęsto i chętnie zresztą przyjeżdża do Polski. W polskich zawodach lubi się ścigać też jego syn, którego dzisiaj możemy zobaczyć w akcji to jest Kilian Boy, ale Kilian już dzisiaj swoje wypływał, a teraz w akcji widzimy tatę, czyli Thomasa Wolfa. Thomas Wolf in action! Aplauz! Thomas Wolf. Wita się z publicznością, przepływa przed trybuną i za chwileczkę rozpocznie swój pokaz. To jest akurat fontanna. Każdy z freestylerów opracowuje dokładnie ten swój program na każde zawody. Do tego dochodzą oczywiście naprawdę godziny treningów, aby dojść właśnie do takiej sprawności, którą tutaj freestylerzy prezentują. Teraz stójka z nogami w górze. Pięknie, o to właśnie chodzi. Oklaski naprawdę bardzo się przydają każdemu zawodnikowi. Aktualnie, przypomnę, swój program prezentuje Thomas Wolf. Nasz kolega z zachodniej granicy, zza zachodniej granicy. W programie Thomasa Wolfa swoją drogą więcej jest teatru niż baletu. A tu widać, że publiczność żywo reaguje na każdy jego pokaz. I zbliżamy się do końca. Mamy skrzyżowane dwie flagi, zieloną i czerwoną, a to oznacza ostatnie finałowe pół minuty i teraz jest jeszcze czas, żeby coś tam sędziom pokazać. I koniec tego pokazu. Thomas Wolf! Aplauz! And the next is Roberto Mariani from Italy. Roberto Mariani to wielokrotny medalista w tej konkurencji. Jeden z najlepszych światowych freestylerów. Roberto Mariani from Italy. Roberto Mariani and applause! Roberto Mariani. Jeszcze próbuje rozgrzać, zdopingować publiczność, która potem będzie go z kolei dopingowała. Roberto Mariani, ladies and gentlemen, Roberto Mariani. Roberto Mariani in action. Na pewno skuterowy freestyle to nie jest konkurencja dla każdego, to nie jest coś, czego każdy może spróbować, a potem być w tym mistrzem. No to jest sztuka po prostu, to jest sztuka opanowania maszyny. O ile mi wiadomo, tych kółek wczoraj było 9, tak myślę, że również dzisiaj Roberto Mariani powtórzy ten swój wyczyn. No, on znany jest z tego, że lubi kręcić, przede wszystkim w powietrzu. Tutaj z kolei mniej jest tego teatru, a więcej akcji. And by the way, I find iPhone. I hope I think so. 16 Pro. I have an iPhone. I find the iPhone here in the area. When you lost, come to me. Roberto Mariani now on the water. Wow! Roberto Mariani. Roberto Mariani, applaus! Roberto Mariani, number one. Top of the top freestylers, now in the water in Jeziorsko Lake. Ależ się rozpędził już po konkurencji, a on ciągle bryka. Roberto Mariani, special for you. Ladies and gentlemen, and now Runabout Ski, I apologize, Ski Division GP1. Down the line, Ski Division GP1 down the line. Ski Division GP1. This is Quinten Bosche from Belgium, number 1. Thomas Bento from Portugal, number 3. Morgan Poré from France, bot number 7. Valentin Dardillo from France, bot number 8. Dag Martin Drange from Norway, bot number 10. Paul Thomas from France, 14. Phil Sagers from Belgium, 16. Tomasz Kete from Hungary, number 17. Xavier Pesselot from Belgium, 24. 31, this is Mark Hasne from Germany, Matteo Benini from Italy, 48, Anders Keller from Denmark, 55, Tanguy Messier from France, 58, Kerto Kasse from Estonia.
We are going to quickly show the riders the start grid as we did earlier this morning. Again, we had to stop this race a little prematurely, but the good news was the rider that was impacted, no dramas on that, just had a minor concussion. So all is well. Special thanks once again to our crews, and we are ready to rock in this first moto for Ski GP1, and we've got some of the best on the line. We're looking at 23. Am I reading that right? Because that was a heck of, yeah, 23 competitors in this class. Actually won over what we're supposed to be doing. We did that vote and the riders meeting yesterday to make sure that it was okay to have that extra rider out there. All of the riders did confirm that they are okay. So this class is going to be packed. You've got the world champion down there on the line. That is Quentin Bosch. You've also got the European champion, once again, Quentin Bosch. And a lot of incredible racers right next to him. Mika Perret, who has been a world champion in his own right. Morgan Perret, who has got a refined engine and is ready to rock and roll. Let's talk a little bit about 2024. Valentin Dardelot took the European Championship, followed by Morgan Perret. Oliver Koch Hansen was third. And by the way, Oliver Koch Hansen is definitely going to be one of the boats to watch. He's got that bright number 66. He got third last year. Alec Linderley got fourth. Unfortunately, he's not here, and Axel Courtois got a fifth place spot. That's where we looked from 2024. What's going to happen this year? Who knows? But when you have that kind of caliber rider, the good news is it's going to be a lot of fun for you guys.
Najmocniejsze skutery wodne dywizji stojącej w tej chwili przed Państwem, proszę Państwa, to jest Ski Division GP1 i 22 rajderów, najlepsi rajderzy na świecie, kilku mistrzów Europy i świata wraz z Quintenem Bosze. Quinten Bosze to aktualny mistrz Europy, on tu będzie bronił w Ostrowie Warckim tego mistrzowskiego tytułu. Ta runda za marszalem to już za nami, proszę Państwa, a teraz naprawdę będzie się działo, będzie głośno i będą ogromne emocje na tafli zbiornika Jeziorsko. A przy okazji znaleźliśmy iPhone'a, jeżeli ktoś zgubił, to proszę, zapraszam do stanowiska. By the way, we find iPhone.
Man, these sound like amazing wily beasts down here. You've got Quentin Bosch on the inside split, along with Mika Perret lined up on that inside. We've got Yanni Hamlin lined up on the inside, and it is going to be a packed house. On the pole position on the outside, Oliver Koch-Hansen is set up out there. You have got these 23 riders on the line ready to go, to include Matthias Reines, who just got through competing in the GP2 class, taking the win in that second moto. Along with him, we've got two of the Prix down the line. Of course, Valentin Dardelot with a brand new hull. The gentleman that's been working on the Spectrum boat, he is lined up on that outside split as well. It is anyone's game as we get ready for moto number 1 in Runabout GP1. And on the outside, we've got Kurto Case on the inside, but it's the outside, Kurto Case. And then on the outside, it's boat number 31. That is Mark Hasner. You can hear them trying to clear these boats out and get them ready to go. Why? Because the start is ultra critical. Mika Perret with a brand new engine underneath the hood is pretty confident in that boat coming out of the hole fairly quick. Boat number 7, Morgan Perret lined up right next to him. So that is going to add more excitement. Yanni Hamlin is lined up also on the inside. So Fast Power Sports, Commander Industries, all in that top 4 on the inside split. It's going to be a really fast start. I hope you guys are ready up in the stands. Are you ready to watch some stand-up racing? We'll get Tomek to get our crowd rowdy as we get ready to go.
22 najlepszych rajderów dywizji skuterów stojących Ski Division GP1. Już ustawionych na linii startu zgłosiło się 23, no ale dzisiaj Lukas Binar miał naprawdę koszmarny wypadek, a tych 22 powalczy teraz o dobre pozycje w swoim pierwszym wyścigu w Ski Division GP1.
All right, we're about ready to get underway. All right, the lighting system has gone irreversible. And a good start for the inside split, Quentin Bosch and Mika Perret going head-to-head. And as they make that first sweeper turn, in is Mika Perret with the whole shot. Mika Perret with the whole shot on that inside split.
Ależ piękny
Going to be Morgan Perret right behind him. And then Quentin Bosch is going to be coming through in third on the inside. Then they're going to meet up with this outside split. Meanwhile, the gentleman out of France, Mika Perret, rocking through that front stretch, and he's going to get the official call for the whole shot. Up in second, Morgan Perret. And then Quentin Bosch Valentin Dardelot up in 4th. Kurt O'Case in 5th. Matthias Reynes in 6th. And Yanni Hamelin in 7th. Ander Keller in 8th. And that's going to be our start as we get ready to go for the Ski GP class. That was an outrageous beginning. Yeah, that was crazy. I don't think I've seen a start that fast and that clean in quite a while. Beautiful run for Ski GP1. Meanwhile, it is all about Mika Prix on a boat number 77.
To ja szybciutko tylko pierwszą trójkę tego wyścigu, pierwszy wyścig największej, najmocniejszych skuterów dywizji stojącej, czyli Ski GP1. Michael Poré i Morgan Poré, obaj bracia na początku. Quinten Bosze, obrońca tytułu, w tej chwili płynie 3. 4. jest Valentin Dardilon, 5. Kurt O'Case, Matthias Reynes, w dalszej kolejności 7. Jonny Hamelin, 8. Anders Keller, 9. Thomas Bento, Phil Segers na miejscu 10. Xavier Pesselot na 11. Tak Martin Drange, 12. 13. Matteo Benini, 14. Daniel Mezir, Paul Thomas na 15. Maxence Russell na 16. Jeremy Ratouin na 17. Mark Hasner, 18. Tomasz Kete, 19, 20 Dan Heke, Nizar Abdul Yadayel na miejscu 21 i Oliver Koch Hansen zamyka stawkę na tej właśnie pętli. To jest pierwsze okrążenie, drugie właśnie rozpoczął prowadzący Thomas Bento, bo mamy...
All right, you guys, once again, after that really smooth, very clean hole shot, Mika Prix making it look way too easy. This gentleman is part of a jet ski legacy. It's an entire tribe. Mom and dad used to race. Of course, Jeremy, Mika, and Morgan all continue to race, and all of them are in the GP1 class. And if that's not enough, they've got an incredibly fast sister named Estelle Prix, who I'm kind of bummed out wasn't able to be here, but Estelle is wicked quick in her own right. So Mika Prix currently leading, and Quentin Bosch back in that 3rd place spot is going to have to go to work. Yanni Hamelin looked like he was going to get a great start and then move back just a split. And let's do this rundown. Mika Prix leading, Morgan 2nd, Quentin Bosch 3rd, Valentin Dardelot in 4th, Kurt O'Case in 5th, Matthias Reynes in 6th, Yanni Hamelin in 7th, Anders Kellers in 8th, Phil Segers in 9th, Thomas Bento in 10th, Matteo Benini in 11th. Oliver Koch Hansen did not get a very good start, so he's going to have to make up some time. Average times on there were in the low 2s as they get finished with that first lap. So all eyes on that top 5 riders as we get the opportunity. Yeah, that was a heart pumper, wasn't it? It is really hard not to get excited when you watch Ski GP1 and Runabout GP1. I don't know, there's just something special about these riders. They are absolutely the elite in their class, and it is something crazy to watch them out on the water. So Quentin Bosch going to go to work. He's back in 3rd at the moment. Let's see how quick he can move up, if he's able to get around the Prix brothers. No kidding. They know how to not only race, but play defense. Talking about defense, Morgan Prix just shut down Quentin Bosch coming out of that split section. Quentin's going to see if he can return that favor, but that was well done coming out of the splits on the right-hand side of the track. Talking about boat number 7 and boat number 1. You can see him on the front stretch. Woo-ee. That was nice.
Sami słyszycie, jakie emocje Michael Poré i Morgan Poré oraz Quinten Bosze. Trójka faworytów na czele tego wyścigu. Michael Poré, Morgan Poré, Quinten Bosze, Valentin Dardilon, Kurt O'Case i Jonny Hamelin. To jest top 6. A to jest pierwszy wyścig najmocniejszych skuterów dywizji stojących, czyli Ski Division GP1.
Yeah, and just a quick correction on that. I had called Quentin Bosch as the European champion. Sure, it was actually Valentin Dardelot. My bad. I apologize. Valentin Dardelot aboard that new Spectra boat. He is definitely going to be one to watch. And he is up in that first group. Let's see if Morgan's able to hold him off. You can see Mika Perret coming through into that very technical dog leg, dropping into the front stretch. And I just took a look out, and Quentin Bosch was able to get around Morgan. Oh, no, he wasn't. Morgan's still holding him off. I lied twice. Now, I have fibbed to you. I shall stop that. I will say this, though. Quentin Bosch is 2.47 seconds off of Morgan Perret's tray. So, again, your top three. Mika Perret, Morgan Perret, and Quentin Bosch.
Nie mamy zmian w pierwszej trójce na kolejnym okrążeniu tego wyścigu. Ciągle bracia Perret z przodu, obaj Francuzi, Michaeli Morgan i Quentin Bosze. Tuż za nimi Quentin traci tylko sekundę i 800 w tej chwili do Morgana Perret.
So the last couple of years, we've been tracking the performance on these riders. Mika Perret out of France has a 67% chance of being top 4 in motos. Those are the stats from him on the World Championship Tour. 67% chance of those guys getting in the top 4. Mika Perret is the gentleman that has that stat. He is also one of the best slalom racers in the world. 6 slalom world champion wins to Mika Perret. He also won the double in 2010. He's got 14 aquabike podiums, 1 first, 3 seconds, and 7 thirds. Talking about the rider in the lead, and I do believe Quentin Bosch did get around. He did. Quentin Bosch got around Morgan on that last lap. So that's going to put Quentin Bosch up in second. Mika Perret still leading. He had a 2 flat on that first lap. Quentin Bosch second, Morgan Perret third, Valentin Dardelot still riding that new Spectra boat, looking very nice in fourth. Yanni Hamlin has moved up into fifth. Kurt O'Case in sixth, Matthias Reines in seventh, Anders Keller's in eighth, and Phil Siggers in ninth. Thomas Bento in 10th, and Matteo Benini 11th.
Mamy zmianę w pierwszej trójce na kolejnym okrążeniu, na 6. pętli dokładnie. Michael Perret ciągle na prowadzeniu, ale na drugą pozycję wskoczył właśnie przed momentem Quentin Bosze. Morgan Perret w tej chwili płynie trzeci, 4. jest Valentin Dardillon, Joni Hamelin na 5., Kurt O'Case 6., 7. Matthias Reines, 8. Anders Keller, Phil Seigers na 9. i Thomas Bento na 10. Czyli ten top 10 akurat w pierwszym wyścigu klasy Ski GP1 dywizji skuterów stojących.
All right, your top 2 coming through back again. Very quick through this track. Morgan is still working that third. Valentin Dardelet in fourth. Yanni Hamlin in fifth. Yanni looking nice on that new boat, Fast Power Sport boat. And already we are adjusting the first couple of laps on this, and it looks like we're already hitting lap traffic. We're in lap 7. This will be a 15-minute moto. What a great start we had, just looking back for a minute. Man, Mika Perret, we had talked about that new engine that they dropped into his boat, and it has been very impressive. Let's move a little bit further back down on the line and talk about some of these riders. I'll run through the top 10, and then I'll give you through the 15th. Mika Perret leading, Quentin Bosch second, Morgan Perret third, Valentin Dardelot fourth, Yanni Hamlin is up in fifth, and he actually charged back up into fifth. Kurt O'Case in sixth, Matthias Reines in seventh, Anders Keller in eighth, Phil Siggers in ninth, Thomas Bento in 10th, Matteo Benini in 11th, Xavier Peslu in 12th, Paul Thomas in 13th, Dan Hoeka in 14th, Tengai Mazir is in 15th, Oliver Koch Hansen is in 16th, Nizar Abdul-Jadea is in 17th, Jeremy Rathone is in 18th, Maxence Russell is in 19th, Thomas Kete is in 20th, And Mark Hasner is in 21st. Dagmar Drang is in the 22nd spot. So there's 22 riders out. It does look like, Luca, as we had mentioned, we had one missing. All right, dropping stuff.
8. okrążenie tego wyścigu. 11 minuta, proszę Państwa. Michael Poré na prowadzeniu. Quinten Bosze na miejscu drugim aktualnie. Morgan Poré, trzeci. Valentin Dardillon, Jony Hamelini, Kerte Kasse. W pierwszej szóstce nie zmieniło się wiele. A na pewno nic się nie zmieniło po kolejnym okrążeniu. Jak na razie od początku tego wyścigu tylko lekkie przetasowanie w czołówce. Quinten Bosze rozdziela braci Morgan, czyli Michaela, braci Poré, czyli Michaela i Morgana.
Again, Mika Prix is got to be feeling a little bit of that pressure as Quentin Bosch continues to get closer to him. Mika, by the way, 38 years old, a gentleman riding for Fast Power Sports. He's got a delightful young lady as a daughter. He's got 9 world championship titles. And I must say, as good as he is on this rough water, it is really something spectacular to watch Mika Prix tackle surf. In fact, all of the Prix are equally talented on multiple platforms. You're watching boat number 77. He rides for France, Mika Prix. His brother right behind him in third. Quentin Bosch is, hold on, let's see what the time is on him. Quentin Bosch has dropped his time to a 2:18 behind Mika Prix. Mika's going to go to the inside split, and Quentin Bosch is going to choose to go to the outside. If you are looking for that, it is over on the right-hand side of the track. Mika will be on the blue buoys, which is the inside, and Quentin Bosch will be picking up the green buoys. And Dag Martin had been having a lot of boat problems, and he is just going to bring that pony in. He's like, I am not enjoying the ride right now. Tough break for Dag Martin Dronge. Oh, actually, he is choosing to do the 22nd. He's got to stop and go. That is what he was waiting for. So Dag Martin Dronge did accept the penalty and did the stop and go. That's why he was circling just left of the starting grid. And Yanni Hamelin managed to get around Valentin Dardillat. Yanni is up in 4th, Dardillat back in 5th. Oliver Koch-Hansen pushing his way through the pack. Had a pretty rugged start. He's working a combination of lapped riders as well as trying to get through the pack and move up. He's currently in 11th. Talking about boat number 66. You are looking at boat number 82 at the moment. Yeah, that's Jeremy Raton.
Oliver Koch-Hansen już odpada z tego wyścigu, a skuter z numerem 66 powolutku wjeżdża na paddock. A na prowadzeniu w dalszym ciągu Michael Poré. Quinten Bosze płynie drugie, Morgan Poré i Jony Hamelin. Tutaj mamy zmianę, bo Jony Hamelin wskakuje na miejsce 4, spychając na 5. pozycję Valentina Dardillon. 6 płynie ciągle Kerto Kasse.
Yeah, so Oliver Koch-Hansen, by the way, you guys, he was in 20th when he started. He's moved up all the way to 11th place. So keep your eye on boat number 66. That is that bright yellow boat out there. He's on the far right-hand side on the green buoys. Yanni Hamelin had been pushing Valentin Dardillat. He went from a 4.2 seconds to a 1.5 seconds and then made that pass. Anders is hunting Kurt O'Case. That's Ander Keller. Anders is on the trip double nickel. Coming through that front stretch is Matteo Bonini. And you are watching Xavier Pesalou on boat number 24. Xavier is up in 12th. And there again, your race leader, Mika Prix on 7-7.
Czyżbyśmy mieli białą flagę w górze? Tak, to będzie ostatnie okrążenie tego wyścigu, proszę Państwa. Rozpoczął je właśnie Michael Poré, Quinten Boschen ciągle na drugiej pozycji, Morgan Poré jest trzeci, Ony Hamelin, Valentin Dardelo, Kerto Kase. Nic się nie zmieniło na kolejnym okrążeniu.
Man, I got handed to Yanni Hamelin. Gentleman's only 16 years old. He lives in Kortrijk, Belgium. 2024 Aquabike Euroski GP3 and Ski GP4 champion. And he was mid-pack on that start. Back in 7th, I believe. It was already moved up into 4th. So incredible moves for a very talented field. His first win or podium was Jet Cross in 2019. He's had 4 third places, 2 second places, and 11 first place finishes for Yanni Hamelin. And if you are looking for him out on the water, he is on boat number 99. It's a very bright green boat. And currently, Yanni Hamelin is up in 4th. Again, your top 4, Mika Prix, Quentin Bosch, Morgan Prix, Yanni Hamelin, Valentin Dardelot, and Kurt O'Case. But don't get your eyes off the double nickel. Andrew Keller has been hunting. And Phil Seegers has moved up as well. He's up in 8th.
Michael Poré, take a win. Znamy zwycięzcę Michael Poré, zwycięzcą wyścigu, pierwszego wyścigu Ski Division GP1. Jako drugi finiszuje Quinten Boschen, Morgan Poré jest trzeci, Ony Hamelin czwarty, Valentin Dardelo piąty, a na 6. pozycji kończy ten wyścig Kerto Kase, Anders Keller 7, Phil Seegers 8, Matteo Bellini 9 i Thomas Bento na pozycji 10.
Congratulations to Mika Prix for taking the win in Moto number 1 and Ski GP1. Outstanding performance. Wowza. You got to do a huge shout out to also Quentin Bosch pulling a second. Lovely job. Yanni Hamelin right at the end got around, looked like Morgan Hamelin for that one. Took 3rd. Morgan got a 4th. Valentin Dardelot got a 5th. Great run for Yanni Hamelin as well.
No i niestety muszę przeprosić, dlatego że zmieniła się jednak na tej ostatniej prostej, tuż przed minięciem linii mety kolejność w czołówce. Michael Poré, oczywiście on zostaje, on wygrywa, już zresztą uniósł ręce w geście zwycięstwa. Quinten Boschen finiszował jako drugi, a na 3. pozycji minął linię mety Yanni Hamelin, Morgan Poré na 4. miejscu, a Valentin Dardilo 5., 6. Kerto Kase, Anders Keller na 7. pozycji, 8. Oliver Koch Hansen i Phil Seegers na 9., Thomas Bento na 10.
Man, that was amazing, you guys. Thank you so much for coming out and watching Ski GP1. We're going to try to grab a quick interview with Mika Prix, but just insane finish. And I see Lucas back. Lucas, so glad you're here, bud. Lucas Pinar was the gentleman that was involved in the ruckus earlier this morning, but you look great. Glad you're here, bud. We love you. You bet. I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, so jet ski racing is what it is, right? It's always a risk. Oh, he came all the way back because he wanted to watch the first moto. You guys, would you do me a favor? Please put your hands together for Lucas Pinar. He's been involved with jet ski racing for over a decade. Just an amazing gentleman, and he was the one that had an early exit in that first moto. But I'm glad you're okay, my friend. We love you. Yeah, you are so welcome. We are honored you're here.
A Lucas Binar jednak powrócił, a więc te informacje były troszeczkę przesadzone, jeśli chodzi o stan jego zdrowia. Te, które do nas dotarły bezpośrednio z karetek. Lucas Binar jest, jakby nie było, na chodzie. Lucas Binar wraca do, ale chyba nie będzie pływał jutro. Tak mi się przynajmniej wydaje.
All right, great ride for these guys. Yanni Hamelin totally rocked it, got all the way up to that 3rd place spot, and he nailed that last one on the last lap. Beautiful run. Oliver Koch-Hansen, good Lord, from 20th up to 11th. May I bow now or later? That was outrageous. Good run, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's like, thank you, I need to breathe. Again, I'm going to try to catch an interview if I can with Mika Prix. That may not happen. These guys, sometimes they'll do interviews and sometimes they won't. A lot of it is just where they are. And you've got to imagine the amount of focus that it takes for them to perform at these levels. But Mika Prix is pretty awesome. So if he does come out this way and if he's available, we'll grab an interview. Phil Seegers also moved it up, pushed it through the pack into 8th. Great job, sir. Here's the Prix pack as they come through. Morgan, great job, sir. And Mika, no stranger to all the press and the joy. Hopefully we get a moment with him. Oh, you are. Good for you. Thank you, bud.
I tell you.
Yes. Oh, did it happen? I'm so scared right now. No, I'm scared. I'm legitimately worried. All right, come on through and let's do a quick talk if you have a minute.
I have all my time now.
Oh, yeah, right.
I stop my weekend, I go home. I finished my season now.
Well, you had talked about how fast that new fresh motor was, and you weren't kidding.
Yeah, you have to imagine. It's the first time we go in the water. Sebastian Putzer from SP Motorsport, he put an engine 5 days ago in my jet ski. We never do testing. I never do one lap with a jet ski. And I came here. I was pretty close to do the best lap, but I did so much mistake. And here, I win. Start in front, I pass Quinton in a long strike. Then I tried to manage, but I was very tired. We have a couple...
That's Valentin Dartla, by the way.
We have a couple weeks very hard for us because we was working on a jet ski. I don't sleep a lot. I cannot train, so I'm very tired. It's moto, but I feel very good on a jet ski. I just need to train more, and I think nobody can beat me after that.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, Mika, that was, I mean, you and I both know you've got the cream of the crop on that line down there. We're only missing like 1 or 2 people, which would be the perfect run, right? It was beautiful.
Yeah, no, it's not beautiful because I was far away in front, and then I begin to do mistake. I go too slow. I keep going to thinking not bad, not well, and then I see Quinton come very fast. He's the best rider in the world now, so it's the best. So I know. So when I see him behind me, I put full gas. I saw my heart was like he never up like that since a long time because I'm old now, and then.
Old? He's 30. You're 38, right?
Yes. Yeah, but the guy with me are 20 or 18 on the grind, so.
Or 16.
Yes, I kick ass of young people.
Yeah, there you go.
And you see, I'm lapping Russell.
I'm not gonna address that. Although you are awesome. There's an inside scoop there. We'll tell you later. Mika Prix, congratulations once again, my friend. Oh boy, that was the best. All right, well, on that note, I think we need to wrap this day because it has been an amazing long day. First off, I want to say a special thank. Am I too loud? Because you're, bless your heart. Oh, it's just because you're on the speaker. Okay, you're a sweetheart. I'll bring it down. We got to chill out. We're done with the racing. That was still really fun, though.
I go sleep.
I couldn't resist. That was still really fun. I want to thank all of the fans for coming out and hanging out with us as usual. Ostrów Warcki, your hospitality and your generosity is bar none one of the best. Number 2, thank you to all of our sponsors, specifically Taurus Sea Power, of course, Adriatica, Case IH, Aston Martin Poland. I know there's a bunch. I'm personally going to thank Indian Burger because he saved me midday with homemade lemonade. You're the best. Thank you. I also want to thank all of the teams and the riders and the support crew because this is not a sport that happens alone. They have a ton of people, as you can imagine, helping them throughout this journey. And believe me, it is a journey. This is just the first round of 4. And I hope we got you fired up because, by golly, that was a lot of fun to watch today. Tomek?
Tonight at 11 o'clock, we have fireworks.
Oh, well, we're not done yet, clearly.
Słuchajcie, moi drodzy, czas podsumować to, co działo się dzisiaj podczas drugiego dnia zmagań w ramach pierwszej rundy Mistrzostw Europy Skuterów Wodnych Federacji UIM. I działo się. Było kilka wydarzeń, które mogły wyglądać z pozoru groźnie, ale wszystko się dobrze skończyło. Lucas Binar, comeback.
Oh, that made my day. I hope you guys got to see that. Lucas Binar, who we were really worried about earlier today, went off the boat and was dealing with a concussion, but he came back just to watch the race and is looking great. So we're really, really lucky. And Lucas, we so sincerely love you. I'm glad you were able to come back.
Miał dużo szczęścia Lukas Winar podczas tego wypadku, ale wszystko skończyło się szczęśliwie. Pływał pewnie jutro nie będzie, ale już tutaj się zameldował, został wypuszczony ze szpitala. Wyglądało to naprawdę koszmarnie. Dzisiaj było mnóstwo emocji. To był naprawdę dobry dzień. Jesteśmy zmęczeni, padamy na twarzyczki, więc dzisiaj ta noc podejrzewam będzie bardzo długa, a wieczór krótki zupełnie inaczej niż poprzednio. No i jutro od samego rana kolejne zmagania, ostatnie starty, finały, więc będzie jeszcze więcej emocji. Pogoda będzie nam sprzyjać, bo mamy tu obiecane 27 stopni, będzie gorąco, ale takie plażowe klimaty też rajderom sprzyjają, więc czekamy na Was tutaj w Ostrowie Warckim od samego rana. Przy okazji dziękujemy sponsorom i organizatorom. To był naprawdę dobry, skuterowy dzień tutaj w Ostrowie Warckim.
Now, look, we're signing off now, but we're going to be back tomorrow. So please join us on the same live stream. You've got the link. If you need it, reach out to Tomek or I. We'll make sure you're hooked up. You've been watching the UIM ABP Aquabike European Continental Championship. This is the Grand Prix of Poland. We'll see you tomorrow.